Time. Is it really that time again? Is it really that time again? Damn, it has been so long. It has been too long, man. How have you guys been? You guys look good. You guys look good. Is that a new haircut? New haircut? Yeah, it's gotta be. Yo, I see you're wearing your new shirt today. It looks great. It's a great shirt. That new cologne? It's fresh. What's up, guys? Dude, it's been so long. Okay, real quick before I miss it. Alex with the 5 already. Starting back strong. I fully expect you to send Gabe an email asking to bring back Kelly Bailey for one last ride. The man was the core of Valve games. Dude, get that at heart. We need Kelly Bailey back. We need him back. Guys, can I just say, you know, here, I'll wait until I show you guys a little secret. A little surprise, I'll wait. Myself for 15 months, man. The man, the legend, he's back. Dude, thank you for staying a member, even though I was gone for a while. I'll talk about that. The Antidote member for 2 months. A new Cowtown resident member. Let's go, welcome back, boss. Glad to hear you again. Yes, I hope you play Mafia 2002 someday. I'd be down. I love the older games, man. I fuck with them heavily. Corvette Fisher, thank you for the 1,000 yen. I appreciate it. Isaac Kleiner, the real Isaac Kleiner, that's crazy. With the $2. Opinion on Linkin Park? Dude, Linkin Park is so good. I fucking love me some Linkin Park. Schindler's pissed with the 4-month memberships. When do we start? We'll start shortly. We'll start shortly because I got something to show you guys. All right, I got something to show you guys. But first, we gotta do the roll call. We gotta see who's in chat right now, shall we? Serena, what's up? Zamir, Isaac, Lola, Maximus, Mr. Fataki, that name, Ditas, Madly Wondrous, Crowbar, Cultist Slayer, 16, Croissant, Zamir. Oh god, now the chat's fucking booming, of course. Denny's Plays, Fish Power, Eric, I said 16, Madly Wondrous, Paradoxical Egg, Breadsticks, DK, Cruzo, MC, Thunder Panzer, Peter, Balls Master, Andu, Lone, A99, Neptune, hello Goat, what's up man, Joe Mama, fuck, I got, Rohan, Kof White, Bolyoko, good lord man, Crowbar, Salmu, who was Naf, I don't know who Naf is, I don't know, don't ask me. Taxes with Toasters, Burka, 3Exap TV, Alclo Wide, I hope I said that right, Nickname, You Man Boy, Chuck with the PLN, thank you so much. And wait for Half-Life 3, also hi. Yes indeed, yes we do, wait. Thank you, if I missed your name, I'm sorry, there's just so many of you guys here, I appreciate the warm welcome back, I've missed this a lot. I've missed you guys a lot. So real quick, let me just go over to the just chatting screen so we can, Fernando's already back, dude! 10 gifted members. He's already back. He knew. He was waiting, dude, like a fucking lion. Oh, we got Mischief in the chat too, man. Finally a stream I can watch that isn't at like 11 PM. Yeah, dude, thank God for daylight savings time. Am I right? Time went backwards. Guys, let me go to just chatting real quick. Okay, so first off, this is gonna look a little familiar, right? You're like, oh, and we got the new chat, that's cool and all. You know, we got the Kelski PNG. But I've been working. I did a little something. I did a little something, right? Oh, let me refresh. Yeah, there we go. I did a little something. Hey, dude, thank you for the 3-month membership. The King is back. Welcome back. Stream Lord Kingski. Hell yeah. So let me just let me get rid of this raggedy image. It's great art, by the way. It's fantastic art. Don't get me wrong. But let me just hide that real quick. I did a little something. I put together in my own Kelski style. All right, my own drawing. Okay, I didn't commission this or anything. I wanted to keep it kind of true to the the shitty Kelski drawing, the shitty Kelski drawing from the channel, but not too insane. I think for the 5. Thoughts on Kelvin and Viscous mechanics being part of Half-Life? Oh, dude, are you serious? Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm ready. Yeah, what do we think about that? What's up, guys? What's up? How we doing? Just a little bit. You know, just a little slight movement. You know, yeah, I'm moving. Yeah, it's something. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, the VTuber arc is real. Okay, here's the thing though, right? Here's the thing, alright? Yeah, I got a little bit of movement. I got toggles and shit. You do be wiggling, yeah. Okay, here's the thing, right? This is just the beginning, alright? I've been fucking around with this software for like not super long at all, because I've only been home for like a couple days now. And jet lag has been really fucking me in the butthole, okay? It's jet lag is no joke. But it's good to finally be home, so I will improve on this. All right, this is the beginning. Fernando, thank you for the 9 months, man. It's lit. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Missed it too, bro. I appreciate all that. Oh, I missed some other donations real quick too. Let me. Matt with the 5 dots. Oh yeah, okay, got that one. Deej with the 5. Can we get some 07 for Tony Todd? Yeah. I'll get to that too. Julian, 14 months! Bro's a VTuber now. Look, okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, okay? I'm not a typical anime VTuber, okay? I would never do something like that. Are you kidding me? I would never do anything like that. But unless I did, yeah, you know, it's. Guys, that doesn't look that bad. All right, I just went to the dentist. Okay, it's not that bad. I got my my teeth checked up. By the way, Paraline, thank you for the mob membership. And you know what better time to have like a model like this than to do a react video or react stream? Because today, guys, we are watching the Half-Life 2 documentary. Now, I want to say real quick, all right? I didn't say that I did this, okay? And I have no ties to Valve, as if you know that you know of. But can I just say, I got in Half-Life 2 at the perfect time, and then now they drop in like all these fucking documentaries and stuff. Like, can you tell me? They haven't done anything like this for any other anniversary, can they not? I can't believe you forgot the obligatory humongous cannons required on all VTubers. Dude, I didn't add massive tits. Oh my god, that'll be next time. I can easily do that. Maybe I can like add some jiggle physics or something. Kelski graduate becoming an anime girl. Give it the 10, man. Yeah, some giant bazongas, you know. That would go crazy. That'd be absolutely wild. The only problem with this model is that like sometimes the audio will like it'll like fuck around a little bit. But you know, like I said, it's version 1. It's version 1. Fernando! Another 10 gifted memberships? Jesus Christ. You're fucking crazy. Actual madman. Holy shit, I think you froze my model. Oh no. Oh no, hold on. Oh wait, no, it's just in the wrong program, right? Yeah, there we go. He said sorry. Yeah, dude, this is oh wait, dude, by the way, look, it blinks too. Look, see? Just wait. Yeah. Okay, the blinking is kind of fucked up. I gotta fix that. Julian with the 50. What the fuck? Oh my god. What are you doing, man? Jesus Christ. 50 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Well, let me take a sip of my coffee real quick. Hold up. Hold up. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me reset my fucking model real quick. He's bugging a little bit. He's bugging a little bit. Where are the obelisks on your head? Oh, thank you for the 10, by the way. Well, let me get this back up. It's a little janky. Again, oh wait, guys, I didn't even show you guys the best part. Hold on. I didn't even show you guys the best part of this. Hold on. Wait. Let me just, okay, I'm a little close. I got the chest shot in there. Okay, are you guys ready for this? Let me just, okay, so you're probably wondering, right? Do I have legs? Because, you know, that's the question on everyone's mind. Do I actually have legs? You know? It's a valid question, you know? I mean, maybe. I could possibly have legs. But let's find out real quick. You already know what it is, baby! We're standing on business. We standing on that shit, 10 toes. Yeah, you like that? Like I can stand by chat too. Yeah. Yeah, how you like that? A fellow sharking. Well, we got some donos. Jackson Oof with the 5. Are you ever gonna watch the Half-Life 2 Anniversary archive demos? Yeah, I'm gonna do all that shit today. Yeah, I'm gonna do all that stuff. Deej with another 2. Could we watch the gameplay demos for Progenitors? Is that? I'm assuming that's what he was talking about too. Let's see. Willing with the 6 months. The smiley face. Welcome back, man. Okay, so guys, look, I kind of got. Look, I was pressed for time, and I was like, I don't want to draw the rest of the body. Okay, it's a lot of stuff to do. So I'll just cut it off right here. I cut it off at the knees. So like I said, guys, this is just the beginning. Somebody pointed out, I remember, they're like, you know, Kelski, you're technically already a PNG tuber at this point, right? We got Pilk in chat. What's up, man? You don't need knees, they're overrated. Exactly. You think our fellow dwarves in the deep rock mining in the deep rock mining galactic community, huh? You think they got knees? No. They have stumps. Right now with the 100 ARS. Kelski 5A confirmed. Also, do you have blue eyes IRL? No to both of those things. I just grabbed like the most basic like anime eyes I could find, and I was like, I'm gonna slap them on here. Oil up, little bro? That's crazy. Nah, that's wild. I should have an oiled up toggle. Discord announcement. Oh my god, you're right. Thank you, Cause. Holy shit. Hold on. Let me get the announcement. Also, yeah, I'm sorry for the longer intro. We will get to the Half-Life 2 stuff, but I missed you guys, bro. It's been a while. I want to just chat for a second, you know? Let me share the stream. Share the stream real quick with Discord. Because I am a bad content creator. Maxwell's the 5, thank you. JoJo style model when that's fucking genius. That's a good idea. William with the 5. Rise and shine, Mr. Kelski. The Half-Life 2 Anniversary update just dropped, and we are going to be checking it all out. This is going to be a fun stream. I have a lot of shit planned for us. I was with the 2. Bro is 5'6". I'm a foot. No, okay. I'm not a short king. All right, god damn it. Okay, let me get my announcements here. At everyone. Live now with the Half-Life 2 Anniversary update stream. Also new PNG model, baby. Then tweet. Then that tweet. Backslash with the 8. Did you know Gordon Freeman doesn't wipe? Well, yeah, his HAV suit just like a built-in bidet, you know. It just like has like a water bidet built into his suit. It's like the girl's voice. She's like, water bidet activated. Poop levels decreasing. Sigma, what's up? The Paradox Swag. Oh wait, confirm. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. What's with the guys? What's with the pregnant reacts? Okay. What's with the pregnant reacts? Okay, that's not cool. The suit also jerks him off too. Yeah, that's true. What's up, Adamaru? How you doing? Morphine for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yeah. Oh yeah, so yeah, if you're just now hopping into the stream, guys, we're gonna be watching the Half-Life 2 documentary live on stream. I haven't watched it yet. I was like, as soon as I saw it drop, I saw a clip on Twitter for like a couple seconds. I was like, nah, I gotta wait. I gotta wait. Gorilla Monkey with the raw 20, just no text. That's crazy. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, with no message. Let me give that heart real quick. Pregnant PNG model win. Get out of here. Stop. Stop. I'm gonna fire you. Going with the 5? Okay, alright. He paid $5 to fucking pregnant man react me. That's crazy. I appreciate it. Guys, okay, what about this idea, right? I thought about, so you know like the little picture I use in the videos? The little Kelski picture? I was like, I could rig that up and like add it to this as like a costume toggle. Wouldn't that be sick? Bro, I should draw Bubba. I should get a Bubba. I should get a Bubba toggle. Fernando, please, with the the 50 ARS, man. Alright, fine. I'll give that a heart too. Thank you again for all the gifted members. Also, I like how Julian this came in and dropped 50 gifted members and then like hardly said anything. Alex with the 5. I've seen the doc twice already, going on Lord of the Ring trilogy run with this, haha. But I can't believe this game got released 20 years ago. The tech is mad. Okay, all right. Let's stop stalling so much here. And I say we check out the Half-Life 2 documentary, and then I heard there's a new website or something, and like people are hyping up the website, so I'm excited to take a look at that. And then I have some. Then I want to check out the update in game. So we're gonna play the first level of Half-Life 2 because I heard that they added workshop support. So I went in and just downloaded a bunch of shit, so we're gonna see how that goes. And then I figured we can play some Half-Life 2 Deathmatch to end it off with. Back with the PLN 100, thank you. Play Project Borealis Peak Art, by the way. Hey, hell yeah, thank you. I heard that like the prologue is like super short though, it's like 5 minutes or something, I don't know, something like that. Uno with the 2 months. Real important questions. Can the model Mew? Fuck. Let me get back to you on that. But that is a great idea. These are all really good ideas. This will build into like the ultimate Kelski model. Fernando with the 10 gifted members, dude. God damn. I'll leave on the eye toggle for a quick second for that one. Just for you. Just for you, man. What the fuck is that? It's my anime model. What are you talking about? Yeah, this is an actual picture of my eyes, by the way, guys. Oh my god, the mouth. Yeah. All right, okay. Let me get the documentary up. Thank you again for the 10 gifted members, though. God damn, Fernando, such a Giga Chad. Okay, let me see. I think I should have it up already. Yeah, okay. Let me kill the music here. Okay. Oh, I've been looking forward to this, dude. I've been trying to avoid spoilers. What? Hear me out. Hear me out, Chad. Hear me out. Shows what that mouth can do. Do I need like a tongue movement? Do website first? Should I do website first or the documentary first? I feel like documentary goes first, right? I feel like that makes sense. The Uber Marshal with the 2. Nobody can beat me when I'm Super 17. Get the fuck out of here, man. Guys, I tried beating him. Super 17. Hello, what's up, man? Sing happy birthday to you with chat Kelski for Half-Life. Alright, guys, are you guys ready? I'll put on my deep opera voice for this one. Now start with the 3-month memberships. Did you watch the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson fight? Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Fuck the Paul brothers, bro. I hate those guys. All right, here we go. All right, guys, happy birthday for Half-Life. Are you ready? All right. Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha. Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha. Happy birthday, dear Half-Life. Cha cha cha. Happy birthday to you. Bro, 20 years old is fucking crazy for a game. Okay, let me go back to normal. All right, this is much better. I feel much more in my element here. Went with the 5. I like my cheese. I like my cheese drink drippy, bruh. Also, yeah, the fight, by the way, was totally fucking rigged. It was totally rigged. Bro, Mike Tyson landed such a nasty hook on him. And then he's like, oh shit, I want to knock this guy out. I gotta stop real quick. I'm not gonna get paid if I kill this guy. Yeah, he definitely got cash though. Like for sure. Oh, Julian. 5,000 ARS. I'm just chilling, bro. Stayed awake last night for too long. PS YouTube keep treating ARS as big bucks when it's just $5. That's fine. Bro, you be donating the big ass bucks with the fucking gifted memberships. Crazy. Okay. Let's get to the documentary. Yeah, I'm glad to see you're doing fine, Julian. I know it's okay, but yeah, by the way, real quick. I know it's been a long time, guys. I had to go away. I was away from home for god, like almost like a month, I think. Just taking care of some family shit. And people were super supportive and like super nice. And I appreciate all you guys for like waiting for me and just like being patient. But I'm finally back now, and of course, like the day I come back, a fucking Half-Life 2 20th anniversary drops. And like, the timing just couldn't have been better. But rest assured, everything is fine. I'm home now. Jet lag fucking killed me, but I'm fine. Everything's fine. Let's get the ball rolling again. I got the Portal video in production. Okay, we're gonna do the Portal video. All the other stuff is gonna come. We're gonna get to Half-Life Alyx. We're gonna continue Alien Isolation. We're gonna continue Fallout 2. Much as I don't want to continue Alien Isolation. Okay. Cars with the 11 months. Yeah, Stalker 2 is coming out. Highly looking forward to that. Yeah, I just appreciate all the love and support, man. You guys are the best community for sure. Want to shoot with the 5. Thank you so much, dude. Yes, I appreciate you guys a lot. So let's go ahead and get to the documentary. All right. Let me full screen this bitch. Okay. Also, yeah. So now when I do this, yeah, look at that, dude. I'm actually just a fucking. Yeah, I'm actually just a PNG tuber. Website, dude? Okay, wait. Website first? Are we saying website first? Okay, here. Okay. One in the chat for a documentary. 2 in the chat for website first. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of website first. Okay, all right. I think the website will be faster anyways. Okay. Let me see what the website's all about. Let's see here. Was it just like fucking halflife2.com or something? No, definitely not halflife2.com. Oh, Konoshu with the 5. Hey, Kelski, just want to say thank you for keeping me company late at night. I'm a truck driver and often listen to your VODs while driving. That's so cool, man. Glad I can be like some nice company. You know, my brother's actually a truck driver, so I know those drives can be super fucking long and brutal. But that's dope, man. That's dope. Got the Keltown community with you. Don't fall asleep though. Okay, I think on Twitter. Hold on, let me go on Twitter real quick. I know the official Half-Life account linked it. Oh, let me get some fucking Half-Life music playing in the background too. Half-Life 2 OST. Yeah, let me get the full OST here. Oh, start with the spooky one. The one got you live streaming. All right, bet. Lore drop. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I got a brother. I got some siblings. Okay. Let me lower that a little bit here. Okay. Let me go to Valve. Yeah, Valve on Twitter. They dropped the website link. Right here. Okay. Before I continue. Oh, what the dude, it's like animated and shit. Hold on. Bro, look at this. We get chat up. Non-binary human with the 5 months. Watch the 2000, 2002, and 2003 demos. Before the documentary? William with the 5, thank you. The reason my last message looked so messed up is because autocorrect is very special. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought that's how you wanted to say drippy, bro. Okay. Let's see here, I'm ready. Dude, I cannot believe we actually got more Half-Life content. I'm still sick with my prediction of a 2005 announcement and release date. Otherwise, the headcrab costume is going on. Yeah, F11. Okay, F11. Yeah, let me full screen this. Yeah, there we go. That looks nice. Ah, dude, can you just making a like a car tool so iconic. So iconic, man. Valve invites you to experience the Half-Life 2 20th anniversary update. By the way, Half-Life 2 is free right now. I saw that too. Half-Life 2 is free right now. If you have never played this game or don't have it, go download that shit right now. Like, pause the stream and go download it. It's free. I think Left 4 Dead 2 is also free right now. Well. Smash your pass crowbar? Oh, you already know. Hear me out. Hear me out. Yeah, Left 4 Dead 2. Yeah, and all the episodes come with it. I saw that they like bundled them or something. Brand new interviews with the Half-Life 2 dev team. Yeah, the documentary. Our Half-Life 1 25th anniversary documentary went so well that we invited Secret Tape back to make another one. This time focusing on Half-Life 2. It's about a lot more than just the making of a game. Okay. Running out of money, getting hacked, and an early version of being leaked online. See, I was not in the community when all that shit happened. Being sued by our publisher. What? I thought Valve published their own fucking games. Am I wrong? What? Trying to build Steam, it's all in here. Okay, interesting. The 20th anniversary update for Half-Life 2 includes Episode 1 and 2 expansions in the box. Half-Life 2 now includes the complete Episode 1 and Episode 2 expansions along with the base game. They're accessible from the main menu. Oh, from the main menu? And you will automatically advance to the next expansion after completing each one. That's fucking sick, man. Actually, thank you for the 8. The Half-Life Alex hacking OST is so chill. Ruin my Spotify stats. Highly recommend listening to it. Alright, bet. The hacking OST. Oh, did I miss anything else? I don't think I did. Wait, so how do the achievements work? Did they also combine the achievements? They wiped the achievements? Wait, really? We went with the 5. Gordon still have this gravity gun? Bro, this art looks so good. I think I posted this picture. Yeah, I posted this picture on Twitter. Also, this gravity gun, for some reason, it doesn't look like a paint over. It looks like a model, doesn't it? Deadman with the 20, thank you so much. Hey man, I just wanted to thank you for finally convincing me to try out the Half-Life and Portal series. Also sick Avatar. Hey, fuck yeah, thank you, man. Oh, I'm the one who got you into the games? That's sick, dude. We got another one, boys. We got another one in the schizo train. He looks high? Nah, bro, he's just chilling. He's just ultimate chilling right now. Also, dude, this looks like a model. This totally looks like a model, man. It's the Half-Life 3 gravity gun. I'm just gonna call it right now. Okay, what can I say? It's the Half-Life 3 gravity gun. Oh yeah, get the Valve mic drop in. Okay. Yeah, so see, I gotta see that if you can access it from the main menu. Half-Life 2 developer commentary. When we shipped Lost Coast a year after Half-Life 2, we included an interactive developer commentary mode. to offer interested players a deep dive into the new technology that inspired the demo. By the way, if you guys haven't seen, I streamed Lost Coast at the end of the episode 1 stream, so if you want to look at that, we went through all that. Their new models, Half-Life Copium is real. Dude, they could actually be models. You're so right. Like, not just like paint over, they could be actual like models for the game. Let's see here. We did it again for every Half-Life and Portal game afterwards, but Half-Life 2 itself never had a commentary. Until now. We got the original Half-Life 2 team back together to record brand new commentary tracks for the game. Dude, the moving models and look at the advisor. Dude, this is so sick. Why aren't websites this cool anymore? Why are websites so fucking boring? With all like the rebrand and stuff for like you know, like companies. And like the simplicity of like their logos and stuff. It looks so boring, bro. Ah, man, it looks so good. Steam Workshop support, yes. I saw before I started stream, I just downloaded like a bunch of random mods, and we're gonna play through the first level after I finish all the video stuff. It's gonna be a long stream, maybe like 5 or 6 hours. We'll see. Browse install, yeah, because before it was only Gary's mod. Steam game recording, preserve your precious memories of City 17 with the help of Steam. Take a look at the game recording timeline in your Steam overlay for event markers that commemorate big and surprising moments in your playthrough. Damn. I already streamed the entire thing though, so it doesn't really matter. Companies are boring and Valve is for the win? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I fucking love this company. Oh, forever glaze, Valve. Updated game content. Here we go, here we go. Every map in Half-Life 2 has been looked over by Valve level designers to fix long-standing bugs, restore content and features lost to time, and improve the quality of a few things like light map, resolution, and fog. I did notice when I was playing the game, I think for the 5 already, the new wallpapers on the website are heat. Oh wait, did I? Oh, we'll probably see like actual pictures. Let me open this up real quick. Dude, it's crazy how good this game still looks. Like, damn. Can I zoom in? I can. It still looks just so good, bro. Bro, it's a yeah, it's a Half-Life 1 Vortigaunt. Wait, is that a... Oh, it's also like a weird looking pistol or something. Half-Life 2. Oh, look at... Dude, it literally just shows it in the menu. That's so sick. Minerva. Is this like a custom campaign? Oh, dude, this song is a banger, by the way. It's the Half-Life 1 pistol? Are you serious? Oh, it looks so weird with the, like, holding with the Half-Life 2, like, hand model. Well, we can use play the game in 4K without using goggles. Minerva mentioned? Minerva's a must-play. Is it good? This looks like a screenshot from Minerva right here. But click on the symbols. The symbols. I'm assuming he means like the pictures. Yeah, it's cool. All right. Yeah, so that's one thing I noticed. The Half-Life 2 looks so good, but like, yeah, in the distance, like the fog will be like really weird looking sometimes. Minerva's a classic Half-Life 2 custom mod, like one of the OGs. Shit, maybe we can take a little peek. Now that it's easier to do it. Fix pop-ups, holes in the world, fading out. Okay, rebalance the lighting across Half-Life 2 to account for playing with HDR on or off. The original release has reference. Cleaner, smoother horizon lines. Yes, this right here. I noticed the fog looked like pretty bad sometimes because of that. Added higher resolution light maps across the game. Let's fucking go. Remove green glow from G-Man's model's eyes in the opening of the game. I didn't even know that was a problem. What I'm thinking for the 5. I recommend you play Half-Life 2 mod mission Improbable. It's the most underrated mod for the game. I saw that. I saw that on the workshop. I didn't know whether or not to download it though. Shit, I might have to take a look then. What's up, Enrique? Well, okay, I'm gonna butcher your name. I'm so sorry, but what's up? On Eric. Fix missing sprites, blacked out models. I didn't really encounter many visual bugs. Look at the guys. Guys, it's like a it's like a combine zombie. Like a I fucking miss I have missed the dialogue so much, dude. It's like a combine. Like a combine. It's like a zombine, get it? Updated graphics settings. Do you see that the original launch day blood and fire effects were those created for the episodes? Oh, dude, oh, so they added like the particles and shit from... Yeah, because they updated like the lighting and stuff. Ugh. What do you mean ugh, Julian? That's a great joke. Crib walking? Oh, he kind of is. He kind of is a little bit. That's cool though. Play with only the highest detail models in high quality mode. Oh my god, dude. I'm excited. Get smoother light maps. Bro, look at the fire. Look at that fire. Yeah, I can only like kind of zoom in like a little bit. Damn, that look good. Oh, is it the new shadows? Bicubic light map filtering. Nice, nice, very, very nice. Mr. Gabe Newell, very cool. Oh, let me get my full screen back. There we go. Gamepad input and Steam Deck updates. Gamepad controls have been added to match the Half-Life on and okay. So the new gamepad stuff. Aim assistance has got an overhaul, making it feel better to use. We don't use controllers. All right, we're real PC gamers. Okay. Oh my God, it's an Airy. Why is that? Are these the Half-Life 2 models? Why do they look so good? Am I tripping? These look way better than just like base Half-Life 2 models, don't they? They're all oiled up. That's fucking great. Maybe ported to source 2. I guess so, but yeah, like this it just like doesn't really look like base Half-Life 2 lighting, does it? Long lost looks into Half-Life 2's development. Okay, because like I'm pretty sure the only development video they ever had was like that one. It's like really popular. It's really popular on YouTube with like showing off like the physics, and it's like really low quality, like super shit quality. So like this is it, right? I think this is the same demo. Watch these first. All right, bet. Remaster probably, bro. Dude, by the way, speaking of Half-Life 2 RTX. Speaking of Half-Life 2 RTX, I'm so excited for that. Let me kill the music real quick here. Okay. Shall we take a look? Bro, even 2000? 2000? Yeah, we'll start from the... Bro, this is just Half-Life 1. Okay, we'll do 2000, 2002, and then 2003. How long are these? 16 minutes, that's not bad. That's doable. Okay, lower the audio a little bit.
TV! Free TV!
Free TVs! Okay. So very clearly using the Half-Life 1.
Get a TV! Get yourself a TV!
Whoa, it's free TV? Like that? What is going on right now? Oh my god! Bro, these are like it's like the nicest sounding riders ever. Get your free TV! Fuck the environment! Oh my god, yo, the hand-to-hand combat! Bro, it's the punching animation. Why is he wearing like a Darth Vader cape? What is this? What about the free TVs? Julian, you can't just be dropping 20 gifted members right now. Hold on, we gotta pause. We gotta pause real quick. Looking baller in the trench coat? Yes, he is. Julian! You can't just try to sneakily drop like a raw 20 gifted members like that. Okay? He's trying to sneak drop it while I'm like watching the video. Free memberships! Get your free memberships! We got 20 of them. Free memberships, get your free memberships. Julian just got free TVs for everybody. Hello with the 50. Not giving video ideas, but you should check out Abiotic Factor. Yes, that's been on my radar for quite some time. Okay, let's continue. Thank you, Julian, so much. My God. Actual fucking king. Julian's getting a massive flat screen free TV. Why were they... Oh, showing off Zoom? You can tell that they were already like super down with the whole like post-apocalyptic vibe, you know? Like you can already tell, look, like the city and the environment's fucked up. You could tell like they already wanted to do like a time skip. All right, already got some physics. Yeah, yeah, kind of like dystopian. Yeah. Damn. Got the Half-Life 1 HUD. Yeah, your rocket, nice. Nice. Want a free TV launcher. Oh my god, we got fucking snow. We got snow. We never got an official snow level, did we, in Half-Life 2? Like an actual snow level. Bro, it's the Borealis. They were planning it since day one. Day one. Half-Life fans went snow. No, for real. So, this isn't currently using Source Engine. Am I right? Or is it using Source Engine, like the new Source Engine, but like they're it's just using the Half-Life 1 HUD. Okay, so it's still gold source. Okay, very early source. Gotcha. Where's the Borealis? Are you Boreal? Are you Boreal Z right now, bro? I saw someone in chat. The Belson Boreal? Yeah, bro, I'm Boreal. I'm the Borealist. The Borealist. Bo really real? Bo really real? Okay, just showing off like skyboxes and stuff, like kind of like some ambient weather effects. Yeah, bro, I love the dings. Yeah, you're right, Ines. The dings hit. Oh, real? Oh, real? What kind of name is that? Bro, it's so creepy. Who the hell keeps making that dingy noise? It's the, it's like the Valve employee's smoke detector going off. The batteries need to be changed. It's somewhere on the boat. The Borealis smoke detector needs to be changed. Bro, this has to be the Borealis, right? Are you Boreal? Is this Boreal? It is? Dude, the fact that they had the Borealis planned so fucking early. Like, 2000. The year 2000, they were like, yeah, we're gonna have to do something with the Borealis, and then they just never did. Also, building this kind of like environment with gold source looks pretty good. I mean, they were able to pull off the like, you know, oh shit, oops, my bad. They were able to pull off like you know, like the desert environment, you know. Half-Life fans, when they see a cargo ship, it's the Borealis. It's like any cargo ship, fucking hilarious. You're at the 5, William. Yeah, I wonder how they found this stuff. Like, I wonder like whose computer they had to scrape in order to like get this footage, you know? What's up? I'm a kitty cat meow. How you doing? Oh, into the frozen butthole, I see. Yo, hear me out real quick. I'm just kidding. Haha, unless. Half-Life fans when they see water. Oh my god, a Half-Life reference. Nah. Hear me out to the Half-Life 2000 demo ice cave. Huh? Nah, I'm listening though. Dude, that was really cool. That was really cool. Yo, look at this, like, look at these, like, skyscrapers. The city environment looks way different from, like, what we got. I guess it is, like, Half-Life, like, Gold Source. Oh my god, dude, look at the little flying robots! Bro, they have 2,000 Dr. Breen! Bro, that's like some straight up, like, what the fuck is the year? In 1984. That was, like, actual 1984. Dude, this is way creepier than, like, what Half-Life 2, like, actually looks like. Again, dude, like, Half-Life 1, the style of it was, like, it was just so, like, unique. And, like, Half-Life 2, don't get me wrong, like, the graphics, like, look super real, and, like, that's what they were going for, is, like, hyper-realism. But, like, this is, like, I don't know, it just kind of hits different, doesn't it? Are these the free TVs? They're mobile TVs, let's go. This is the council? What's the council? Half-Life 1 style was better? Ah, man, that's a good take. I'll say that's a good take. Half-Life 1 style is very, very good. But the immersion and realism of Half-Life 2, I think peaks it. Yo, what the fuck is this thing? Why does he have a Pokemon ball in his stomach? Like a head crab's gonna pop out. Marco, thank you for the mod membership. The cremator? Bro, it looks so spooky. It looks like a fucking Silent Hill, like, enemy, doesn't it? You missed the dialogue? Dialogue. Yeah, that's fine. He has like a little outie belly button. Its head is in Eli's lab. Wait, really? I don't remember this. Ugh, it gives me the chills just looking at it, dude. It just, ugh. I see this design just never changed. This does, yeah, it looks the exact same as it does in Half-Life 2. This clip has some serious ARG vibes. It really does. You guys know that one game, Petscop? Kind of reminds me of that, like the really like low quality, like kind of like eerie, like maybe you can find like some Easter eggs or something in it, you know? And do something for the 2. Remember all the burned bodies in the canals, Kelski? That was this thing? That's, dude. I feel like I should, like, it feels like I shouldn't be watching this. It feels like footage that, like, doesn't exist. It feels like if I continue watching this, I'm gonna get, like, fucking cursed by, like, Gabe Newell. His soul is gonna come visit me and, like, consume my body. Piece by piece. With the 5. Fun fact, the cremator was so loved by Valve, they were thinking about adding in a Half-Life Alyx. Oh, hell nah. In VR? Nah. It used to be Lost Media. Yeah, it's so fucking creepy, dude. I cannot imagine seeing this thing in VR. Or the cremator. But I'd be like, hear me out. Hear me out. I got 3 holes in the face, 2 eyes and a mouth. Oh my god, it's Barney! It's Gold Source Barney! This is like the transition from Barney to Barry. No. So it's what's like the in-between of like Barney and Barry? Barony? Barony. It's Barony! Oh my god, it's Barony. I love Barony. Yeah, Barony with the Y. It's Barony. The in-between. Oh my god, it's Source 1, Alyx! Why are their arms so short? Why is that just like a Source thing? Why are the arms always like, it just looks like they look so stubby. Also, this is like a creepy ass screenshot, is it not? Like, but she's still looking fine as fuck though. I'm just saying. That's with the 5. Really looking at Half-Life 2 beta stuff. There's a lot of content that never saw the light of day. Wish you all the best, Kelski. I think it's like playable, right? Bro, look. Yeah, she's giving me the look, guys. Giving me the look. Oh, she got like red. Dude, she looks like the girl from Perfect Dark. It's like, okay, you can tell this is really early 2000s because like early 2000s, I'm talking like the beginning of like 2000s because it reminds me of like the Fallout 1 art where like all of the girls they look like fucking Megan Fox and they all have like giant lips and like makeup and stuff. You can tell that they were following that a little bit. Yeah, yeah, she looks like Joanna Dark, doesn't she not? Yeah, I think current Alex looks way better. I think current Alex Vance is my favorite. They really cook with that design. Fully modeled. No, 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 no. I'm not smashing that. That's not my Alex Vance. Yeah, oh, yeah, dude, she has, dude. See, yeah, this is not my Alex Vance because she has a turtleneck in this picture. Oh my God, it's I don't know this guy's name, but he gives you the rocket launcher. He's like the general guy. Isn't it kind of crazy though? Like, oh yes, yes. Odell originally. Odessa Cubbage at your service. Yes, 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 Mr. Cubbage, Mr. Cabbage Patch. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how like they created these like face designs in 2000, and they like just like really stuck with them with like really slight changes. Why does he look like that? They did my boy so dirty. They did it so dirty. No, Dr. Kleiner. He looks, man. He looks a lot like thicker in this, bro. He looks like a Neanderthal. He has like a tiny ass skull, big ol' ears. He just looks wrong, dude. Nah, dude. This is. I'm so glad they changed his. They changed his design, bro. He looks, dude. Guys. You know what he looks like? He looks like Andrew Tate. He looks like old Andrew Tate with glasses, with his like fucked up jawline and it was his weird face. He looks like Andrew Tate. Look, you know that picture with his eyes kind of crossed? Play with the 5. That is not Kleiner. Max, I was thinking for the 8. Raising the Bar looks so good. Best fan in beta game. Have you played it? I have not. People keep on telling me to play it though. Yeah, you guys see it? Yeah, you guys see it. A little bit less from this angle, but right about there, it kind of hits, you know. Why does his body look like that? He looks like a penguin. Yeah, Half-Life 2 is raising my bar. They'd be raising bars across the planet. Dude, the Combine looks so sick. They look like they look like super cyberpunky, you know. Thank you for the 50. McHorse, McGroves. For achievements from episodes to register, I launched them both, and okay, all the achievements registered. Oh, okay, so they didn't delete them fully. Yeah, no, the Combine looks sick here. I love like the trench coat. No, I'm telling you, man, like kind of like Dark Future, Perfect Dark, you know. Little radio on the shoulder there. It's cute. What is that? Yeah, what is that up there? What is that? Oh. So this is the OG gunship design. Looks pretty sick actually. Look at the fucking minigun. It's like a giant minigun on top. A crab synth? It's cut. Okay. Is this like? Is this like related to the head crabs? Is it like the fucking mommy head crab or something, and they turn into a ship? So I'm thinking for the 5. So many donations today, by the way, guys. I really appreciate it. Like first day back, I really appreciate it. Liner model, raise my bar if you get what I'm putting down. No. That's yeah. I mean, I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Nothing to do with head crab. Gotcha. Yeah, W donos for sure. Neptune. You can still see the eyes. It looks so cool. Also, like, oh, man, seeing it like this, it's like I feel kind of like sorry for it. Like they really just like opened up its mouth and just shoved a minigun inside. Oh, that looks so sick. Yeah, so no relation to the head crab. Like a whole separate species. You can see the Strider right there too. Strider. Kelski VTuber, yeah, VTuber arc. I was like, fuck it, might as well like add a little something, something, you know. Strider looks the exact same. Bro, that's how you know you like just cooked with the design. Just absolutely just made it cook with the design. It's like it just never changed, you know. Damn, why the Strider kind of? What is this? It's like a little. It's a little peen gun. That's not how it looks in? Is that how it looks in Half-Life 2? The peen gun? I don't remember that. Am I tripping? Is it? Does it look exactly like this? It's the same. Okay. I would say this looks pretty damn thick. I guess. I guess I never saw it like this close, but the cock rocket. Backslice with the 2, with the 3, I mean. First time donating? Oh my god. I'm honored, man. Hell yeah. Keep it up, fam. I will. For you. I appreciate it. Dude, Barony still looks really good. My boy Barony. I just wrong what the fuck? What's up, BJ Max? Oh, he just joined talking about cock rocks. Or like cock rockets. Oh my god, he's mewing. He was mewing there for a second. Dude, that's literally fucking mewing. Am I? Hold on. Bro, he's pulling the Zoolander like kissy face look. See you later, Nick does animation. Okay. Open wide. Bro, this like creepy ass like staticky sound effect. I don't know if you guys hear that. You guys hear that? Or it's like my headphones fucking up. Video static? Oh yeah, it's the video. All right. It just adds like just like such a creepy. Like they could have like added music or something over this, you know? Like it's so ugh, it just gives me like it just makes me feel uncomfortable. Look at this deadpan stare. Okay, that held for way too long. Okay, that's even creepier without the eyeglass. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not waking up tomorrow. Reminds me of those AI images where only the mouth moves. Yeah, you're right. Oh, that was a creepy pause frame. You see that shit? With eyeglass. Yeah, that was a bad pause. I don't like the sound in the background. What are you looking at? This is Half-Life 2 in the 2000s, like 2000, the year 2000, like early development footage that they released. Is like SIGGRAPH, was that like the code name or something? The Graph 2000 demo. You know the year 2000, dude. That was a great song. 2000. Not much has changed, but they live underwater. And your granddaughter. Oh, he's spitting right now. I don't know what he's spitting. Bro, look at this hairline right here. Bro, he's like what the fuck is that one brain dude from Jujutsu Kaisen? Can't remember his name right now. He actually got a lead paint stare. Kenjaku? Yeah, Kenjaku. Bro, he's fucking Kenjaku, dude. He got like the stitches on his forehead. Yo, speak your truth, Barony. Speak it. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Yeah, Kenjaku, yeah. Kim Jong-un. Yeah, he looks like Kim Jong-un with his head stitches. Yeah, you're right. You're so right, Headcrab. He's spitting facts. I think he's spitting the new KSI song. Automatic. Oh, speech from audio. Here we go. You say something?
That's one less horror in the world. Sorry,
No.
Mr. Freeman, I got explicit orders not to let you through without your hazard suit on.
Bro, that actually looks so good. Can't let you through without your hazard suit on, dude. Using the Half-Life 1 like voice lines with like the difference. They should have put like a side by side. Because like in Half-Life 1, they look like like their mouths. They look like Muppets, just like moving up and down like the fucking like Canadians from South Park. But, like, dude, this looks so. This looks.
Help is on its way, but I'm not waiting around for it. We gotta get topside. I'm never gonna make it. You better go on without me.
Bro, the dog shit, Mike.
Enough to know that if you don't wipe it out, there won't be much for you to come home to. Hello. Hey,
Hello.
Gordon. Sorry, sir, but I can't take much more of this.
Thank you for the 5,
I
William.
just don't know. Maybe.
Maybe.
Nope.
Dude, this is better. This is better animation than like, like fucking Starfield. That's wild. Yeah, he has the Xbox 360 mic. You know, it's kind of crazy going back and like seeing just how shitty Xbox 360 mics actually sounded. They sounded so bad, but like back then, it was like, oh, this is like the crispest like voice I've ever
See
heard.
you later. Yep, all that target range time is gonna pay off today. You have any idea what's going on? Sir, that injury may need some attention soon.
Come on, mention the beer. Hey, catch me later. I'll buy you a beer. No! Damn it. Okay, wait. Okay, 2002. 2002. There we go. Wait, did I miss the dono? One sec. Oh, extra about the 5. Check out Berserkoid's Half-Life 2 series, including no prisoners and beta blockers. It's cool and shows Half-Life lore like Cremators not seen in the game. That's cool. Like some extra lore drop. Okay. That was super cool. That was also extremely creepy. But now we're gonna move on to the Half-Life 2002 demo. So 2 years. Let's see how much. Okay, so clearly they have moved on to like the actual like current source engine now. Benjamin Zarkin with the 15. The new Half-Life 2 developer commentary discusses this tech. Valve was able to build this in 2000 with no experience. That is fucking wild. Yeah, I'm okay. Let's get through it because I'm highly looking forward to 27 minutes. I mean, I'm down if you guys are down to watch all of this stuff today. I mean, we can just make this a whole kickback chat stream, and then still play some Half-Life. All right, I gotta go hard for my first stream back. All right, let's fucking do it. Let's do it, baby. What you got, Gaben? Marco with the 100 ARS. The first chapter in Half-Life 2 is called Point Insertion, and the last chapter in Half-Life Alyx is called Point Extraction. Oh, that's such a nice touch. That's such a nice touch. What is this gun? It looks like a F2000, like the scope on it. Oh, we got. Oh, wait, this is really loud. One sec. There we go. That's better. OICW. OICW. Interesting. They got the ragdoll physics in now. Okay. This is looking a little bit more like Half-Life 2. Oh wait, did that start off blurry? Or am I? Okay, it did. All right. I was like, wow. Like my eyes just focused there. Bro, look at the antlions. The Ares. They're so orange. Bro, that is the exact same model. That has not changed at all. That looks the exact same. They're ginger. Oh my god, truly terrifying. Oh my god, it's still just as scary. Jesus Christ. Oh, hold on, sorry. I just realized I had a chat box behind me. I had like 2 chat boxes. There we go. That was distracting. Okay. Bro, it's like sniffing him out. Does it still launch you if you get hit? Nice reload animation. Okay, alright, you got the launch physics. It seems like they're still using like the Half-Life 1 AI there. Little flare. The help! Help! Oh my god! Do people come out of it? That'd be crazy. You just turn them into a smoothie in there. Oh, look at the dude! The gunship fighting the antlion is sick. We never got to see that in Half-Life 2, right? Like the gunship like shooting antlions? I don't think. Yeah, it's the Combine, dude. You know, I'm curious. He hasn't scoped in yet. He hasn't scoped in with the gun. Imagine if it had like a night vision scope or something. I need Laszlo in here. We got like the. Oh my god! It's the crashed Borealis ship. Never mind, it's a submarine. Never mind. False alarm. Every ship is just the Borealis to me now. Oh Jesus Christ! This looks like very reminiscent of the like the highway level. They probably used like some of this. So yeah, look, there's the lighthouse where the final fight happens before they take your car. Dude, the fact that AI is like chasing him there is like very impressive. The gun sounds very powerful, yeah. Oh, the spaz! Does that have a... Yeah, it's using the Half-Life 1 sound effects. I was like, it sounded familiar for a second. Using the Half-Life 1 shotgun sound effects. Which still sound good, by the way. It's not Half-Life, it's new effects? Really? It sounds very similar. The sound effects is original. Okay, gotcha. Doesn't it sound kind of similar though to the Half-Life 1 shotgun? No, I think no, the Half-Life 1 shotgun sounds a little bit beefier, I think. Bro, they got the thumpers. Oh, that's cool. Give it the Half-Life 2 sound effects? Gotcha. Thumper tech in the game. Okay, no, I hear it now. I hear it now. Yeah. Yeah, they were like really like playing with like super expansive levels. Like this is way more open than anything that they probably made before in Half-Life 1. Also, it doesn't look like sprinting is in the game yet, right? I don't think he sprinted at all yet. Yeah, the drained oceans. Yeah, the whole drained oceans thing was like such a cool detail. They're like, again, it's like you subconsciously notice it, like the water levels are super low. But it's cool that, yeah, it's like the Combine are like sucking the resources out. Yeah, so I don't think, yeah, so no sprinting has been added yet. Also, you can tell, they're like, okay, I think our first 2000 demo was way too creepy. Let's lighten up the game a little bit here, shall we? This will be Half-Life 2 in 2013. I can't wait. Yeah, the gunship sounds are very scary. You're right. The airlines sound the exact same. Those sounds have not changed. Dude, the gunship sounds like a fucking banshee, you know? Sounds like a dementor flying around you. This demo looks like an indie game. Yeah, it's funny when like early game footage leaks online of like unreleased titles, and people are like, this looks terrible. This looks like garbage. I'm like, yeah, it's in fucking development. Like when GTA 6 leaked, and like everyone's like you know, pooping on the game because like this looks terrible. Yeah, it's in development. That's him with the 5. This is my first super chat. Love your videos, dude. You make me love Half-Life even more than I already did. Dude, I'm so honored to be like people's like first like donations or super chats. Thank you so much, Tim. I'm glad I can make you fall in love with the Half-Life series more. I'm so happy I got into this series. I've been sleeping. Brish, thank you for the mod membership. I appreciate it. Welcome to the royalty gang. Oh my god, I know that floor texture. It looks the exact same. Honestly, this lighthouse design looks very similar. Sadly, the Half-Life sucks. All right, Drund, you're sentenced to 10 years of cock and ball torture. And now you have to play the entire Half-Life trilogy on 1 HP without dying. And if you die once, you restart the entire thing. All right. Yeah, only 10 years, because the second half of the punishment is going to take him his entire lifetime. The grenade launcher? So I'm assuming this gun is like what turned into the SMG. Oh my god, terrible aim! Hit your shots! Line it up. Oh, nice. Dude, the gunship sounds so much worse. Worse as in like creepy. Ugh. Turn into an AR-2? Yeah, I guess it's like a hybrid between like an AR-2 and an SMG, because that's like the grenade launcher on it, I think. Yeah, it's like a hybrid. It's like a hybrid between the AR-2 and the SMG. Dude, it's so cool that we get to watch this. I'm so happy they could have just like not done this, you know, just make the update for the game. Flavio, thank you for the 2. Nay, that was heresy. Yeah. Should be hung upside down by his toes. Oh, that looks good. You know, that just makes me, if you guys ever played Halo Infinite, it just makes me sad how like lackluster the explosions are for the Phantoms in that game. They just kind of like poop out of existence with like a really like terrible explosion sound effect. Yeah, the scream was really good. Oh, they're rushing him down. Dude, they should make this playable. Can you imagine if they made this entire demo playable? I don't know how they would, but it'd be really cool. You're a VTuber now? Not fully. I just wanted to add a little something, so it's not just me playing the video, like nothing added to it. You can play it? Wait, really? The leak is heavily broken. Yeah, just yeah, just a PNG tuber. I mean, I was essentially already a PNG tuber at first. I mean, this is a build in the Valve private servers. Okay, gotcha. So it's like kinda leaked. It's like half leaked. Like you can play it, but it's like doesn't really function at all. Oh, this is spooky. Damn! I'm so happy they kept the double pump. Having alt fire modes for like the guns in Half-Life, just genius idea. Interesting how the combat helmets went unchanged. Thank you for the 2. Baited. Yeah. No, honestly, a lot of designs haven't really changed from like the early development days. Although I will say, I miss the capes. I really miss the Combine capes, but again, like the 2000 demo was like very obviously like dark future, like sci-fi, almost like borderline cyberpunkish a little bit. But I mean, this looks good. I think this looks more like memorable, I guess, like more consistent. Dark and gritty. Dark and grits. Okay, testing out the AI fighting itself here. Okay. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, Deborah, thank you for the 2. You gonna play Half-Life Alyx? Boy, does he know. Chat, does he know? Boy, do I have some good news for you. Because I already streamed the entire thing. It's on the channel right now. You can watch the whole VOD. Okay. In Half-Life 1, do we ever see AI like fight each other? Like, do we ever see the HECU fight the like Zen? I think you only ever see one at a time, right? You do. Okay. Oh yeah, you know what? No. You do because yeah, surface tension. Yeah, when they get fucking bombed. But like no, I guess they do. Yeah, they do. It's like partial, I guess, but it's not like as dynamic as this right here. Oh yeah, and like the giant, the gargantuous. Yes, yes. I remember. It's coming back to me. Oh, this looks super the Half-Life 2. Is this Kleiner's lab? Oh yeah, it's early Kleiner's lab. Hell yeah. The little camera bots. Oh, the magnifying glass doesn't... Wait, is it working? Is it working? I can't tell. I know it works on Dr. Kleiner's big ass. His big booty. Not the shaders yet? It does? Yeah, it's like... Oh yeah, it does. Does it? Yeah, it's just like super low quality. Like, it's like... No, it's faked. Nah. No, it's not working, like, fully. Coming together. Kleiner looks so much better, by the way. Thank God. Oh! Look at the frame rate. This will be Half-Life physics in 2013. Stop motion animation. Bro, this picture goes so hard. This is such a hard-ass Gordon Freeman picture right here. I need this for like a poster. Dude, that like old school like loading, that is so old school. Of like the thing going up like that. That's what is that like? It's almost like Doom, like old school Doom. Also, oh my God, it's the Borealis. Actually in the water. Dude, Valve. Why did you make so much? Why did you make so much fucking Borealis stuff in all of your development and you just never used it? Like, you just, oh my God, why? Uncle Papa with the DK100. Happy anniversary, my man. You should definitely play the Project Borealis demo. It would finally been. I'll have to look into it. I heard it's super short. Thank you for the dono though. W. Okay, still got this gun. I guess this gun made it quite far in development and then just scrapped it last second. Oh, the head crabs! The new head crabs! The fast ones! Is that mean the fast zombie was a thing? Or were they still developing that? Bro, this guy cannot aim. That was a wallbang. Bro, this is Bo Real right now. Yeah, this is Bo Real. I'm gonna start calling every single ship a Borealis now. Okay, another gunship fight. Looks different. No, looks the same. Looks the same. Okay, zombies. This... Okay. I'm pretty sure, like, this map right here, I think I've seen this before, because, like, when I was making the Half-Life 2 videos, and I needed to get, like, shots of, like a fake Borealis for the Half-Life 2 video, somebody made a custom Borealis map, and I think I remember this room. It looks very similar. This looks like a custom map I checked out. Yeah, it's in Gary's mod. Like somebody made like a Borealis like map. Bro, they got the mines. Okay. Maybe just because like it's a fucking cargo ship and like a lot of cargo ships probably look like somewhat similar, you know. Bro, I wonder when they added the combine balls. The combine balls? Bro. Oh, the rocket turrets. Oh no, these are like low. They're like laser turrets. Oh, you're actually fighting the stalkers. Never mind. I didn't see that. I didn't see the stalker back there for a second. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's really cool, dude. They look even thinner. They look even skinnier somehow. They were already pretty damn skinny. Wait, there's something on the boxes? Do not. Arbite! Oh my god, it's Arbite! Arbite Laboratories. Holy dude. Ah, Entropy 02, man. Entropy 0. Dude, Entropy 02 was such a good game. It was such a good game, man. They did such a good job with that. Arbite and Aperture Science. Bro, I can't believe Valve ripped off Entropy 02. Isn't that wild? They should sue. That's crazy. I thought Valve was original. Shame on them. Dude, even that fire looks pretty damn good. 2002. Like, bro, we could have been fighting on the Boreal right now. We could have been here. I'm very curious if in the documentary, if they're gonna go into exactly why they canceled episode 3, because they very clearly were working on it, right? Like, it's not like they weren't working on it. So I wonder what their reasoning is. I'm excited to see. Yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers. I need to hear it from Gabe Newell himself. I need to hear it from the man himself. Okay, they're just flexing the physics for no reason there. Which honestly, in the Half-Life 2, they just flex their physics so much in that game. Just because they can. Okay. I don't know what the purpose of that was. Don't ruin the Boreal, man. If you destroy it, we can't see it in the game. Arbite, man. It was really cool seeing Arbite mentioned. Well, they got the same gun, too. Yeah, so I guess this was like technically like the Combine's main rifle. So yeah, this is technically like the AR-2, I'm assuming, because they're using it as well. And they're like, it still looks too human. You know, they need like a more alien-looking gun. Hunt down the Freeman stream? I will be doing that at some point. The OICW is a real gun? Oh. I did not know that. I'm not familiar with like too many real life guns. I guess like outside of like fucking Call of Duty, you know. Yeah, I guess so. I guess they do use the SMG. You're right. But it's like I feel like they like took the SMG from the humans and then like they had like the AR-2. Like, you know, the AR-2 is theirs, you know? It's the most atypical American. Fucking hilarious. Ugh. Those hooks aren't really anchored to the ceiling there. Valve, please fix. Please fix. Terrible game. Unplayable. Damn, look at that shiny, the shiny reflection maps. Okay. Only thing broken hit, yeah, is like a slab of meat on a hook. Yeah, look at the face. It's like not fully developed yet. It like, looks creepier. Ew. Oh, I hate that. Like it's like Half-Life graphics on like very low. They look like Play-Doh. What's up, Alex, the Half-Life 2 fan? How you doing? Bro is not shooting anything. Oh, that's cool. If that actually killed him, that would have been really sick. Oh, wait, that's so cool. What? Oh, he's about to say it. Okay, well, that didn't really work out. He's about to say, my icing. Man, dude, this version of the pistol sounds so much like beefier than the, like, base Half-Life 2. Oh, what the fuck? What? Oh, no, is this the end of the demo? Oh my god, no, he's trapped. There's too many of them. No. Damn. I like how it says Half-Life 1 up here still. Half-Life 1, 1.0, 1.0. Went with the 5. I love comically large. They made the scope. It reminds me of the sniper in TF2. That's a good point. I mean, they said it's a real gun, right? Or is like the scope fake? Finally, Half-Life 1.1. Ah, here we go. This looks like the City 17 that I know and love. Yeah, this looks a lot more like it. The wooden planks, yep. Yes. Okay. So, still haven't nailed that swing animation just quite yet. Is that the Citadel? Wow, it looks so shiny. It looks so shiny, it looks so sleek. Oh, I muted on accident. It looks like a giant like car muffler. Where is it? Yeah, it looks like a fucking like something you see on like the back of like a Mustang. It's so funny. Wow, bird AI. Crazy. Oh look, there we go! That Strider looks the exact same. Yeah, they're like, yeah, we nailed that shit. Yeah, it's super shiny. They kept that Citadel super clean in 2002. They had so many janitors. And there's no arc on that. There we go. Dude, they're using the HECU voice lines, right? Hold on. Yeah. That does not sound like the Combine, right? Am I tripping? Similar. Okay. It sounds similar. Or it's the oiled up Combine. Oh, yes. My bad. God, I love the ground shaking when the Strider walks by, just like really showing off the weight. Same voices, different okay, gotcha. Different vocoder. God damn. That move has killed me like so many times when I was playing Half-Life 2. That explosive laser. It looks so like different too. I love like the 2 FPS physics. Yeah, the cock rocket. I guess it has always looked like that. I guess I just never noticed it. Maybe because I was too busy like running in fear for my life. Like I knew they had a gun down there, right? Don't get me wrong, but like I didn't know it was like that. Sometimes Axel God, sometimes think about cheese. He got fucked up. Oh, they got the crouch, dude. I hate that they can crouch like that. What are you doing? Oh. That's so cool. Remember when I saw him crouch for the first time, I just actually shit myself. Oh, you were cutting it close, buddy. Stun? Yeah. Okay, just infinite grenades. Nice hacks, bro. Oh my god, what an intense fight! Bro, William with this, you going crazy? Oh my god. Hold on one sec. Before we get into Alex. Average day in Middle Eastern country when they strike oil. Hell yeah. Oh my god, they still kept your outfit design. Follow me. Wood. Wood.
Okay, come on down.
Oh, hurry up! My god! Yeah, she does sound different. Oh, I know your pants are so... Oh no, she got boots on. There we go, she looks a lot better. They fixed her face. This is the Alex I know. What? Bro, this... I remember seeing like a really old clip of this thing. Holy shit, dude, I completely forgot about that. Ah, bro, those look so cool, man. They're called Hydras? That's a sick name. Hydras. Guys, hear me out here, alright? Just hear me out, okay? Those are some cool tentacles. Oh my god. But like, how would you fight them, you know? Like, they're so skinny. Like, I wonder if they have like a base, if they're like attached to something, or if they're just like, you know, just a tentacle, I guess. Let him cook, chat. that's why they were cut. They're like, look, some guy named Kelski is gonna play our game in like 2023. All right, we can't let him get away with this. Miss Nest products sold here. Yeah, this looks like the town square, right? You like when you first come out, you have like the little podium right there. I like the random guy with green hair right here. They still have hair dye, I guess. It's the Joker, bro. It's City 17 Joker. Alright, so really building up the atmosphere now of like the city and stuff. Bro, the Citadel looks so... It also looks much smaller. It looks way shorter. Extra with the 5, bro, you gotta check out the Berserkoids episodes. He also made the Combine Chatter so good with subtitles. Also, the Hydra is in one of the episodes too. Is it? I don't remember that. I love the look of the city. Yeah, it looks really good. Thank you for the 5, by the way. Wizard of Oz ass city. It's so funny. It looks a lot more like industrial, you know? Yeah, I was gonna say Hydra was never. Yeah, I don't remember seeing that. Me when I, yeah, me when I consume misinformation. Yummy. Yeah, this looks like a lot more like industrial, like kind of like revolution style right here. Love the horses. The horses are sick. Love the horses. No horse balls though. Shame. Already getting all crazy with like the level design. It's so jittery. Up, checking for horse balls. I think that's a dick. I can't. That may be soft confirmed there. Fully modeled horses. Oh my god, it's Gordon Freeman. Okay, got the guns. Go grab the shotgun, it's right there. Bro just left evidence, okay? You're getting arrested. You just ruined the entire block, thanks. Woke up from my bender last night, good to see you. Continue the Half-Life cut content here. Hell yeah, Red Star guy. Hopefully you weren't, you didn't go too crazy. Still feeling good. I'm liking how much they're playing with the you know, the whole like explorable city like very early on. Like sticking true to Half-Life 1, having like intro areas where you can just walk around and like observe the environment. What is that? What is it, like a combine like exosuit? Wait, is you know what this, oh wait, hold on, there's another one right here. Bro, it's almost like the heavy, like the heavy enemy type in Half-Life Alyx with like the big shoulders and like the gun, you know? Like the same shit. Combine guard. Yeah, basically, yeah, it's like the Juggernaut. Gotcha. Oh my god, it's Just Jay. Hi, Just Jay. I gotta mod you. One sec. Let me mod you real quick. Uh, there you go. Yeah, Just Jay. Yeah, dude, Combine power armor. Dude, it looks so cool. I love the helmet style. Bro, the helmet kind of looks like the Arbiter from Halo. It kind of looks like an elite helmet. It's just too easy. He's Just Jay. What can I say? Yo! God damn! Bro, they have a portable Strider gun. That's so cool. Okay, what is he shooting at? Dude, this looks so cool. Yeah, he just has like a mobile Strider gun. That's awesome. Stormhot with the 10. If you're interested in the early versions of Half-Life 2, you should check out the mod Raising the Bar Redux. Yeah. I heard it's actually really good. Makes all the demo content and makes it playable. Yo, the fist! Bro, it can extend its head, what? Nah, that's wild. That's so raw. I love these loading screens so much, dude. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. So if like the head can move like that, I wonder if it's like, is it just like a robot or some shit? Or like, is like the Combine inside of it, you know? Oh my god, is that? I was gonna say, that's not a Combine zombie. It's just fat. It's just fat. That head crab was eaten, bro. That head crab got the jackpot. It's the queso. It's the queso zombie. Yeah. How would you combine zombie and queso? Not zombo. Although zombo sounds fat. Be a fat zombie zombo. Case queso bind? Nah. Zombies. Nah, Crip Cheese. Zombies is fucking hilarious. Oh my god, that's fucking great. Is this? An OG map. Zombies, dude. There's another one. Beta Ravenholm, huh? It's weird seeing Ravenholm like during like somewhat of like a daylight time, you know, and not just like purely nighttime. It's like sunset, I guess. It's like starting to come down. Yeah, the low quality physics really add to the game. You should have kept it, honestly. Damn, that's some good looking wood. Some real good looking wood. All right, here we go. Got the OST kicking in. Wait, this looks like the father. It's like the Father Grigori spot right here, right? It looks so similar. No, maybe it's different. Nah, he needs his pile of zombies right here. I wonder if Father Grigori's in this build. Zombie crawlers. Yo, turn around and finish off that last guy. Oh, he's sparing him. Dude, it's like stressing me out that he hasn't killed the zombies behind him. It's like making me feel stressed out. Thank you. E3 footage ass gameplay. Yeah, this is so fake. Bro, this gameplay footage is like missing like the Ubisoft voice actors. They're like trying to sound like they're real people playing the game, but they just sound so fucking fake. I found some loot over here, guys. Wow, good kill. Yeah, that play was Pog. Wow. Wow, things are really heating up. I just pwned that loser. This is cool, man. This is bringing me back. I wish we got like more Ravenholm type levels, but you know, it couldn't like overstay its welcome. Where are the fast zombies at though? They got fat zombies. They got the zombies, but no fast ones yet. Bro, the physics look so bad. Yo, put some WD-40 in that squeaky ass wheel, my god. I feel like a lot of these areas look very familiar. Like I know it's Ravenholm and everything, but like just in terms of layout, I feel like some parts look pretty similar. Yeah, badass loading screen. Okay, 2003 time. Here we go. Okay. Let's see how much it's changed. Okay, wait guys, real quick. Let me get some water real quick, all right? Yeah, I'm thirsty as fuck. I drank all my coffee and some water. Don't go nowhere. I'll know if you do. My PNG model is watching you very closely. In fact, let me put on my watching eyes real quick. Hold on. Don't you fucking move. Don't you fucking move. Be right back. Yeah, you guys didn't go anywhere, right? I was watching. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Okay, last but not least, before we continue, got the E3 2003 E3 demo. 25 minutes, let's get it. Fucking get it. Benjamin with the... Oh, get out of here. Benjamin with the 6. Watch the old camcorder recording of this one. The old camcorder recording? Bro, it's the... Why is it doing that? Okay. Oh wait, this is... Okay, this is the exact same demo.
Rather busy in your absence, Mr. Freeman.
Oh, you're so beautiful, G-Man. Music. Ah, man, but like, it's not the same. Yeah, it's the actual screen capture. Ah, it's just not the same without the fucking like the people talking over it and like people being like, ooh, ah, you know. Is it a longer demo? I guess it is longer, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil. It's just they're supposed to be explaining his face here, but he's just kind of looking at me. G-Man's face now has 26 polygons over the 10 we had in Half-Life 1. That's over double the polygons. He'd be surprised. He could be mischievous. He can say, "Hear me out." His pupils, as you can see.
Attention,
Oh.
Mr. Freeman. I'm only going to say this once.
Hear me out. He really did just say that once. He did not lie.
那么，看来我们是没有合作的机会了。
Ugh. Anime Freeman. Have you seen it? Wait with the 5. If I saw this in 2003, I'd probably scream. Oh, this is the hear me out face right there. Let me see that again real quick. Yeah, hear me out. I can only imagine how... No, that's the hear me out. Yeah, I can only imagine how like mind-blowing this was. Like seeing this for the first time. Oh, I got the footstep sound effects in there now too. It's real, dude. It's so odd seeing this in like super HD. Flavio, thank you. This week was crazy in 2004. Half-Life 2 and Halo 2. Yeah, Halo 2 as well. Although, like, yeah, this is super fucking loud. There we go. Although, like, I love Halo 2. Don't get me wrong, right? Halo 2 was like fucking peak. But like, all of this is like just like it's so ahead of its time. Like even back in 2004, you know, like these physics are just insane. Like Halo 2 had physics, but it just wasn't the same. Shut your mouth, Halo 2 is better. I don't know about that, buddy. The physics, yeah, it's not 10 frames anymore in this. The Halo speech. With this run on my 486? Good ass reference. God, so good. This is the full demo, is it not? You know, it's kind of crazy. Like they add like the physics gun, but like they never really. I guess no, they used it in like when your gravity gun gets all like upgraded and stuff. But it had like more like sway to it, you know, like it had like weight. Okay, I don't remember like a lot of this demo. Wait, so can someone confirm if there's actually new footage in this compared to the other video? It seems like a similar length. Yeah, this is showing off the materials. Yeah, I remember this. There's not. Okay. Do you guys want to finish this, or you guys want to skip to the documentary? Dude, I I love this. I love this so much. Yeah, skip. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's I think most people have already seen this. Yeah, cameras. Yeah, there's the Ravenholm beta again. Oh,
Gordon? Gordon, snap out of it.
about what? I'm entranced. Okay, let's see here. Let's finish the website because I really want to watch the fucking documentary, dude. I want to watch it really bad. Re-raising the bar. A new edition of Raising the Bar is coming back into print in 2025, expanded to include the Half-Life 2 episodes. You already know I'm copying that shit and I'm reading all of it. Time to do a book review. I'm starting a book review series. Nearly 2 decades since the first went out of print, Raising the Bar is set to return with an expanded second edition, offering a complete, comprehensive look into the creation of Half-Life 2. Originally published in 2004, this book captured the story of Half-Life 2's development, but missed the episodic content that followed. New edition includes the Half-Life 2 development story, with never before seen concept art from Episode 1 to Episode 2, along with ideas and experiments for the third episode that never came to be. Bro, I should actually do like a like a book review, video. Half-Life 2 re-raising the bar book review. Look, the gravity gun. Where's the gravity gun at? Damn, that looked good. It's just a cool looking book as well, honestly. At the very bottom. Yeah, I'll get there. I'll get there. Final Hours of Half-Life 2 was written 20 years ago by Jeff Keighley after spending time in Valve offices during, you guessed it. Here we go. Here's all the... Okay, I'm not going to read every single one of these things. Let's just kind of skim here. 3.5 hours of developer commentary for Half-Life 2. Episode 2, Episode 1, the main menu. Yep, Lost Coast, Sick, Steam Workshop support, and recording. Here's all the graphics fixes. UI options. UI now scales to support higher resolutions. Does that mean it's going to be bigger? I thought it already did scale because I have a 1440p monitor, so I thought it just scaled over like automatically. It's way uglier now. No way. I'm assuming it's an option. Dynamic range setting. Okay. Fixes, inputs. Yeah, the gamepad stuff. Gameplay. Reduced chance of birds getting stuck in the world. No! Wait, does that mean they fixed that one bug? Yeah, it's very big. That kind of sucks. As it's supposed to be? I guess so. Wait, you guys know the bug I'm talking about, right? Where like you're like fighting on the rooftop with Barney, and like you have to like throw grenades into the windows, and there's like the bird stuck in the floor. Did they fix that? No, it's fixed. Yeah, the crow. Or is that the hat? No, they probably fixed that. What is bro doing? No, that sucks, man. No, that's so iconic. Damn it. Fix Dr. Breen not looking at the camera in certain broadcasts. That's hilarious. I did not get that bug. Game sounds and music now pause. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, because I would pause the game and the music would keep on playing sometimes. Full lighting. Oh, they added new lighting to Half-Life 2 Deathmatch as well. Bro, if you guys when I start playing Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, if you guys want to hop in and try getting inside the game, I wouldn't mind. Sequences, deathmatch fixes, maps, increase spawn points, cool. Improved quality of the Valve intro movie when launching the game. Nice. Oh, the wallpapers. Let's check these out real quick. Oh my god, it's just so sexy. Well, let me full screen this. The art looks so good. Guys, do you know how hard it was to fucking find like high quality versions of this art right here? Like on Google, it was so hard. And now they're feeding us right now. Yes, dude. It's so... Oh, it's so HD. Yeah, I had this in 1024 by 768. Yeah, exactly. Bro, you can see the scratches and shit on his glasses. Okay. Let me check this out. Then we'll get to the documentary. Damn! Oh my... Dude, I didn't realize how, like, goopy it was. Yo, hear me out. Bro, look at the droplets on his armor. Guys, this is a tease to Half-Life 3 weather physics. Alright. What do you mean, guys? What do you mean no? Why am I saying no in the chat? Grow up. Oh my god, it just looks so good, man. Damn, this is gonna be used in so many thumbnails on YouTube. Oh, this is raw as fuck. Big Doomslayer vibes on this one. What is this thing? Is that supposed to be a Strider? Ari, God, this looks so cool, man. 20 plus years of English. Yeah, this is dope. This is sick. Egg Strider. Can we agree this is Half-Life 3 right here? This is the Half-Life 3 gravity gun. All right, you can't tell me otherwise. Yeah, guys, we're gonna watch the documentary and then play Half-Life 2 and check out some of the new update stuff, and then we'll call the stream there. Oh, and then of course some deathmatch a little bit. I just want to check out this art. Oh my god, dude, this brings back some fucking memories. I remember seeing this picture right here when I was a kid. Wow, this is like an old ass photo right here. Win with the 5. Half-Life 2 deathmatch servers are packed now, and that makes me happy. That's good because I actually want to like find a match. Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Looking good, looking good. Oh, dude. My boy looks so good. Look at that good dog. Yeah, this thing like I just never noticed this, I guess. This looks so disgusting. This is so gross looking. Like no, Blops will be tomorrow. I didn't realize how much content there actually was to watch and like see. But Black Ops 6 will be tomorrow. Yeah, hear me. Okay. Yo, look at G-Man stunting right now. He got that shit on him. Bro has a different kind of cannon. Bro's resisting. It was starting to come out. Oh, these like the Combine designs? Dude, the camo pattern Combine looks so cool. This looks like the Fallout 2. This looks like the Fallout 2 power armor helmet on the main menu. Like the bird helmet, you know? Dude, these Combine like pattern. This guy looks sick. Or imagine walking up to this guy and be like, "Hey, what city are you stationed at?" He just looks at you. The giant fucking number on his nose. Bro, you got the red. Okay, alright. Kind of going through these a little bit faster. Look, you can see the little scope. They're old rifles right there. Looks nice. Oh, then, yeah, this is just like classic art right here. Yeah. Same one from... Yeah, that's that one right there. Standing together. Yep. So it's like phone wallpapers, I guess. My boy is gorgeous. Why do some of the helmets give me Fallout 1 power armor vibes? Bro, I literally just said that, Mischief. Look, doesn't this one look like, right here. This looks like Fallout 2. This looks like a Fallout 2, like the bird armor. Does it not? Fallout 2 power armor. Oh, this is raw. In episode 2? I mean, like, he did this in episode 2 when he, like, ripped off, like, the brain. This is so sick, actually. Bro, I love, like, the comic book art style. And, like, the flesh and, like, the... Oh, God, it looks so metal. I thought I was going crazy. Yeah, it looks super similar, yeah. Bro, I almost want this for my phone. I almost want, like, a phone background for this. That should look pretty. I'm glad they changed the Citadel design. It looked a little goofy at first. It looked a little silly. This is raw. I like that. That's cool. That's sick. Oh, dude, the bird. There are phone backgrounds. Yeah. Well, I know they're phone backgrounds. I think I'm saying like I might actually use one. Why does Strider look so shy? Why are like the legs all bent in like that? I can almost like hear the blushing. Soy Strider. I can hear the ooh woo coming off this thing. Strider-chan. It's not like I want to kill you or anything, Freeman. Freeman. It's not like I care. God. Hear me out. Let's move on. Oh, the sound. Oh, dude, download for free. Oh, it's on Spotify. Fuck yeah. Bro, you already know I'm gonna be playing fucking like the hazardous like materials, like the hazardous environment. I'm going to the gym. God, so many good songs. Okay, Gravity Gun, yeah. Oh. No way. Wait, is this actually gonna fucking work? Pick up that can. Put it in the trash. Wait, come on. There we go. Oh my god. Bro, why are Valve the coolest ever? Why are they so cool? Wait, hold on, wait, let me land this real quick. Oh, wait, watch this. Here we go. Oh! It's nothing! Oh my god, he's getting mad. Okay, fine. Now put it in the trash can. That's awesome, dude. That's so cool. Wait, can I do like other stuff? Oh! Oh my god! That's so sick! Wait. Whoa, yeah! Oh my god, wait, let me balance it. Oh. Oh, dude, this is Half-Life 3 in 2013. Oh. Where'd it go? Bro, this is fucking awesome. Oh, it keeps going to the side. Bro, there's stuff in the trash can too. I love Valve so much. Oh my god, you could Why are they just the coolest? Why are Valve the coolest developers ever? They grab the little orange part? Come on. Oh, I can't. Alright, fine. Let me just... Wait, where'd the trash can go? There it is. Hold on, let me put the Half-Life 2 Episode 2 in the trash can. Alright, you can go. Put the Gordon Freeman in the trash can. Okay. Alright. I could spend all day just fucking with this, but let me stop edging. And let's check out the documentary, shall we? Is it time? Is it finally time? Wait, oh my god! You're right, the little gnome Chomsky, bro. Hold on, wait, let me stand him up real quick. Oh my god. He's the king. Oh my god, okay, okay. Put the gnome in the trash can, one sec, let me just... There we go, he's back in his home. Okay. I think it's time. I think it's time to finally watch the documentary. The part we've all been waiting for. God, dude, this is great. I love this franchise so much, bro. Can I pick up the zombie? Oh my god, I can! Wait. Wait. You said help? Where'd he go? Bro. There's no way. Wait. Oh, I know I can't pick up Gordon, damn it. The crowbar. Okay, alright. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. I'm not fucking around. Okay. It's time. It's time, y'all. I'm ready. I've been waiting to watch this. Are you guys ready? You guys got your popcorn, you got your water? 2 hours of this, and then 2 hours of like gameplay or so. Okay. I'm ready. Valve. Show me some good stuff here. I've seen the first documentary so many times. Brightest streamer, by the way.
I always had been doing since much.
Hold on. Subtitles. I don't want auto-generated. You guys want... I guess I could do subtitles for people who want it. I don't know. Maybe turn off the website? Oh, yeah, you're right. Let me close all this stuff. Alright. Well, maybe with a 5. Got my Gordon Freeman body pillow. Yo, send me the link, though. I think, yeah, we don't need. It'll be kind of distracting. We can listen.
Childhood, a bit of urban exploration, so I love to like break through a window of an abandoned factory or building or train station. So that's one of my hobbies. Used to be what's on the roofs of buildings. You know what's
up, Noble? By the way, if I ever talk, I'll pause so I don't like talk over them. You make yourself... Oh yeah, I can make myself a little bit smaller. Yeah, I got you. There we go. How's that? Yeah, see more of the screen here. There we go. That's better. Weber Gaming. I got you. Oh wait, hold on. How about this? Stand on. I can stand right here. Let me chat a little bit smaller. There we go. Alright, I'm ready. Ready for the video.
what's in an abandoned building cellar and in a factory. We did a lot of work on this.
Bro, the intro to Half-Life 2! Coming on the train!
At the time when I did my first photo shoot of the Austerlitz station, it was under construction. But then there was no security guards, no fences, even you can just walk and see the broken textures and layers of paint and brick and history. And it was just so cool that I can get this information before it got overbuilt with a new neighborhood.
I love this guy's voice.
I went to check it out last night, and it happens to be completely destroyed and under construction.
Raise video volume? It should be raised. Louder, please? Alright, I got you.
Again, and it just goes back literally, coincidentally, to the exact same state where I shot it 25 years ago, actually.
Is that better? Oh, the music. I'm already getting chills, dog. That lighting. Oh, I'm fucking ready, dude. Barry, Barney. Oh, such a magical game, dude. I'm so happy I streamed it. I'm so happy I got to stream everything. Celebrate the 20th anniversary of Half-Life 2. We interviewed most of the original team. But the story of Half-Life 2 development is more complex than that of the first game. Several internal and external factors contributed to a long and often arduous development cycle. Much of the story has never been told until now. Tell it to me, Valve! Tell me, Gaben! Chapter 1. Raising the bar. That's not what Chapter 1's called. It's actually called Episode 1.
So one of the big challenges with Half-Life was just establishing the company and sort of...
Gabe, he looks so sleek! That slicked back hair, goddamn bless you. Bless you, Gabe. And your cool Nike glasses, you're so fast. And not fat at all. God.
Determining whether or not we could actually make video games at all. Like, my background was operating systems and spreadsheets. Mike Harrington, who was the co-founder, had a similar background. He had a little more game experience than I did. But with Half-Life, you know, we were pretty sure we were going to fail. And then Half-Life was successful. It was like a lot more successful than we had any reason to expect.
Geniuses.
And now we had to follow it up, right? We didn't want to have a sophomore slump. We didn't want to be a, you know, a one and done kind of company. So now we had the terrifying obligation to our customers and to our fans to somehow advance our game designs.
Look at dude, back when video games were just made by a bunch of fucking geeks, by a bunch of nerds, and they just knew what people wanted. God, look at these beautiful men right here. Love
Skills,
it.
our technology, all needed to level up for the second game.
I think a bunch of us were really shocked by the success of Half-Life 1. We were this young, unproven company. I don't think any of us really knew what to expect when we finished the game. I remember when we started working on Half-Life 2, we had already set the bar pretty high for ourselves.
So during Half-Life 2, what we were really trying to do is take advantage of the visibility that Half-Life had created for us in the industry to continue to hire the best people that we could find in the world. It just got easier. The bar didn't get any lower, but the fact that we had, you know, it went from, hey, this weird...
Yeah, Kelly Bailey spotted. I can't wait to hear him speak.
Dude who worked on operating systems wants to convince you can run a game company to, oh, Half-Life won a bunch of awards, and now they're working on a sequel to that.
It was either my first week or my first day was actually the going away party for Mike Harrington, the co-founder.
Yeah, I came to Valve when it was just tiny. We had, I think...
Look at these, dude, these goats. These goats right here. Well, thank you for the 5. Excuse me, but did you just call Lord Gaben a geek and a nerd? In the most respectful way possible. That's a compliment now.
Or maybe 10 or so people. Dave and I grew up together in Louisiana, so he and I had always talked about maybe starting a game company at some point. And during Half-Life, that kind of changed to maybe instead of that, the dream could be you come and work here at this one, you know, with me.
Yeah, you know, and I interviewed the day that Half-Life went gold, and I took the team photo of.
Yeah, it was like an old photo of us. We broke up.
Look at the head crab, dude. I want one. I want like a real life head crab as a pet.
Paper mache head crab and everything.
Yeah, I was freaking out.
Yeah.
I was actually working on a video game concept in high school, and I was seeking a mentor, and I got in touch with Mark Laidlaw at Valve.
Mark Laidlaw, also a fucking legend. Ah, man. Yeah, I want my own Lamar.
I guess it was the right time and right place, and quite a bit of luck, and I ended up getting an internship that way. I guess I was 17 at the time.
So
17?
you've got
That's
a whole
crazy.
company that's familiar with tools and a whole process,
Kelly
and then
Bailey.
we just started over. Like we
Kiss you,
rebuilt
bro.
the tools and we rebuilt the engine. So we had this long period of time.
Also, sorry, real quick, I just gotta say, if you guys haven't seen this, please watch it yourself. Please go support Valve. Like, go watch the original video, please. All right, they need every single view. They deserve it.
Where
I'll say that real
we
quick.
could sort of take our time on design. And so we spent a lot of time working on story and just trying to figure out how to make this thing bigger, like somehow more epic. And those discussions eventually led to this idea that, so in Half-Life 1, you open this portal, some strange rift to another dimension. And we thought, well, what if that broadcasts this signal to the universe that's like, oh, there's this planet there, it's free air and water. And so then we sort of came up with
Free air and water for the taking.
this idea of, well, there's this mega organization that's resource starved.
Bro, look at this Combine, like, concept art. Need good hand design. They just didn't draw the hands. That's so funny.
And they're just gonna.
Is that the? It looks like the cremator almost, right? A little bit. You know, it's like a slug person. Alex with the 5, thank you. I emailed Emperor Gabe today asking to bring back Kelly Bailey for one last ride, the number 3 ride. I gotta send Gabe an actual email. Dude, the fact that Gabe responded to like some guy's email and gave him access to Deadlock is so cool.
Come and take it.
I play the video and I just hear him come. Also, that is so gross. Look, you got like the Combine trench coat almost, but like back when they were slug people.
If they can.
Yeah, I'm 5 years old.
How many years
what about
passed between? 6?
Yeah.
So I would say the first 2 years, we tried a lot of things. And a lot of those stories.
Whoa. I'm not going to read this entire thing. I'm trying not to pause too much. Rise and shine, Gordon Freeman. I do believe I've kept you waiting long enough. That voice somewhere blurred. 10 years, Mr. Freeman. It won't seem that way to you, of course. But 10 years is... Wow, so they actually, like... In the intro, they actually explained the time skip. Like, to you. They didn't really tell you how long it's been in the very beginning, you know? Oh, man, there's just so much... Okay, if I decode every single bit of this video, it's going to be like 4 hours. Like 4 fucking hours long, so... I'll have to go through this again, like, off stream.
Arcs that we had initially didn't have really any.
Light fixtures, half of them burned out. Okay, just skimming real quick. Name's Samuel, by the way. Samuel G. What the fuck? Dude, this is so cool. Are you from City 17 originally? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to be back.
Any carryover from Black Mesa or any of that.
There was originally going to be three different alien races, like the bugs or religious ones, and the antlion.
Ew. What's with their obsession in like weird ball sack? That is literally just a nutsack. It's like a nutsack like vagina combo. What? Who? Why? With hair? Why? Well, the 5, thank you. I mean, considering Alex was an infant at Half-Life 1, it's probably been more than 10 years. Yeah, you're right. They probably like changed. I think it was more like what, like 20 years or something. And I know they specified how long it's been. I just can't remember.
And actually came out of that.
What? Nah, bro. Somebody at Valve had like a monster fetish. What is this?
Bug race that was supposed to be a.
Here. Hear me out.
Much bigger part of the game.
This looked. It's the exact same. Like they nailed this fucking design. They did not change this a single bit.
Had 3 alien races: the warrior aliens, the insect aliens, and the spy aliens. And it had like a Prague-like city, which ended up being the closest thing to City.
Julian with the 50 gifted memberships, bro. I'm gonna give me a fucking heart attack. God damn, bro. Julian! Damn, I will find you, bro. I will find you. I need some water real quick. That's wild. You get free TV. You get a free TV. Just god damn. Nah, Julian is so fucking goated for that. Jesus Christ. Okay, the membership thing is gonna keep on playing. Like it's gonna play 50 of those. So I'm just gonna hide it for a quick second. Just for a quick second. While that plays, just so it's not super distracting. But Julian, Jesus Christ, man, thank you so much for the gifted members. My God, you're actually insane.
17. In a lot of ways, it reminds me of writing music.
Oh, guys, actually hear me out. How are they gonna? Why did they not add this? Missed out opportunity. I know they had female combines in Entropy 02, but like look at this. Made a book with the 5, with the 2. Thank you so much. Kelski heard about cut Half-Life 1 enemy, Mr. Friendly. That sounds terrifying. Bro,
Everyone was sort of
combatty alert.
Riffing ideas on, well, what if we did this?
Sorry, just so many donations. I'm sorry for pausing so much. It was a fantastic thing for the 2. I was at the train station last summer. Are you serious? Did you see Dr. Breen? Went with the 5. Those designs were from Ted Backman, who was responsible for the design of the gun arc. Yeah, that makes so much more sense why he just keeps on drawing ball-sacked, like, testicle aliens.
This or tried that. I remember we were really ambitious at the beginning. I remember...
Damn, look at the Citadel, bro.
We designed, what, 4 cities?
I'm sorry, they're just showing so much shit. I want to, like, take it in. This is how I would watch it normally, so you guys are just watching with me. I'm sure you had plenty of time to watch it by yourself.
At one point, Prague, Jerusalem, Chicago, Los Angeles, I believe.
Dude, they wanted all these cities? That's crazy. Wait, was there actually child labor?
It had like a Prague-like city, which ended up being the closest thing to City 17. In a lot of ways, it reminds me of writing music. Everyone was sort of riffing ideas on, well, what if we did this or tried that?
Oh my God, it's actually child labor. I thought they were just really short citizens. I'll be so honest. I thought they just had like the weird Half-Life 1 model stance. I didn't realize they were Pilk. Let's go. Sweatshops will be real in 2013.
I remember we were really ambitious at the beginning. I remember we designed, what, 4 cities? At one point,
yeah,
Prague,
4 different cities
Jerusalem,
is crazy.
Chicago, Los Angeles, I believe.
Yeah. You want that lunchly? You want that lunchly? Finish your 20-hour shift, you little shit. 21 hours if you want a glass of Prime.
We had an Arctic base, an underwater base, an icebreaker ship, an airplane sequence that crashed into a high-rise, which we cut right after 9/11.
Oh, yeah, that's probably a good idea that they cut the airplane crashing into a tower right after. Yeah, makes sense. Yep.
Several combine bases in the wasteland. We had the air.
That looks so fucking cool. Look at this. This looks like No Man's Land, like Half-Life No Man's Land.
Air exchange, which is where they were taking, the atmosphere from Earth. We had a train depot, and so.
Borealis, the path of Borealis. Why? What could have been?
Go on. So we really.
We're only 8 minutes in, by the way.
Obviously had to scale back what we were trying to do, but that's okay to go a little bit nuts at the beginning.
Yeah, exactly.
I saw it almost as like sophomore anxiety, maybe.
What the fuck is that?
Oh wow, we have to surpass Half-Life, and Half-Life was important, and
these look so sick, like antlions with guns. God, this art is so cool. I need an art book. I need an art book so bad.
And so it was like this unbounded ambition.
And we kept asking ourselves, and Gabe kept asking, well, how is this Half-Life? Where, when you have a silent first-person narrator, you could tell people this is Gordon and throw that character into literally any environment.
God, look at this. It's like the the stalkers.
And say, yeah, this is Half-Life. But unless the environment is telling you that that's the case, you're not. It's very arbitrary. So
yeah, exactly. You don't need a fucking narrator telling you everything that's going on. Just use the environment. God, I love Gaben.
We've wrestled with that a long time.
Also, this was shown in the demo too. This exact thing was shown in the demo. Doesn't demo.
I'm slowly.
I can't, dude. I can't.
The sort of grab bag of characters we had, we started to feel like there was connections between them, and then at some point we realized, oh, we could make this out of the science team, the survivors from Black Mesa, and suddenly that for me was the idea of it's a science team. That suddenly you could put those guys anywhere, and because they have like a familial interconnectedness, and they recognize Gordon, that will make you feel like it's a continuation of this story.
Yeah, genius.
Like obviously Alex was totally new to that universe, but she had a father who had been in Black Mesa, and
I'm so happy they changed Alex's look. She just looks like too Barbie looking. You know? For like a post-apocalyptic universe, how the fuck can we doing your makeup so perfectly, you know?
He and the other scientists were friends, and they had extended their...
I can't. He just looks so... If you guys missed it, this guy literally looks like Andrew Tate.
Relationship into this new world that you were in. That was kind of the click, was the science team, and that was a while till we got there.
You know, much like the first one where all the contributors were really collectively
That Backman, we're so Backman. So Backman.
Deciding on the direction, is we were really making a push to grow the team and hire new artists. You know, Zabi Ing was an influential early contributor. I think.
Is that supposed to be Alex? Yeah, with her red hair. And Gordon Freeman's just like dapping with his hands, like fucking Palpatine over here.
You know, he and I were doing character designs for Gordon and for...
Whoa, look at concept art Alex, dude. She looks wild. She actually looks pretty cool here. I think this face looks a little bit closer to her like final design than like her weird like red lipstick look. And then we have some like general dude with a fucking stash.
For Alex and for some of the antagonist...
That's a Cubbage?
Combine characters.
At the time, I was looking at a lot of, I mean, really the helmets, which I think are kind of one of their defining features.
Yeah,
was
nailed the
based
helmets.
off some gas masks from Europe that I had seen in some reference. I remember
so cool.
doing early concepts of the new HEV suit, like what's Gordon gonna be now? And I had kind of just started, and so I was like, I'm gonna make this my own. It looked, I guess, kind of like the still suits in Dune, but black and a lot.
Oh, he even like referenced Dune as well. Bro's look maxing, yeah. Gas in Europe. The true citizen appreciates. Yeah.
More belt buckles and latex, and Gabe was just kind of...
Whoa, I didn't think that was Gordon for a second, bro. He has like a fucking... Is he wearing like a skirt? Or are those pants? Yeah, they have like little robes.
And a lot more belt buckles and latex.
Yeah,
and
very
Gabe was just
Dune-esque.
kind of like, what's this? Like, it's Gordon. I was like really proud and excited. It's like, why is it not orange? You know?
Why is it not orange? Yeah.
It's like, or something to that effect of essentially like, why are you giving up this iconic part of the character?
People love it.
Bro, it's like when they changed the Master Chief's design in Halo from like Halo 3 to Halo 4. It's like, why would you change this? Fuck, man, I'm so pissed at the Halo art style change. It looks so bad.
Yeah, people love that. So what are you doing?
It looks better now, by the way, in Halo Infinite.
It's like, you know, I was like, yeah, I guess he's right. So we kind of went back to the drawing board and ended up with what shipped.
And we had,
glad to still see you here, Julian.
I don't know, so many creatures that we tried and abandoned, you know.
Oh, dude, this is literally just a hear me out generator. Are you kidding me? Also, it looks like a plant. It's like a plant with moss.
No, not because they were bad, because we had better things.
What even is this? Okay, kind of looks like the Hydra a little bit.
Things to pursue, you know, more like there were.
That looks badass. Oh my god, sorry, there's sand ticks? Sorry, there's just so much stuff to look at. I wonder how big this would be, like, canonically, if it's, like, the same size. What do you mean, do not hear me out? It's a fully modeled nut sack tick?
There were the sack ticks, the cremator, the crab synth.
The cremator! God, looks so cool. So cool. Absinthe as well was mentioned. I heard that.
Stalkers
like
as
Stalkers
an enemy.
we had.
Ew. Gumball with the 10. Do not search up Mr. Friendly.
A little bit in the game.
Yeah,
right?
we shipped the Stalkers, but not as an adversary that you fought.
That sounds creepy.
Yeah, there was definitely an evolution of
2000 demo.
how biological versus how synthetic a lot of the creatures in Half-Life 2 were, and I was always hoping to get to a space.
That looks like an advisor almost kind of deal, a little bit.
Where it was ambiguous, you know, where you couldn't quite tell.
Oh, it's like a stalker, like ninja thing, something.
If this was created, or if it had grown, or if it was natural or synthetic.
Oh, they actually modeled it. What the fuck?
There was some synths I did that never shipped. Actually, we did ship them. They were at the end of the game when you're going through the Citadel.
Yeah, the
I had
synths.
designed these synths that no animator could figure out how to actually move because they weren't built to move.
And much like some of the environments that we've seen, you know, released in the leak that were very dark, some of the early Half-Life stuff was also
Yeah, bro, it's dark and edgy, grungy.
very dark. But at the time, video games were very dark.
In the interim, before we hired Fletcher, and before Victor was there, because it was the old
Demo.
environment.
Okay, I'm glad I watched the demo first. Now it makes sense. Dark and gritty. Yeah, dark and gritty. Yeah, I'm glad I watched the demos first though, because they're showing it all now.
Right. I don't remember how it came about that they built this level, but the idea was there was some looting going on. And the idea was
Free TVs!
You're in this
Get your
little
free
alley
TVs.
and you see a citizen, you hear a voice saying, TV! Free TV! Like they just got into the TV store and the citizens and the cops are fighting, and you see a citizen run past you holding a TV set, and
Bro, that's so accurate though to like how the world, like how the real world would actually handle a Combine invasion. It'd be motherfuckers being like, "Oh my god, now everything is free. We can get free merch." Wow, it's actually painfully realistic.
get one, get a TV, get yourself a TV. And then he runs off down the thing, and you go in another courtyard, and there's a cop with a nightstick and a citizen, and they're like
They just remember
having
this off the dome.
a fist fight. And it's interesting because the NPCs are negotiating their bounding boxes, and there's some animation like how difficult it is to contact.
We captured everything. We took pictures of whiteboard design sessions.
It's so important to document stuff like this just for memory's sake. Like the little face, that's cute. Hydra, yeah, talking about the Hydra man hacks, all cups. This is cool. It's really cool seeing like the creative process of like how like just like their minds work and how it flows, you know? Do not erase.
There were really crude drawings and ideas.
Wait, is this Mark Laidlaw? That is definitely Mark Laidlaw. With his little hair in his neck. Combine objects. Isn't it crazy that all this like mumbo jumbo turned into one of the best games ever made? Oh, I'm covering him up. I am covering him up. Hold on. Guys, look. Guys, look at the Mark Laidlaw. The little rubber ducky. It's so funny.
Because some of the stuff from the very beginning made it all the way to the end. You
Like how does this turn into video game? God, game design is like just so interesting to me.
know, Ravenholm, Antlions.
Like, I've never been one to like, prepare stuff or do like, rough drafts. I just kind of just go for stuff. So it's really interesting seeing this.
Kleiner's pet head crab and
Lamar.
Those things were just so fun in the moment that how could they not survive, right?
Later, Turkish
the other
Thunder.
thing that was really memorable is I remember we started making the world really dystopian, really dark at the beginning, and some of the concept art shows that. We didn't think players would enjoy spending 20 to 40 hours in such a dark and a kind of oppressive setting. So the game lightened up considerably over time, but still maintained the feeling of a security state.
So I was trying to get all these cool ideas that the team had already when I arrived.
That sounds so cool.
And streamline them. Instantly I think we were friends with Mark Laidlaw. We had a common sort of vision and fantasy to create a Orwell-like city. And then
this looks like such sick art. They had like the Futurama travel tubes there.
Slowly, I brought context behind that. The idea that we can place this in an anonymous Central Eastern European city.
God, there's so much art flashing, dude. I don't want to pause on everything, but it just looks really good.
Which is a perfect setting because, you know, in these countries there were so many waves of invasions. You know, we had the Ottoman Empire, we had the Russians, and now why not the aliens?
And one of the first maps I remember working on was called Test Room Standards. On Half-Life, every level...
Whoa, this is so Portal looking.
Level designer kind of had their own idea of how big stairs were, or how big steps were going to be, or how big a button
The Half-Life 1 HEV charger right there, saw that.
Was make
Every single piece of concept art is fantastic. Yes, yes it is.
Sure, we had some consistency. Another thing that was sort of important was just getting more people to go on field trips and going to do research. Because I think a lot of the level designers
going out and like taking pictures for actual, oh man, it's just so interesting. I love when people like document. Also, what is the like? This is a crazy pose. You couldn't just stand up. I guess you had to get that nice angle.
On Half-Life 1, you know, just we're building very abstractly, and so we wanted to have some more grounding in reality and have more realistic proportions, and also just get textures were going from hand-painted to more photographic, and so we would go out and collect a lot of the pictures for those textures to start building for our new library.
I joined Half-Life 2 probably a year after it had started.
But it's funny because in Half-Life 1, for their textures, they literally just used actual photos. Remember? If you guys watch the documentary, for Half-Life 1, they just like used a texture of like a book, like a bookcase or something like that, and just like, used that for like walls. It was just like pictures.
I know that it was at least a year because I was put on Borealis, which was like everybody else had.
Borealis, are you Boreal?
Disowned. But then I came along and said, oh, well, I guess this is now your problem. So
bro, this is real. This is.
I started on Borealis, and of course I failed at that too. That eventually got cut.
Yeah, so I came in having had experience doing game AI. I was at Looking Glass Studios. Probably the biggest thing I did there was lead programmer on Thief, the Dark Project, the AI for that too. And actually my first thing is they handed Borealis to me to do the...
After I'd...
It's crazy just how like just dude Borealis was being tossed around like a fucking hooker. Just no one wanted to like take on the challenge to like develop the highly anticipated Borealis. It's like no, you do it. No, you do it.
Finish.
To do the AI for the guy that you're supposed to walk through the Borealis ship with.
There was a bunch of work put
That's
into
the
it.
coverage.
We even went on an icebreaker ship to get reference.
Oh my god, it's a real life Borealis in real life.
As soon as we started to put it together, we realized how unbelievably tight the space was, and you could never make any kind of really interesting combat in it. And so
yeah, that's a great point. I feel like it's just like as cool as the Borealis would be to like play on, I feel like it wouldn't be super fun to fight in. You know,
just withered on the vine right there.
I mean, when I started, there was that document that was the tech wish list.
Yes.
It was just this very bare bones bullet list of tech features. And I mean, I think it was like 6 years of work to build that tech list and then realize it into a product and leverage all the implications of it, you know?
So this was a main feature that the light felt very, very...
Wow, 2000 demo, but like super HD looking. Your Final Destination or something? Yeah. I mean, like they have combat in like tighter spaces. It's not impossible. Also, my boy. It's the in-between. It's barony.
And intuitive because of the source engine and the collaboration between artists and engineers. Ken Birdwell, and he was a fan about
There's the first SMG. I got a little, like the first iteration.
Photography and getting the lighting right.
The math that we were using was wrong. And not only that, the math that everybody was using was wrong. And then as I started to correct it, and I realized just how bad it was, and then I fixed it, and suddenly everything looked great. I had to go tell the hardware guys, the people who made hardware accelerators.
Bro, look at this HUD. Like old HUD. Like the flashlight bar right there. The more we learn, the more it makes sense that it was never finished. Yeah, it's like it sounds like they were really struggling with the Borealis stuff.
That fundamentally the math was wrong on their cards. That took about 2.5 years. I could not convince the guys. Finally, We hired
Oh shit! It's the I remember this.
Gary McTaggart and Charlie Brown, and those guys had enough pull and enough. I have a fine arts major. Nobody's going to listen to me.
Charlie and I met at college at the University of Florida. We were both getting
Gary McTaggart is a hilarious name. I'm sorry, I just gotta say that real quick.
computer science degrees. Yes, I ended up dropping out to go work at 3DFX as employee 11 there, and then I think Charlie, you actually graduated, didn't you?
I graduated and then followed you, and I was 17 there.
Charlie Brown, no way. You know her. You know his parents were dying when they named him Charlie Brown. That's fucking. Oh, rats. You know his parents were chuckling in the emergency room when he was born. They're like, honey, you think what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
17.
There were three kind of principles. One was to make something that was immersive, visually really rich and appealing, something more like you would see in a film. And
yeah, it is very movie-like. It's the entire Half-Life 2 universe. It's just so like cinematic.
the art direction and the technology to make that happen. Second one was to have characters that you cared about. So basically that could react, emote, that mattered in the world instead of just being signposts. Third was to have a responsive environment.
William, you're going crazy with these donos with the, I think you're at the 5. Charlie Brown worked on Half-Life 2. Yeah, it's canon. What's up, Captain Hook? How you doing? Love to see the whole thing, but I have college really early tomorrow. I know it's late for some of you guys. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting so much stuff to be on the website. But you have a good night, man. Thank you for stopping by.
With physics that mattered.
I think that I, maybe more than other people, realized just how big of a task we were setting for ourselves.
Yeah, I love you.
So I was a little bit daunted by that.
We felt the pressure from Gabe actually to double down and make something even grander than Half-Life 1. Therein lies the sort of little bit of the trap of Half-Life 2's development story, which went from being a pretty quick, like, let's figure out how to do this to like a 6-year, slog.
Yeah, and it was like, 6-7 days a week, 10 to 14 hours
Stupid fought the 7-hour war.
a day.
Yeah, we're going to cut your feature. Sorry, it's just not worth it.
So I ended up being really the point person working with the FBI.
I remember coming in.
Worked with the FBI? That for a video game? That's crazy.
That morning and figuring it out, and it just felt like,
bro, I need a gravity gun prop so bad. Watching Kelski on my TV is hilarious. Hell yeah, I'm on the big screen. I made it.
Like someone had just punched me in the gut.
What's this mean? Like, can we still keep working on the game? Like, is someone just going to release the whole game tomorrow?
I definitely was not shielded from that.
I remember one conversation with Gabe, which is like, he was like,
God. Preston Gates. Oh, Derek, thank you for the 2. Did you finish Alex? Will you? I did finish Alex. You can watch the whole VOD on my channel. And yes, I'll make a video. That was the leak? I don't think Kelski knows. What are you talking about? Is this a spoiler for the video? They're in contact for the FBI for it. Okay, yeah. Okay, keep watching, keep watching.
So how fucked are we? Yeah, we're kind of screwed.
The company was pretty close to going bankrupt. I was pretty close to going personally bankrupt. It's like,
dude, imagine being fucking Valve and almost going bankrupt after making a Half-Life 1. That's crazy.
There was no money left.
I need that figure.
I can't think of another case when that happened. Yeah, a real bullshit move.
Are we allowed to cry in this documentary? That's what I want to know.
Ah, chills. Episode 2, performance. Oh yeah, we saw that terrible performance with like the 2 FPS physics. I had a challenge with that.
Remember, we shipped Half-Life 1, and the world loved it, and we're just super happy. Like, yeah, we did this thing, and
yeah, we did.
We had a big meeting, and Gabe looks at me and goes like, "So all the animations are terrible.
Oh.
how are you going to make Half-Life 2 better?"
In Half-Life 1, we made what?
Only Gabe would be like, yeah, we just released a world-changing game that's like the entire world loves. It's fucking terrible. Do better next time. God bless you, Gabe Newell.
Were at the time significant improvements, but still they were fairly.
Thank you, Jason Harmon. Appreciate that.
Robotic and mechanical. And so we had to go and do a huge amount of work on the animation system and on the facial animation system and coming up with authoring tools that allowed you to do it.
Well, end of the line.
End of the line, yeah. Look, there's Charlie Brown. How did I not catch that? Look at his name down there, Charlie Brown. Also, yeah, I'm glad they put so much effort into animation.
A lot of this was level designer design, like figuring out how to build atmosphere. We knew that we wanted to start you off seeing the Citadel right away. We wanted to introduce you to the city with this great voice acting from Robert Culp. We wanted to finally do real characters. We knew that from Half-Life 1, the way that players would respond to having any character talk to them was like way beyond the reaction that we expected. Like when we figured this out in playtesting, like if Barney would follow you around and shoot things, you just suddenly you just love this guy and you love the science.
Dude, no, for real. I fell in love with Half-Life 1's characters. I got so attached to them. Especially Barney. Barney is my boy, but he also got me killed so many times. Hey, later, fellow Libby. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you.
Scientists, you love these characters. So we knew we wanted to just bring that like way up to the next like levels beyond what we could imagine.
No! Terrible.
And the theory was if we could make a character who could act realistically, that would help the player make an emotional connection to...
Thank you for the 5, William. Hello, Gordon. Love when Kelski yaps. Oh, thank God you guys like my ramblings.
The other characters in the game. And at the time we decided we were going to do that, not only did none of the technology work, but I would go talk to industry professionals and they would tell me not to bother because you couldn't do it. Luckily found
couldn't do it. Bullshit, man. They just didn't want to be pioneers. Hey, man. Thank God for Valve.
A research work done in the 70s by Dr. Paul Ekman. And he had just...
Bro is locked in. Locked in.
Just broken down how the face works and how humans make expressions. Okay. And he had this incredibly wonderful, formal, clinical description of what a face does and the sorts of things that normal people do with their face.
Try not to pause too much.
I tried this experiment with putting a grid on Scott Lynch's face and shooting him from the front and the side so that we could get points from this grid in 3 space for the geometry, and we got shots of his texture, and we found...
It's real life Barry. Holy shit. He looks exactly like him. That's crazy.
Found a good way.
What a handsome dude.
To model a reasonable head, of his geometry, and then project the texture onto it, and then abstract it.
God, the glow up. I mean, I'll always have a soft spot for original Barney, but original Barry. The glow up is real though.
Or stylize it enough so that it didn't look totally photographic, but it looked like a kind of a real person.
Yeah, not like uncanny.
Occasionally, when somebody hears the history.
So is this him? Is this him right here? Am I tripping? Is this the model for Barney? Just like older now? Dude, that's so cool, man. That's so cool. Legend. Absolute legend.
It will, generate a light bulb.
Scott Lynch.
No, I don't get accosted.
No one's asking you for beers.
It makes me happy just looking at his face, dude.
Is there anything?
No. Or buying me beers.
Buying me beers.
We added Ken's...
It's the G-Man! That is 100% the G-Man. That's the fucking G-Man.
eye tech to that, which was amazing because he really modeled and he went deep into the research of how eyes work.
Eyeballs was about 9 months, just on eyeballs. But you have to do each step. You have to get the shape of the eye right. You have to get how the eyelid gets pushed by the cornea and the...
Wow, look at this old tech. They made Half-Life 2, one of the best games ever made, on this Windows XP looking ass like dial-up. This just looks like dial-up internet right here. It just looks ancient.
ball of the eye. So as your eyes move around, all your lower lid, your upper lid, all of those get shifted slightly. It's all automatic. It was wonderful. The day I got it working, the characters went from looking like interesting dolls to Alex just looked at me. Oh my God, this is working.
They would ask for surprising things at times, like they wanted really fine control over looking at named objects in the 3D world, no matter what direction the actor is facing. So you had to
the error sign on the floor is hilarious.
Figure out things about, oh, maybe the upper body needs to turn and the head needs to turn and the eyes need to turn.
So we're in the elevator coming back from Starbucks to get morning coffee, and we saw this face, and it's like, that's him.
Wait, what?
That's the scientist, and he was an accountant in the...
What? No way! It is actually Dr. Kleiner. He worked at Starbucks? That is fucking dude, that's wild how like one-to-one that looks. It is like, yeah, the hairline and everything, like wow. Wow. Yeah, he was an accountant. Yeah, okay. He was an accountant. That's, oh my God. Dude. This will be Half-Life 3 graphics in 2027 right here.
A firm below ours in Kirkland.
Yeah, nothing kind of blows your mind when you've been working all day on this character in your game, and all of a sudden you get on the elevator and you're like, holy crap, it's him. It's him.
Yeah, just going throughout your day, and you're like, oh my God, it's one of our characters we made.
I once ran.
Wait, was that? People are saying Cave Johnson. Is this Cave Johnson's voice? Why are people saying Cave Johnson? Hold
on. Nothing kind of blows your mind when you've been working all day on this.
Is that Cave Johnson? Right here?
Character in your game, and all of a sudden
that's
you get on
so cool. Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it. Is his face? Okay, it's his face. No, Cave Johnson has a much deeper voice, huh? Cave Johnson here. All right, we're done. Cave Johnson here. Yeah, okay, I see.
Elevator, and you're like, holy crap, it's him.
I once ran into him at the airport.
So we cast people that...
Oh my God, dude. It's one of the citizen models.
Were real change.
Oh my God, it's like wild.
Vendors in front of supermarkets.
Oh my God, it's Dr. Breen. Yeah, no, that wasn't Eli. That wasn't Eli Vance. That was one of the character models, the citizens. Bro, it's actually just Dr. Breen. That's crazy. Oh, I saw 5. Thank you for the 5, William. Oh my God, Gabe Johnson is J.K. Simmons. Wait, really? Oh, I think we went over that actually. Yeah. JJ, yeah, Simmons. It's such a god tier voice. God tier voice. I need more pictures of Gordon Freeman. I need pictures of Gordon Freeman right now. Damn it.
Markets, we cast waiters in restaurants.
Oh my God, dude. That's like, it's just crazy seeing all this. Yeah, JJ Simmons. Crazy.
When I was in junior high school, I took karate classes.
Why is he cross-eyed?
And that was my old karate instructor.
Randy
Bro!
Lundeen said, hey, there is a guy holding a sign for work at this exit on 520 every day who has this great face, and he took a picture of his face, and he stopped and asked if he could. And so...
Oh my God, dude! That is... Eli Vance, it is, wow. I did not realize. Yeah. He was just on the side. Hold on, let me hear that again.
Guy holding a sign for work at this exit on 520 every day.
That's fucking crazy, dude. Eli Vance was just on the side of the road. Oh my God. I do master. Thank you for the 50 RS. Is Kaspersky a VTuber now? Not fully VTuber, no. Dude, that's like, I didn't know that. He was just on the side of the road, just like holding up a sign, just like needed work, like homeless, like fuck, man. And they're like, you just have a face. You just have the face that we're looking for. And it just like completely changed his life.
Day, who has this great face, and he took a picture of his face, and he stopped and asked if he could. And so it's like, oh, this is great. I think this.
Dude, that's like, that just like, it just gives me like a whole like massively like just like new appreciation. Nobody knows where he is today? What, is he like missing or something? What? We don't know his name and we don't know what happened to him. Wait, are you for real? He was never credited? There's no way. I know it was like a guy on the side of the road. What? Richter did a video on this. I'm fucking bewildered. They're like, yeah, wait, what? But I mean, like, it's his face. It's like they're using his exact face. What the fuck? Yeah, that kind of sucks. So we don't know this guy's.
This guy's Eli. You know, we brought him in and paid him a couple $100s, which is what we were paying people back then. And
okay, they paid him a couple $100s. All right.
And so that's where he came.
Just a couple $100s. That's it. Here's a couple $100. There you go. Fucking. Thanks for your generational face, by the way. Goodbye.
Came from.
Erdine Grcic was a Bosnian friend from that I knew from school. He was like, we want the East European contingent.
That's pretty good.
Stuff too, so it was pretty interesting.
Yeah, good deal back then. Yeah, I guess with like the money conversion, yeah.
We wanted any.
Yeah, look there. Yeah, that. So the guy we saw before with the freckles and everything, even got the freckles down.
Buddy, to feel a part of the world when they're playing it as a player, and so we found people from pretty much every skin color, different ages, male and female, equal numbers of males and females. Sadly for them, they all had to share the same voice actor.
Wait, the same voice actor?
Sadly for us,
for real?
We dropped a crate of rockets coming across the plaza. We hoped for one more fighter to help storm that.
There was one? I actually didn't notice. No, I didn't notice that. Yeah, well, I can't believe Valve is woke, guys. Wow, they were already DEI. Wow, I can't believe this. What? Wait, is that people of different races in my video game? I can't believe this. Wow, I can't believe Valve went woke. This game is doomed to fail. I'm canceling Valve. I fucking hate the woke wars. It's so stupid.
That barricade, we never dreamed it would be you.
I mean, Kleiner's Lab was the first prototype that we did of how characters could work together in a scene.
Yeah, it was like a proof of concept. Yeah. We kind of had to make that work, and put everything we could into it.
Yeah, I can see the Cave Johnson in this guy now. Cool.
Good at the time to test all the technology and then know from there what can we do, what else can we do with this.
Turning it into a performance that would be engaging rather than just audio, radio play kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, that was the point where that scene was where it all started to come together, all our theories and hopes for what the experience might be.
And it all went completely smoothly. It was out of the box. It was amazing.
The most difficult technical aspects are really kind of boring. They're the character is...
I love the technical aspects of video game development. I think it's so interesting.
Running through AI, and now they need to jump in and do, hug another character. Now they need to pick up something from
Dad?
The desk, and that thing on the desk.
The finger stretch? Dad?
Can move.
What's up, Sub-Zero dude? Thank you for joining the stream.
move, and where the character is can move, and where the player is can move, and everything about this whole scene can move dynamically. And to get to that stage where it just looks right is this huge technical challenge and artistic challenge. But once it's done, it's just amazing.
Yeah, it looks perfect. The little comb behind the ear.
Gordon, snap out of it.
Oh, sorry.
You're staring at me again.
Did you fall from heaven?
Warming up nicely.
Are you sure you don't want me to swap out the polarizer?
Like a combine zombie.
When we got Fletcher on, and he would kind of teach us about how they did things at Disney, and they would bring in acting coaches for the animators. What does sarcasm look like? Certain expressions, and there's a timing to those expressions. And
when you have a scene with multiple characters, it's not always the person talking that's doing the acting, right? Everybody's acting. You know, even though
everyone's emoting, all around, and you can walk in full 3D space while this is all going on. Love it.
Though you may be looking at Kleiner because he's
AI summary talking about anti-DEI is crazy. Wow, that's fucking wild. We just poisoned the AI YouTube bot. Yeah, getting Disney, like Disney of all people, to like help you with your video game is kind of huge.
The one talking. Every character in that scene around you, behind you, they're all doing stuff because not everybody's going to be looking at the same place.
Yeah, I remember even just like when Alex teleports and then you see her show up on the screen, right?
Oh, that was
and
incredible.
Heads over, gives him a quick kiss, and what? Yeah. Like it tells you so much about the relationship without having to say, "Hi, Dad, I love you." And
yeah, show, don't tell. So many games just don't understand this still. Not even just games, just like fucking stories in general, man. Just like show. That's like writing 101, man. The Imagineers, maybe? Oh, man.
All this extra, like, heavy-handed stuff. So.
Jake was a random demo reel that was sent in. That was incredible.
Jake was incredible.
Jake was incredible. Yeah. Like, miss that guy.
One of a kind.
Yeah, miss that guy.
I miss him too. Or Jake.
Amazing technical animator.
Yeah, I mean,
Jacob Nicholson
was one of those guys that, you know.
So he's the for Jake. Okay, it makes sense now. Half-Life Alex, yeah, for Jake. Rest in peace, homie. You're very talented. Thank you for all your hard work.
Whatever needed to be done, he would figure it out and just make it happen, you know.
It'll just get done correctly.
There's only so many bright minds that exist in the world, man. You gotta cherish every single one of them. It's gonna be so sad when Gabe Gabe's never gonna die. Gabe is gonna find out some way to be immortal. He's never gonna fucking die.
I think also the context of when all this was taking place, like the
look at the bull squid.
Problems that he was helping solve.
Or squid bowl. I can never remember which one it is. Bull squid, squid bowl, whatever.
Were just things.
I think it's squid bowl.
That weren't being done. Even something as simple as passing someone an object between two characters.
Bull squid.
Sounds super simple, but actually really complex, especially back then.
Yeah.
And so he really helped push, like, how do we even do this in collaboration with the programmers.
Fuck you, Lamar.
Zobby wanted to do a goo thing, so I worked on the shader for that. I did the stuff for rendering that and all the little monitors everywhere that showed other scenes. Did the refraction shaders and the code.
Yeah, this birthed us big booty Kleiner right here.
The supporting code for that.
I think it's Squid Bowl. Yeah, I'm start calling it Squid Bowl from now on.
The shaders didn't really have conditionals or loops or anything like that, so we would unroll it all and compile a bazillion shaders. It got to the point where it was so many shaders and it took so long to compile that we, I think Mike...
God, still such insanely good-looking water, too.
Assault implemented distributed building system. Everyone's machine in the company was running something.
And then now we have CS2 water that looks like just... They've always just had, like, nailed the water. I don't know if you guys saw, but CS2 added the new map Train, which is like a remake of the previous map, and they have like weather effects on it, which by the way is totally a test for Half-Life 3. That is my theory. Have you guys seen those Counter-Strike weather, those rain effects? That is literally a test for Half-Life 3. I'm calling it.
that could sit there and compile shaders all the time, or do lighting
other
for the
systems got leaked
levels
for that
or
game.
whatever.
It's all like any opportunity to kind of add to the visual storytelling. I think was
yeah, and I think we hid the first G-Man sighting there.
He was one. Oh, that's right. He was one of the monitor.
Yeah.
It would flip to him
on the screen,
and then he'd just walk out of frame.
The moment
I think I missed this.
where
I think I missed the G-Man sighting there.
you see him makes you realize there must be a lot of moments where you didn't know he was watching you. He's not Big Brother. That doesn't make sense.
That is true, man. The fact that he is just watching him at all times. Wait, is that? Hold on.
Yeah.
It would flip.
Let me hear that again.
Yeah. And then he'd just walk out of frame.
The moment where you see him makes you realize there must be a lot of moments where you didn't know he was watching you.
Is that who I think it is? I can hear the lisp.
Makes you realize there must be a lot of moments where you did.
I can hear the lisp. That's fucking yeah. Okay, I just looked at the chat. It's fucking G-Man, dude. Yeah, dude. It's so weird. It's so weird, like hearing him talk without like the emphasis and like the Snake Man voice. You know, bro. I need
didn't know he was watching you. He's not.
I heard it for a split second, and I heard like the lisp. I was like, that sounds so distinct. Why does that sound familiar? Going with the 5, thank you. 3 things I want, not Half-Life 3. Laszlo, yes. Jiggle Physics, yes. Giving himself a wire transfer, $300,000 in my bank account, also yes.
Big Brother. That doesn't make sense
I need
to
to
me
hear him
that
do an
he would be a
impression.
Big Brother, because that's sort of industrial and bureaucratic. And this is much more intimate. He's always over your shoulder.
Oh my god!
Waiting for the moment to speak.
The pauses. Dude, I gotta hear that one more time.
Watch it. He's always over your shoulder, watching, waiting for the moment to speak.
It's so good. The execution.
That's where I think he lives.
Mike
My name's Mike
Shapiro.
Shapiro, and I am
Pyro, whatever.
G-Man. I am also Barney. And, you know, Barney's not, he's not that.
I can hear it. I can hear the bar. Yeah, because everyone said that they share the same voice actor. When he just said Barney, it just came out there for a second.
Far from, you know, G. Gordon, like he's not that far from where I live.
Yeah.
You know, he's so fallible and you know, he's always tripping over himself, and that he's just such a good guy, you know. Not necessarily the most capable, but just really there for you.
I need to hear him say
Get that thing away from me. Here, my pet. Hop up.
I think early on I had a sense that G-Man knew a lot and was taking care of a lot that we didn't quite understand, was kind of enjoying fucking with people and massaging reality in a way that he had a unique capacity to do. There were also aspects to him that I knew pretty early on, like his relationship to time is very different than you or I would think. In my mind, he could literally be in 2 places at once, and so sometimes there was a kind of an implied hitch in his timing, or
Oh, that's why. So they literally like, wow. So they literally incorporated that into his speech. The fact that he like is like this like weird like time traveling like multi-dimensional like being, and like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. Like the hitches. That's his headcanon, but I mean, like, it makes sense though.
he's experiencing 2 or 3 different moments at once, and that might be funny for a reason that you don't know because you're only in one time with him at a moment.
The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world.
I think as we realized how well she worked, coming out of stuff like the Kleiner's Lab experience, we started looking for more and more ways to include her in stuff.
And of course, she really came to life when we found Merle Dandridge.
Yeah. Oh, we could feel her already.
I gotta stand up real quick. Hold on. Let me walk for a sec. Is that my wife? Is that my wife right there in the flesh? Holy shit! Bro, what was her name again? Hold
And
on.
of course, she really came to life when we found Merle Dandridge.
Meryl. What's her last name? Dandridge? Andrich? It's kind of hard to understand it. Meryl.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll have like.
We could
text.
feel her already as a partner in creating
Meryl Dandridge. Okay.
this character. I think coming out of that, she's just got a creative relationship
It's like a naturally like pretty face, you know.
with this character, and she's
I don't even have to say hear me out.
It's going
Right.
to bring a lot to it.
I feel like she was really able to bring a warmth and humor into her deliveries too that other people, it was more like
Addie.
Like Soldier in a Game a little bit. I mean, she did this great job of bringing like a character warmth into it.
And now we're sitting ducks unless we can get this thing running. Come on, Dr. Kleiner, is it gonna work or not?
My girl!
Now, there's nothing to be nervous about. Let's see. The massless field flux should self-limit, and I've clamped them.
My name is Harry Robbins. I'm known as Hal Robbins. I have a stage name of Dr. Hal. My only doctorate is in theology from the Church of the Subgenius, which I'm involved in. Well, I think perhaps Mark was familiar with the things I do on the...
He sounds much older, obviously. Like he sounds like way older. But I can hear it. I can easily hear it. He just got that nerd. He got that nerd voice.
radio, and he thought my voice would be good for it. I have a monthly...
Yeah, he got that old man. What is his hat, dog? He got that old man boom in his voice now. You know when you get super old, your vocal cords just like, yeah.
Ask Dr. Hal show on Twitch and Zoom, and I'm also on a couple of radio shows. Well, I'm a graphic artist. I've worked for DC Comics for their Paradox Press line. Well, I have some patrons who I do painting.
Bro, he's actually a really good artist. Holy crap, why is he so talented? Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to hear him say it, please.
I've painted many things for them. I played Dr. Isaac Kleiner after I did the voice of a number of different scientists. I try to pronounce all the words. I make sure...
This guy talks like G-Man naturally, with the weird pauses. He literally just talks like G-Man, but like with Dr. Kleiner's voice. Does that make sense?
To aspirate to consonants, for example, I don't say didn't the way most people do, even newscasters today. I always make sure to say didn't. Perhaps it sounds archaic that way. Mark wrote archaic expressions into my dialogue, and I would say things like "oh fi" and so forth.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
No, not up there.
Oh, fi.
No. Careful, Lamar. Those are quite fragile. Oh, fi. It'll be another week before I can coax her out of there.
Yeah, longer if we're lucky.
Barney, you're not an animal person.
It was always pleasant. I was always well treated. They were always patient. Even if I mispronounced something which was obvious, they would correct me and I would pay attention. And I always try to be as close as possible to a one-take wonder so they don't have to do it again. But that enabled them to do it many times. And so they had a lot of things which arose from that. And some of these are the things I'm asked to say by fans, which are inexplicable to people who don't know the game. Like, you want this guy to say, "Have you seen my coffee cup?" And why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties?
Yes! Yes! Oh, this man already? Yes, Mischief. What do I think of it, the 5? You can't just wade into the field. It'll tear you apart! Oh, dude, he's so wholesome, man. I just want to give this guy a hug. Probably smells like Chex Mix. And dust.
People who don't know the game, like, you want this guy to say, "Have you seen my coffee cup?" And why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties?
Yeah, dude. Oh my god. I fucking love Half-Life. Alright, anyways. Physics! Yes, explain your physics process. Like a non-evil Oswald Cobblepot.
So in the same way that we thought it was important in Half-Life 1 that when you shot a wall, that...
Wait, yeah. Run it back. Wait, Jarvis. Jarvis enhance. Okay, I'm trying to zoom in, it's not working. Is that a 3? Guys, they actually did it. Oh, I muted on accident. Nah, Half-Life 3 is definitely. Ozzy Cobb is the Penguin? Wait, are you serious?
So in the same way
I haven't watched the Penguin yet.
We thought it was important in Half-Life 1 that when you shot a wall, that we put decals on the wall to indicate that you shot it. We wanted to say, okay, what happens when you throw a grenade at a bunch of boxes, right? The world itself needed to be more reactive to everything you did.
Yes.
We used some third-party code, but Jay Stelly was the one who really wrote the wrapper on that integrated it.
And physics was even early in the project was pretty successful. Right? Once we got over the initial thing of like things falling over, and we started adding breakable objects, things you could script in Hammer. We added vehicles, sound cues from all the objects, and
Wait, what was that?
Vehicles, sound cues from all the.
What is this? It's just, I guess, like an unfinished model, I guess.
Objects and the AIs, you could drop things on them and crush them, things like that.
The little TV showing Eli right there.
All of those behaviors. Once we got just a few of those things in, that was really fertile.
Why don't more games utilize physics, man? Why is Half-Life 2 in 2004 still like one of the best examples of physics in gaming?
Everyone who worked on Half-Life 2, masses got broken down into a set of scales that I assume someone's already talked about. No? Okay.
Well, you say. Passion? Yeah, you're right. Too much work.
All right, so the question is whether it's bigger than a bread box or smaller than a space station.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's.
When you went to debug something and the
Imagine
text
having
says,
passion in your game design.
Oh, this thing weighs as much as a racehorse.
Yeah. You knew it was more than a bread box.
You're like, well,
but not as much as a space station.
I think so, but I don't know in the scale if it's closer to this or closer to that.
Yeah, because
refrigerator.
Everyone did that.
Oh, refrigerator. This all came from at some point. I think it was David Spira.
Yeah.
So you could look at any entity in the game and turn on a bunch of debugging text about it. And one of the most important things to get right in every object in the game that was physically simulated.
God, this is bringing me back, man. Playing through this stuff. Oh. So happy I live stream. I go back and watch my own live stream sometimes just to like relive.
Because that dictated an enormous amount of things, like the amount of force it would
so special, dude.
Apply to something else when it hit them, and the amount of force, its response when it's hit by something else. All that stuff. Had to get it right.
Yeah.
But of course, like mass is just a number. Like, what does this mean to anyone? And so I think it was David Spira who found online some list of masses and objects, and he just brought that into the game so that when you looked at an object, it'd say like 100 bracket racehorse or something.
Right.
And so over time, like you all just got that locked in, and because it was like a logarithmic scale, it went from things like bread box, paint can or something up to like space stations.
Yeah, the moon.
Like wow, so they literally just like labeled objects with like mass. Like this is about the equivalent of a racehorse right here. It's so funny. Need to add more physics to Deadlock? Yes, I agree.
You're like, what? What do I do with this? At this point, it's just keyframe at that point.
Yeah, so there would be many like conversations where we'd say, so I don't know, do you think that's more like a racehorse
Gordon's Dong, racehorse level for sure. Maybe even space
station. The very
station.
first physics puzzle that we put in the game.
Thank you for the 2, Derek. Have you seen the Crope Cat Left 4 Dead versus Back 4? Yeah, I've seen all Crope Cat's videos. Great content creator.
From a development calendar.
Oh, this puzzle right here, dude.
The washing machine puzzle where you push the washing machine into the hopper and raise the ramp for the airboat to jump over. We developed that because we felt like we had this section of relentless pressure with the attack helicopter. Watching players play test, we felt like they needed relief from it. You see the very first training of it in the
this little
on
seesaw.
foot canals with the teeter-totter that you have to put the cinder blocks on.
I made this thing balance.
Which was added to the game later. And it's sort of training of like, hey, you can interact with levers and balance.
I broke this puzzle. If you guys watch my playthrough, I just completely broke this puzzle. I didn't even do this part. I just stood on one side, ran and jumped, and I just made it. I completely skipped this. I had to go back and fuck with it, but I just completely blew past this.
And create paths for yourself. And then later the buoyancy puzzle, we added that one after the washing machine puzzle. And it was just kind of like, oh, you can connect masses with invisible pulley systems and then build little machines that way.
Cool. I binge those VODs.
I guess
every
at
second.
first, right, the gravity gun was kind of this, we weren't even sure we were going to ship it in the game. It was like a development tool. And so it was like this beam, you could reach out and grab things and pull them toward you or reposition them, drop them.
They made a whole gun, a whole model gun in physics just to be like, I'm not sure if we're going to put this in the final game. It's just like a test thing. That's crazy. Like, of course, they had to have added it. They fucking modeled the gun.
Grab them from another point, but then
they were debating on putting the psi gun in the game. Okay.
Simplifying it and just making it to where it was just pushing on things and pulling on things, and where could we go with that?
And the first,
they did both.
The first draft of Ravenholm wasn't really about physics so deeply, right? We ended up reorganizing the game to put Ravenholm after you get the gravity gun. Originally, it was before. You would park the airboat at the dock of Ravenholm and then get out and go explore Ravenholm.
Zombies. Fucking zombies. Bro, those birds were moonwalking. You see that? Look at them. With the running man.
We wanted like a horror area.
Psi gun.
Since in a lot of ways, Half-Life was a horror game.
Fizz gun? Fizz gun? Fully model fizz gun? Fizz gun. My bad. Fizz gun.
Horror was kind of leaching out of Half-Life 2. So we at least wanted one environment that was just scary. And then we had a design meeting where Doug Woods said, you know, preacher with a shotgun. And I was like, oh.
Gregory. Father Gregory.
Oh, yes.
The important thing to know is like we didn't sit down and design Ravenholm as like the tutorial for all those things. It kind of kept getting things over time. And then after we got more physics working,
we
had this idea that there would be traps for the zombies in there that were physics. And there were a bunch of them, and they didn't all make it into the final game.
Oh, they didn't?
And then some of them did work though. And you know, we had to build a system for cutting the
I
zombies in
love
half
this
once
part.
we added the propeller traps, and we had to make them the right height so you could crawl under them or the zombies could crawl under them. And then someone had the idea, well, what if?
Bro, it's crazy. Like it's like a demo, but this exact thing happened to me, and probably to like a ton of other people. Like the explosive barrel.
The top half can keep going, and it can get you under there. You know, we tried that, and that was great.
The crawler,
someone had the idea of saw blade, and Ravenholm like already existed.
Yeah, baby.
And we ended up like based on this behavior happening in another level, like built the saw blade and went and put it back in Ravenholm.
Ravenholm was probably some of the most fun I had working on Half-Life 2. The whole idea behind Ravenholm and that we were going to starve you of ammo, sort of force them in a position where they have to rely on physics and the context of the objects around them. It's like, oh, wouldn't it be awesome if the zombie it's going to take him 30 more seconds to get to me, but he's got like a barrel right there. Like, what if he could swat that at me? So that was definitely something that was just like, we have physics now. This would be a cool thing to do with it, and it'd be a thing that would make sense and a thing that would be scary and fun.
Those physics barrels like killed me so many times of just like exploding and sliding into me and just oh god, good times.
The thing that John was like extremely strong at was little touches like I think we called them puzzlets.
We did call them puzzlets.
Like they weren't puzzles, they were puzzlets.
Yeah, it's this little thing that takes you between 5 and 60 seconds to resolve, and
yeah, just like the brain, the little burst of dopamine you got from the puzzlets though.
At the end, you either get something or you feel a certain way, and it was really
sliding into pause. Yeah,
a big part of making sure that like minute-to-minute gameplay, as we
pause
called it, was interesting. Yeah, he was good at that.
Thank you for the 10. A shepherd must tend to its flock. I'll keep my eye on you.
We did this as an exercise of like, okay, take, you know, all the elements in the game and have a grid of, you know, rows and columns of all those elements, and make sure that there's a meaningful thing at each intersection of those cells, so that everything has a meaningful interaction with everything else. And where we saw empty cells, we would actually design a thing.
Yeah,
like,
is there something we could do there?
Yeah, barnacles plus grenades,
just a little something
or whatever. You know, okay, we need to make sure that they'll eat the grenade and then blow up.
Like the reason we build these scripting level design tools, you know, it's just it makes it accessible for all the people on the team, if you can't write code, to like put something together, try out an idea, you know, see what we can do with this. And the entity system's no different, right?
I missed the piss
A lot of things the level designers just want to, like, I have this idea for something that could happen. Is that fun?
Look to your own salvation.
Look to your own salvation, brother. God, so good.
I was on TF2 at that time. And I don't remember exactly. I think it was during 2000, maybe. Someone else has probably told you this and got the dates actually right.
That can't be right. They can't be mentioning TF2. They don't care about that game.
But at some point, we all jumped from TF2 over to Half-Life 2. I feel like that marks the sort of, in some ways, in retrospect, like the end of like pre-production really on.
Or like the end of Team Fortress 2. Goddamn. The man, F in the chat, bro.
Half-Life 2, and it becomes
Sad.
now like, let's build this thing and ship it.
Oh, jam. Road trips, yes, the vehicle sections. Rest in peace, Team
Actually, the
Fortress
first thing I got told to work on was
No, just kidding, he'll never
jet
die.
ski. And I spent 3 weeks trying to figure out a jet ski in first person. I was like, okay, none of this is working. I don't see how do you do this without making people sick? So I remember one weekend out of frustration, I just made the airboat. I don't know, maybe it's the Florida bit in me.
So Charlie Brown had worked on the airboat, and then we picked it up, a different group. We started working on the canals, and we had this idea of it was going to be kind of like a lot of tricks under pressure, where, you know, you're doing like skateboarding type moves. I think it was Kelly.
I don't know why, I still don't understand why people don't like the vehicle sections in Half-Life. I thought they were a lot of fun. Like, I don't even think they went on for too long. I think they were awesome, honestly. I didn't really have many complaints with them.
Bailey, who basically said, you know, I'm playing the canals and I'm trying to do these tricks and I'm failing, and then I'm getting shot. And he's like, I want to be like Smokey and the Bandit. I just want to be smashing my way out. We did this whole other pass of the canals where we dialed down the consequences for failing the tricks, and we dialed up the feeling of, you know, power.
Some players absolutely refused to really stay in their airboats.
See, look, even they're admitting it. Even they're admitting that, like, yeah, some players just like, yeah, I don't like the fucking airboat. It's too different for them. Yeah, I'm assuming going from like, yeah, well, you know, what I like about Half-Life 1, oh, I don't like vehicles. I want to do Half-Life 1 stuff. Like, this isn't Half-Life 1. But I think they executed it really well. Even though they were kind of clunky, I thought that was a lot of fun.
They wanted to get out and look under every rock, behind every tree. For those players, we had to craft enough density through the lengths of the canal.
That's why there's so much stuff, yeah.
Entertained and happy.
Because of on a rail, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The whole on a rail stuff, they probably like kind of soured that taste of like, oh, this is so fucking boring. Because yeah, I guess on a rail didn't even, like, on a rail didn't have too many like places to get off. It was yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
And then there were people who just wanted to smash through everything and treat it like a racing sim. And so the game had to be fun and interesting for them, and sometimes that would clash.
If you stop here, we're going to give you a reward, basically, either a narrative reward or like an actual like in-game like reward.
Yeah, it's cool. Like, you didn't have to stop here.
The lambda caches, the lambda signs, we use them a lot more in the canals, and part of that is literally because we did it afterwards. Like, I mean, I'd worked on coast maps, and we didn't have that yet.
You know, the canals are restrictive because we want you to drive this airboat through them, and we've got all these fun things to do. Like, you could jump over things, you could smash through things. The worst case scenario is you're trapped with people who have guns and they're shooting at you, and you don't necessarily have a way of shooting back. So that led to, well, we need to add a weapon to the vehicles.
Well, part of it was the helicopter was such a persistent pain in your ass that we really wanted to put a bow on that whole experience and give you some vindication, some, you know, vengeance, where you get to now hunt the helicopter.
Yeah, it was so satisfying taking it down.
One thing we really intentionally did is you start to drive down the tunnel and the helicopter pops down in your face and it's blocking you, and you have no choice but to just shoot it if you want it to go away, and then you see it flee. And so it's like, okay, the players could connect the dots, right? Now it's my turn.
Yeah.
So the next sequence is all about chasing the helicopter down to that final battle at the dam.
God, such a good design, man. They just know the player's mind so well.
I remember we worked pretty intentionally to make it the ultimate showdown between you and the helicopter, and some of it was by accident. I remember Brian Jacobson, who did a lot of the code for that. At one point, it accidentally did this thing where it just spit out a ton of bombs, and we're like,
wait,
that
what?
Is awesome. Keep that. Make that part of the fight. You know?
Bro, it was a bug? That's so funny. They turned a bug into an actual boss mechanic.
We tried to make it as action intensive as we could.
That's so funny.
That battle was actually, in a way, we designed it to be a final exam. We unraveled those elements into the levels beforehand, right? You learned how to dodge bombs, you learned how to shoot at it, and you learned how to shoot while driving. And then we throw those things together at you with a little bit of a twist.
Canals was sort of like a crucible because a lot of good things came out of it because it was such a difficult design problem. The easy thing to do is to make a punishing design where you just say you can't go here and we're going to shoot you and force you to fail and fail and fail until you get to see the next part of the game. It's much harder to create something where the player feels there's an evolution, they have some power and some agency, so that their skill is being rewarded and they can be creative in that restrictive environment.
Evolution! Nice. Yeah, bug? No. Feature? Yes. And then the car. The Jerry, the Jeep, Jerry.
So basically had a whole car engine down to transmission, down into gearing and differentials and turning the tires. But then it turned out like, oh, we can really only go 15, 20 miles an hour. Otherwise you would blast through the extents of the map in about 10 seconds, which wasn't gonna do anybody any good. People made jumps, they made all these things, nothing was working. So I was like, oh, you must be doing a jump. I'm just gonna turn off gravity on the car for a little while and let it just go and then gradually ramp it back in so that it actually felt like you were jumping.
It was interesting how the dynamics of the buggy was so much about like the perceived experience versus how it actually performed.
It just sounds like it's going faster than it is. So Jay and I worked really hard on these engine sounds and this fake transmission and doing all this stuff. But you're really going like 30 miles an hour maybe. So it's like some.
Yeah, it really wasn't that fast, I guess, but it sounds like you're just zooming. Yeah,
just
I don't think we need auto subs. I feel like we've been pretty fine without auto subs so far.
Driving around in first gear.
Got pulled into Coast, one, because I was interested in working on more game stuff, but two, it was the biggest, I guess, group of people utilizing the displacement tech since it was more of a terrainy thing and outdoors. And we were trying to figure out how we wanted to use the displacements, meaning we knew we wanted the things to look more natural. There was a lot more geometry in those maps than our previous ones, given displacements in general. We were always struggling with performance and trying to figure out how to make things a little bit faster.
Yeah, like we didn't get to see it actually mold in real time. They just kind of had just bumpy land. I think it's so interesting how they lowered the physics of the car mid-jump.
Or easier, where we could make things do what we wanted them to do, but not necessarily cost as much as they cost.
It's much faster than walking speed. So you just signed up for building a huge amount of game. People can just stop and get out anywhere. So now you have this trade-off of density versus distance.
We got a vehicle we want to drive for a while, so make those levels long. But from Half-Life 1, we still had the philosophy of there should be something cool around every corner.
Yeah.
Not like a monster popping out of you, but different reasons to be engaged in the world. So they would dot the coastline with little towns, and you knew if you went exploring, you'd always get some kind of reward for that. It might be.
Yeah, there's hardly any moment in Half-Life where I got out and went to check a corner and I didn't see something or get something.
Be a health pack and ammo, or it might be a character interaction. So that would let the player set their own pace and feel like they get to explore the world, and they're always rewarded for that. But if they wanted to drive straight through, they could.
I worked on the area where there's the roller mines first come in, and you're going along a curving path, and then there's they blow up all the rocks and drop stuff in front of your path to try and slow you down, and then you've got a little house fight. There were cases early on where people would just try to drive past everything and why would.
Oh, do you guys remember the moment I tossed the roller mine into the water and the one snuck up behind me just fucking knocked me off? Oh god.
I stop at this.
I gotta do another playthrough of this game. Dude, I cannot wait. I'm gonna do another playthrough when Half-Life 2 RTX comes out. Instant karma.
I've got a car, and so we really wanted them to
one of my
be
favorite moments of my entire
so you'd have to
playthrough.
get out and deal with taking them off your car, and then you'd be in the space. So it's really fun just jumping in there with the Combine soldiers and crafting little fight scenarios. What makes AI fights interesting is not that they're the smartest or the best or anything. It's easy to make AI that can just perfectly shoot the player and kill them. That's not what makes them smart. It's putting on a show that makes them feel interesting. So in
Yeah, okay, so they're literally saying that like they're not gonna make the AI super difficult and like, pinpoint accuracy. Like they're aware that they're kinda stupid. They're just a little stupid. It makes them fun to fight though. Yeah, I keep on hearing about M mod. Maybe I should play M mod.
In that
No, I gotta play it through in VR, Half-Life 2 VR. Yes, that'd be a lot of fun.
fight in particular, you go up inside of a building and you get to the second floor and you're fighting guys in there and they kind of pull you up there. There's guys up in there and as you go up and fight them, that happens. But then more guys spawn outside. Like there's a bunch of windows up in that top section and there's a crate sort of near the window. And when you go over to get that crate, they start shooting through the window at you. And it's not that the AI actually knows that you're there and starts shooting at the window the moment they see you. There's actually, we have these things called bullseyes that you could place in spots, and they basically would act like a target that the AI wanted to shoot. A lot of that isn't actually the AI being, doing this carefully crafted thing. It's more of us thinking like, what makes this like a neat presentation for the player?
Like
and gives them that sense that they need to hunker down. Like later on in the same coastline, there's a sequence where you're fighting a gunship and you're in the lighthouse, and as you go up the lighthouse, it's like sort of predicting where you are and shooting through the windows right in front of you and giving you that same sort of show. And that's all like bullseyes and things. Almost every game you play, you're developing a sense of mastery, and that actual sense of progress and mastery is the fun. Piecing it all together is like very core to what makes it fun.
Nice. I will say, I know a lot of people say that Half-Life 2 is boring. And like I can kind of see it because it's like the first experience of Half-Life 2 with like the exploration, it's like, oh, you're getting rewarded every corner. It's super cool. It's like fucking perfect. I can see how like once you've played through the game, you already know like where stuff is, and it's like less interesting to explore the little hiding spots. But like I don't know, man. I don't really see it. I just feel like it's just fun exploring and like completing like the little what do they call, like puzzlets or something. I think it's cool. I think it's like a perfect blend of gameplay, atmosphere, puzzles, like exploration. Yeah, dude. A lot of people say that that they prefer Half-Life 1 because it's more fast-paced and more action compared to Half-Life 2. Are these people in the room right now? Not enough action for Zoomers. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. William with the 5. Have you checked out Half-Life VR? But the AI is self-aware. I was gonna watch that on stream because I watched like part of the first episode and it was really fucking good with the look, Gordon, the ropes. But I never finished it. Because I don't want to become like a full-on like react streamer where all I do is just react like to other people's videos. So I'm kind of debating on it. But I do want to watch more of that. They're COD players, yeah. I think Half-Life 2 is a perfect blend.
Car's all ready for you. Hop in and I'll lower you down to the beach.
Yeah, lower you down, crush your skull.
We did the player drivable crane first, I think, right? And
yes.
Then we went back and used it again, at the start.
That's a perfect tutorial.
Yeah.
Like it's perfect training. This is how that thing works.
Yeah.
Don't forget.
Stream, it's all good,
it's about to happen later. You have to do it.
Watching you on that perfect
actually
bet.
get very close to the base of a crane. Obviously you want to be in the crane, you want to be driving it, all these things. But yeah, we did get up very close to this crane again. I think it was asking somebody who was just wanting to take some pictures for a video game. Could you just let us in, try to act as like nice and non-threatening as possible.
We need the buggy to get into the state where it was flipped, so you could have to learn to recover it and all that sort of stuff. Like, oh, we're gonna flip.
Oh, that's cool. They literally did it so like it teaches you what happens, like what to do when you flip your car. That's genius. For the 2, thank you so much. Please watch it. It's so good. Bets. All right, I'll have to finish it on my own time.
Over, and then you have to proceed. You have to use the gravity gun. We're just trying to wrap that in some sort of narrative.
Thank you for all the donuts, by the way. You guys are going crazy.
Spitting some text that tells you, if this happens,
That was, the crane was a hard physics problem because, like, one of the worst case scenarios.
Madhouse with the 5 had a dream about playing Shiv in Deadlock, and they can only mean our boy Kelski is back in town. Yeah, my boy Shiv. I love Deadlock. I should stream more Deadlock.
Physics is really, high mass objects moving around because they're going to apply an enormous amount of force to anything they touch.
This part was so much fun.
We have a rigid body physics system, so in the real world, when giant, heavy mass touches something, usually it crushes them. We can't really crush anything.
Yeah.
So already we're in like a tricky place.
It's like it's video gamified.
We had a fixed space it could operate in, right? We could control how far you could extend the thing, and so as the level designers could look at it and be like, these are the only things that the crane will ever really be able to interact with. And so we could be pretty careful around, all right, what are the things that that this magnet's going to touch, and let's make sure that at least the physics works pretty well for that.
Oh shit, more crane bits. Oh my god, the bridge. Oh my god, please talk about the bridge. One of my favorite moments in the entire game. Because we love you, man. Much love. Oh my gosh. Please. One of my favorite moments in the entire campaign right here.
So I worked on the bridge as one of the really early things I worked on there.
Let me lock in real quick.
Which was great. Sawyer had already built the bridge. It's actually based on Deception Pass. So Deception Pass is nearby here in Washington. Coincidentally, I actually proposed to my wife there. But anyway, it's this really nice bridge that, like, if you go there, you'll be like, oh yeah, this is the Half-Life 2 bridge. The fight against the gunship and everything wasn't really all put together. It was definitely had that like scary, you know, fear of heights scenario of going under the bridge, but we hadn't fully fleshed it all out yet. One of the first things I did was like, what if this was a train bridge and you had to do this, you know, play chicken against the train? And getting the timing quite right took a little bit of work, but hearing the like train horn come in and the moment of realization that players would have of like, probably some people die, a lot of people probably die the first time there, but you have this like, do I go faster or do I turn around? Like, what do I do? I don't know, it was a fun moment to create. All credit to Sawyer on coming up with the going underneath the bridge scenario. People to this day still are like, that freaked them the hell out. Like a lot of people it's sort of seared in their memory, which is just, you know, it's what we want to do.
Yes, dude. Oh my god. I will never forget this. I still like want to say that like this is either on par with like Ravenholm or like even better. I just don't know what it was about this level, man. Yeah, what if dude, and the fact this guy could say that he proposed to his wife on the Half-Life 2 bridge is, by the way, hilarious. It's so funny.
We're creating
lab
trying to like capture the sense of height and playing with the ambient sounds to get the, you know, just to capture the sense of being precarious and high above the ground was just a fun little design challenge.
David came up with that, and we play tested it. And the first time we play tested, I think the person who was play testing, their knuckles were white. And it was really tense. And of course, then someone had the brilliant idea of like, oh, they finally made it. They felt great.
Now go back.
Now we're gonna make them go back. And the gunship, that came in. Yeah, so that was always fun.
Yeah, that fall, dude. That fucking little gap. Gabe Newell protected me on that one.
There's
though.
a thing
I
we
didn't
call
die.
edge friction. So when you're moving, you have a friction that just reduces your normal movement rate by an amount. But what we would do is whenever players would get close to edges, we would increase that friction a lot so that people wouldn't accidentally fall off things. It's just not fun for the player.
Smart.
Right? So there was definitely a bit of friction play involved there.
That's really cool. One more thing for the 5. You'll think it's not bad until you play it in VR. Oh, I cannot imagine playing this in VR. Oh, I wonder, does like the scale really come across when you play this in VR? Like, does it like look that big, or is it kind of like weirdly sized? You know? It does. Shit. All right, I gotta play it, because you know it wasn't built for VR, you know, technically. Oh, God, yeah. Just before we move on, the bridge, man, it's just so good, so good. I think it might be better than Ravenholm. This will be this entire stream will be a VOD, because I feel like it's like a fun way to like it's a fun way to learn about the development of Half-Life 2 and like what went on, and also 2, just like a way to like recap my own experiences and just kind of like connect them. I think it's a fun stream. And then of course we're gonna play Half-Life 2 after this.
Hurry, get in the basement. We're expecting gunships at any moment.
Yeah, I'll keep this
He
VOD.
became iconic for reasons I don't totally understand, except the performance. We were calling that town Little Odessa or Little Odessa. And then I got spam email from Odessa Cubbage or something like that. It was definitely a name that came out of an email spam. And I'm like, this name is amazing. So I went straight into the game. And then John.
It came from email spam? That is so funny. They got the name from an email.
Lowry came in and acted him with his fake British accent.
Damn. Let me just send a warning to Lighthouse Point.
It was a fake? It was a fake accent? That's a pretty good fake accent. Damn. He nailed it. I suck at accents. I'm so bad. Every accent I try to do that's not not American, it just sounds like British.
And then I'll come right up and lend a hand.
So Desert Coverage had this whole problem of like training the rocket launcher. That was a real pain.
Much better than
the
Kelski's
laser
American
guiding
accent, that's
aspect was just a nightmare to train, because training in combat's always a nightmare by itself, because people are under duress, trying not to die. They're focusing on some other thing that's threatening them. It's hard to observe what's going on rationally and draw lessons from it cleanly. So you always know it's going to be hard if you're trying to
We're
teach
able to
something,
tell? I mean, it sounded pretty damn
teach
good.
in combat. We watch a playtester, they step out and they fire a rocket at the gunship, and then they duck behind cover. And so the laser dot goes onto the fence in front of them. We all hear the rocket turn around and start coming back, and so you hear
It's
like,
basically, here we go, 5,
it
4,
gets louder,
3.
and then the player looks out again at the gunship, and the rocket goes, like loops around back at the gunship, and we're like, ah! And then he ducks back again, and we're like, oh my God! We hear the rocket getting louder and louder, and he peeks out again and whips off again.
An integrated part that I think
awesome.
has really always been important, something that Gabe introduced
See you later,
in
John
Half-Life
Weed.
1
Great
was
name, by the way.
the way that we play test and then iterate really rapidly on the play test results. So you have dozens and dozens of people come through one section of the game, and you sit there painfully, silently, taking notes while they struggle and get frustrated and totally misunderstand your brilliant design.
Oh my god, this is literally chat. This is chat watching me play Half-Life 2 and like missing stuff. This is literally the experience right here. But dude, I can only imagine the pain game designers go through. Like when when they design something and just like watching somebody experiencing it, like you're all excited for them to like, uncover your secret, or like, do like the thing you designed, and they just walk right past it. I'm sure it's similar to like how like dungeon masters feel when they play Dungeons and Dragons. It's like, oh, I can't wait for the players to do this thing that I planned out for them, and then just fucking either like kill the NPC or walk right by it. You go dumb monkey mode. Look, clearly I'm not the only one. I guarantee so many people had like their dumb monkey modes. That's why many just do like the yellow paint thing now. I see. I think it's fine to like let your players just like be a little frustrated and just like figure some shit out. It's like people give up way too easy. Like, yes, I'll get lost every once in a while, but I will eventually figure it out, and I still enjoy my time with it. Like, I think developers are just too scared of like their players getting. They just have fucking TikTok ADHD like time attention spans now. So it's like, if I don't figure out this game, if I'm not good at this game in like 5 seconds, then I don't want to play it anymore. I know a lot of people like that. Like in real life, I personally know people like that. It's like, if I'm not good at this game in like 5 minutes, I don't want to play it. Also with the 10, what's up, man? I've been seeing you for a while. Being a dungeon master, I agree. So yeah, you know the pain. It's like, just have some faith. Like if someone doesn't figure something out in like the first couple minutes, like who the fuck cares? Just let them figure it out. Just give them the time. They're gonna figure it out eventually. We're still human beings. We're not fucking rats. Just have some faith. Have some faith is all.
And then you go and you fix that over and over and over again.
If your title is game designer and your design sucks, then it can be threatening, right? Like, maybe I'm bad at my job and I should get fired, right? And so a lot of the games industry never did any testing at all with this playtesting process. That's what basically taught me design in a lot of ways. We would just, we'd come up with an idea for the helicopter, and then we'd be like, okay, let's put it in front of somebody and watch it happen. And then we'd very quickly start realizing that our mental model of like how people are reacting to this stuff is
driving through the fire. Did people actually do that?
Saying that our mental model of
like seeing the ramp right there, and like someone's like, where do I go? I'm just gonna drive through the fire. That's wild.
Like how people are reacting to this stuff is wildly different than what we expected.
Yeah. Yeah, welcome back,
I joined
Volatile.
the team in January 2000. I had met Gabe when he was starting Valve, and I was at Sierra Online. But pretty much the first thing was, Gabe was like, so when you're at Sierra, we did this deal with you for Half-Life.
This is it, Sierra Studios. Yeah, they had like, I know part of like the website said they had like publishing
and
issues.
Half-Life 2, you need to go fix that. Because for Half-Life, so When you're at Sierra, we did this deal with you for Half-Life and Half-Life 2. You need to go fix that because we don't like the deal that we did. You know, the intellectual property for Half-Life was owned by Vivendi. The Team Fortress IP was owned by Vivendi. So it was get back our IP, get a better royalty rate, and then have the ability to experiment with online distribution. We knew we were going to grow the team, and then part of the deal was also that we were going to take on all of the funding responsibility for Half-Life 2, TF2, all those things.
No publisher
there
no
was
more.
cash flow from Half-Life. We were figuring out how to do things here and there, like expansion pack.
That's another thing that's like I just it's so easy to forget, but all of like the business like money decisions and funding that all go on behind the scenes of like you also need to take into account all of this stuff while trying to like, you know, be like your most creative self with creating a entertainment product, you know? Watching this at 5 a.m., dude, based.
A large part of it was Gabe tapping into his assets. He had done fairly well at Microsoft, not crazy well, but things started to get a little thin.
Goes your model in these shoes? Yeah, I got lazy with the legs. I just didn't finish it. Chapter 5, the lawsuit. Okay, let's go. Better Call Saul, baby. Better Call Saul.
So I assume you guys have talked to Scott or Eric or somebody about sort of the context of the whole.
Yes, we.
Wait,
Scott.
Carl Quackenbush? Quackenbush? What? I'm sorry. Like how far does like your family line go? That's funny. Okay.
Scott or Eric or somebody about sort of the context of the whole.
Yes, we talked to Scott, Eric, and Gabe about it.
Sierra, by that point, had become acquired by Vivendi, had worldwide distribution rights, but only for retail packaged product.
Vivendi was licensing Counter-Strike to cyber cafes. We went to Vivendi.
The cyber cafes? So they were like just putting Counter-Strike in these cafes. Interesting. Huh.
And said, hey, this is not a big deal. Just agree that this is outside of your license. And, you know, we've spent a little bit on attorney's fees, just cover, you know, some tens of thousands, just cover us for that. And we'll move on and just keep going. And they wouldn't do it. Wow. I think some people at Vivendi did not like the new deal that they ended up signing. And I think there were some hurt feelings in some quarters about that deal. When we said, hey, the cyber cafe thing, you know, you really can't do that. Coming on top of, you know, a year negotiations and torturous negotiations, I think that just struck an angry chord. We ended up filing the lawsuit, but really just on this narrow thing of.
Has this information ever been public before this? Or is this like the first time they've been talking about this? Like, I'm assuming that this is probably public record, but I feel like it's probably hasn't been talked about, right? Or has this been like public knowledge? This is brand new? Interesting. They've never, this is super cool. Alright, this is really, really cool. Not enough people care, I guess? No, I care. This is super fucking interesting.
Of like, hey court, you know, will you go just read this language and say, are they outside the license or not? And Vivendi decided to go World War III.
You filed our case in Seattle, federal court in Seattle, and they hired a law firm to defend it, of course. There was some initial skirmishing about discovery. There were some disputes and motions that had to be decided by the judge, and those went all Valve's way. And then suddenly, the law firm disappeared. They hired a big scary law firm from San Francisco. They thought, okay, you know, Valve's had some success in this case, and so we need to change their mindset from we think we're going to be successful to we're going to be destroyed. The next thing we knew, here comes this big stack of counterclaims, everything from canceling the 2001 agreement to obtaining ownership of all the Half-Life IP.
Bro, can you imagine if that went through? And these fucking knobs got like a hold of the Half-Life IP. Oh my god. we could have been robbed. We could have been robbed of, yeah, dude, like the entire gaming industry would have just been completely different. Like no Steam, no Half-Life 2, like holy Jesus, man.
To keeping us from doing Steam, to you name it, where they included Scott and Julie Lynch and Gabe and Lisa Newell, his wife at that time, personally, as defendants.
And so it was kind of like, well, we're going to put Valve out of business, and then we're going to bankrupt the two of you. I think that was a lot of what they felt like was their path towards winning this fight.
I wonder where their company is now.
They decided that it would have more effect and be scarier if process servers showed up at everybody's house in the night and
Their house, man? That's so fucked up.
Yeah, a real bullshit move.
It's not a legal strategy. It's basically trying to intimidate you. In other words, they're saying not only are we going to take all this money from the company, but we're going to take money from you personally as well.
Yeah, like going to your own home.
I can't think of another case when that happened.
They were certainly a lot bigger than we were. Vivendi was a multinational conglomerate. As compared to us, their funding was infinite. It felt very David versus Goliath.
Publishers at that time in the industry were used to being able to bully developers, right? And so this was really about an assertion of power as much as it was optimizing for a financial outcome. The tactics that they were using were trying to just run us out of money, right? So they knew how much money we were making because they were doing retail distribution.
Isn't that kind of crazy real quick? Like what he's talking about is like a lot of legal battles, they don't care about winning at all. Like a lot of legal battles, it literally is just like a money battle. Who can keep on affording all of like the legal bills and like the lawsuits and stuff? Yeah, it just drain you. Like I know I'm totally in the wrong, but I have more money than you, so I'm going to make you actually go bankrupt. And I'm still going to win even though I'm in the wrong. Like oh man.
Distribution of our games. And so they were just trying to crank up our legal costs as just another way of draining resources from the company.
We were protected from that a lot internally, so we didn't have to think about it.
That's how it be when we argue. Yeah, we're just draining each other's like mental bank.
He did a pretty good job of letting the team concentrate on what the team could do without worrying about the future of the company so much. I mean, that was my perspective.
So yeah, I definitely was not shielded from that. The lawsuit was something where it's like created all this uncertainty around whether the game's going to come out. Vivendi was definitely trying to use that as leverage, and so even
probably such a hit to morale too. Like going through this while trying to develop a game is like so stressful.
if we finish the game, they're not going to let us release it.
There came a point where Gabe had pretty much used up his liquid assets. And he was like, you know, should I put the house on the market? And I was
his
like,
own house for the company, man. This guy was all in. This guy was playing no games. He was like, I'm going to put my livelihood. I'm going to go homeless for fucking Valve, man. What a legend, dude.
I think it's the time where you put the house on the market if we want to keep going.
The company was pretty close to going bankrupt. I was pretty close to going personally bankrupt. We went all in. It's like there was no money left. Like,
how anxious was that for you personally?
I don't know.
Assuming Gabe had did Gabe have like a family? I'm assuming at this point. I'm assuming he did, right? Like he was risking like not even himself but also his family as well. Does Gabe have children? I don't even know if Gabe has kids. Gabe have kids? He does have kids. Okay, he has kids. He needs to train his son in the ways of Valve. And make him make Half-Life 5. And the boy? Okay, gotcha. Train your son to make Half-Life 5. Thanks, Gabe.
There's certain things that I'm kind of a weird person in a number of dimensions. Like, I don't really think, oh, this is super scary. Like, I don't have an emotional response to it. I just say, well, this is what we're doing. This is how, and you know, we'll see how it plays out. So I don't think it was super stressful to me, right? I mean,
God, just iron mentality here. So insanely based. He's like, yeah, I wasn't really scared. It was just like, wow, I guess we're doing this now. Whatever. I put my house on the fucking line. I guess. Oh, such a drag.
It didn't really bother me. Like I was diving in South Africa recently and a shark tried to bite me a couple of times. And the people around me were way more freaked out than I was. I was like, oh, a shark's trying to bite me. I should get away from the shark. Whereas other people were having like, oh, a shark, it's trying to bite somebody.
This man got attacked by that. There's a shark in the background. That's... Oh my god, dude. The aura. Sounds like autism. I was gonna say that. He has to have like some sort of like some sort of mental thing. And maybe that's why he's like so creative and like so like intelligent and like it's so funny, dude.
You know, and I just think that's how I'm wired. I don't think it's anything that speaks to my character or anything. It's like I just seem to not get particularly agitated around risk.
High-functioning autism, yeah.
Which probably means I take on more risk at times than most sane people would, which can be a positive, or you can,
with the 5.
You can wreck a bunch of other people's lives being in the neighborhood.
He was not going to die before Half-Life 3. Yeah, he knew what he had to live for.
Of your risk indifference.
I would love to be Gabe's friend, man. He seems like such a good guy. As the team worked, most had no idea how short of cash the studio really was. Oh, they're keeping it secret. Okay, so that's why it didn't affect morale. So they just like, let's keep it on the hush hush. Otherwise, if this gets through the studio, everyone is gonna like not want to work on the game. It's gonna suck, and everyone's gonna be like anxious. So they were like protecting their employees. We have Gaben protecting their employees, and you have like fucking Blizzard like sexually harassing all of their employees. It's like the contrast. Walter with the 5. Who knew Gabe based Saxon Hill himself? Yeah. Ugh, man. The legal fight with Vivendi would continue right up until the launch of Half-Life 2. It's a full movie right here, man. Chapter 6. Owl Compliance. Great slow-mo shot. Love it. Are you guys enjoying me like pausing occasionally and like talking about stuff, or like should I be quiet more? I don't usually do reaction videos, so I don't know if I'm like rambling too much. Good? Okay. All right. You guys enjoying this? All right. Hell yeah. Okay.
They're this rigidly structured, organization. Of course, they're going to have this really terse language for everything
all-out power
they do.
armor. Yeah.
There's sort of an announcer voice in that.
Again, I like how they don't model the hands, because they're like, hands are complicated.
For everything they do. There's sort of an announcer voice in.
Yeah, it'd be boring, exactly. Again, I'm not trying to pause too much, but like, again, you can very easily, if you don't want to watch me talk about this, then you can just go watch the VOD,
That follows you around and kind of comments status, essentially, like how alert the world is to you.
Hands are hard. Hands are like an artist's
greatest. I sat down and just basically wrote a language for that, so that the soldiers and the Metro cops would have jargon that they would use. Then I just used that to kind of encode. So that's where like anti-citizen 1 and things like that came from, rather than saying the guy with the orange suit is causing trouble. It would be, anti-citizen 1 breach, scalpel something, sector something. So I basically just had this little dictionary. Then I overdid it on the vocal processing, because they're all wearing these, these masks. Yeah. And I wanted it to sound like they're in a mask.
And it was very
Kelly Bailey nailing the Combine voices.
Very deliberate to never have to like shoot somebody that you can see their face, and like we didn't want you killing humans. I mean, the Metro cops are humans, but we covered all the faces up. I think it was all part of this.
I think it's weird. They're like, we don't want you to kill humans, but then like you were just murking people as the HECU. Like Gordon Freeman in Half-Life 1 was just a different beast.
Calculated and deliberate way of saying like, look, games don't just have to be a certain way. There's so much room in what we can do here.
So satisfying
dropping the Metro
people.
Police and the Combine soldiers share a lot of AI. And so there's an internal communication among them. And one of the things we did, both for the sake of difficulty and exposition, was limit the number of squad members that could be firing at the player at any given time. I think it's 2. So if you have a squad of 4, a guy who has an opportunity to shoot at the player grabs one of those slots, if it's available, and starts to shoot. And if someone else, another squad member, wants to attack the player but no slots are available, they have to find the next best thing to do, which is, I'll get out of the scene for a second, or I'll go reload, or I'll throw a grenade. And that was all stuff that we learned building Half-Life 1, and I think got a lot better at.
Oh, the barrel? It's such a really interesting tech to like not just completely overwhelm the player with like bullshit, because they're so accurate with their shots. If all of them could shoot you, you would just die instantly. Rip the 5 HP run, or the 1 HP run.
Node graph system, hand-placed nodes by developers in the levels would describe
That's so
a
smart.
really super low fidelity version of the environment for the AI to use.
It enabled the level designers to sort of inject and puppeteer a little bit the AIs in ways that were just easier for them to sort of be in control, as opposed to having to grab an animator or a programmer to be able to get really cool things into the game.
Laszlo, the finest mind of our generation. This part was genius. I cannot wait to hear what they have to say about like the whole floor is lava. I fucking love this part.
Floor is lava is like a really obvious piece of gameplay. Physics is really fun to manipulate. We just thought like, hey, you could build your own path. We'd already seen players who enjoyed moving stuff around, like building bridges and stuff, and like we don't have enough moments where like.
Vodka with the 2. You missed my message? I thought I read your Oh, with the 5. Yeah, gave us 3 children, red, blue, in gray Newell. What?
I just pick up a plank and lay it across a gap and walk across it. Like obvious stuff. We've barely done that in the whole game.
And the fact that you're laying stuff down on the floor means that the finesse required to do like precise placement wasn't necessary, right? You're like, I just want to place it here. Yeah. And it doesn't matter the orientation, you just kind of jump on it and you do the next one and so on, right? And also like training was free. Like we didn't have to train it. It was like
everyone got it
and I was like, oh, it's floor is
Laszlo,
lava.
the finest mind of his generation. He tells you exactly how to do it.
Laszlo, no. The finest mind of his generation.
Coming. You there! Stop where you are. Stay on the rocks. Don't step on the sand. It makes the antlions crazy. Laszlo, don't move. No. Help!
No! No!
Dear God. Poor Laszlo. The finest mind of his generation. To come to such an end. We were heading for the Vortigaunt camp. Hoping to pick up some bug baits so these damn things would leave us alone.
The finest mind of a generation.
Without Laszlo, what's the point?
You just give these NPCs...
Laszlo was the actual main character of Half-Life 2. Just robbed it from him.
...a name at the moment they die, and let the fans fill in their whole life story and give them something to play with.
The free man will have need of these pheropods on the paths ahead. Gather them now.
The prospect and the antlions with the pheromone balls were really fun because it lets you experience them in a different way, and it was another classic example of getting the most value out of technology investments that people could.
I remember the beach thing. The design intention was definitely to make it feel like a sort of D-Day beach landing. You didn't come from the
literally said this, yeah, D-Day. That's like D-Day with like aliens.
But you're storming up towards these old gun emplacements, if I remember right, with Combine in them, and you're like invading the bunkers, and you're bringing your horde with you. You're overwhelming these in place defenses.
My boys, my Ares.
It was surprising how much chaos you could get away with. Like I remember we did a lot of tuning to make sure the antlions spawned. We had difficulties from time to time with like design some choke point or challenge or whatever, and the antlion flow rate wasn't enough to make it feel chaotic enough. Like we had an atmospheric goal too. It wasn't just about like mechanically can you overcome this. You wanted to feel like your forces have stormed the walls. They're everywhere. There's chaos all around you. Yay. And so a lot of the tuning was about achieving that feeling, not just about mechanically getting past the enemies that we'd set.
Nova Prospect was different than a lot of the maps that I worked on, at least, in that we had some early art prototypes that were done.
Yeah, a lot of this art and stuff, like the flooring was like from like 2000, like the 2000 like tech demos and stuff. All of this, like these models and stuff.
We have this whole concept of like zoo maps, we call them, which are basically like little art test scenes, how they would fit together, and some basic lighting.
But by the time our cabal got to Nova Prospect,
get your free TVs
we knew we were coming in with antlions and with bug.
Is he gonna blow himself up?
And so we already knew a bunch of stuff.
I actually died to that. If you guys watched the VOD, which I'm assuming most of you guys did, literally just like another Barry moment. That's why I call him the Ares. Same brain. Actual bug brain.
Was going to change because we had to support you know,
Harry, no!
army of antlions fighting Combine soldiers.
Oh, the
antlions
dance!
looked great whenever they were being shot by anyone.
Yeah.
Like particle flex flying off, and you know, they always look great. And so setting them up against Combine soldiers looked great. Setting them up against turrets looked great.
Those were super fun scenarios to work on though, because having these antlines that you could just use in any way you wanted was really fun. Like, and coming from the coast, like just the contrast of like shrinking everything down and then just piling it full of stuff was a lot of fun.
Yeah, they nailed like the visual feedback of everything. Like exploding a bug, just the striders, man.
The first time I saw one of those, I think it was Ted Backman's concept. I just thought, I can't believe that I get to use a creature this cool in level design. Like these guys are really, really, really fun to use.
I remember
one of like the most unique enemies I've probably fought in like an FPS game. In like the crouch. Strider!
Kelly Bailey had created a short list, things like he wanted flocking flyers and he wanted a moving guard tower, which was the first description of the Strider, was a mobile guard tower. So
see, look, this looks a little bit better. This isn't like the peen. This isn't like the cock cannon it has now. It's more of like a forehead. A forehead ray, you know? A little less gross looking. It still has, why? Again, you just can't help yourself, man. Look, it still has a little ball sack. So his little ball sack, it still has the insert. It's like, why? Why is it so gross looking?
So I saw that and immediately understood that, you know, kind of.
Okay, this looks sick. You can tell he toned down the horniness a little bit. He's like, all right, let me just make like a cool sci-fi machine. The Strussy, yeah, they got the Strussy. Oh, this is still a little sus right here. Sus. You're on thin ice, buddy.
Frustrating the enemies in that way, trying to get the most.
That it looks like a giraffe, like a mechanical giraffe. Also, this is like the Yandere Strider right here.
Variety and the most breadth of shape and movement and
there he is.
Experience.
It's not like I like you or anything, Gordon Freeman. Fucking Baka.
Was the correct way to move forward.
The design for that first Strider map was something I came up with and I was really passionate about. It was all about like running across and just getting like one shot in your tush, right? Just as you made it through.
Even just hearing the sound, the thump, thump, thump of them walking, like, you know, okay, there's like a boss nearby. You just see the legs walking by, but you can't see the body. Like, there are so many things you can do with these guys.
Honestly, there were still people on the team, I think, that were still thinking that we were going to bomb.
Here's my mind. 7 months. Hello, Kelski. We mewing hard, we stay mewing. This guy stays mewing. He has an amazing facial structure.
That people are just going to not be impressed.
When did you know it was going to be good?
E3.
Yep.
E3.
Yeah, I'd say the same thing.
I miss E3, man. I miss E3 a lot. Rest in peace. It's just not the same with the Summer Games Festival. Help!
Yeah, it seems like
Vault with the 5. It's like a Staraf. Get it? It's like a Staraf.
Like at some point there was an E3 demo that we got together that we didn't end up showing, but at least at that point it just felt like, oh wow, we actually have made something here.
We went through and made a bunch of demos for 2002, and everybody looked at them and was like, we're still not confident about this, and we don't think we've hit the bar, so we're not going to go at all. Like they totally planned to go.
Demo.
And then when 2003 rolled around, I just remember everyone was still terrified. We were like, okay, how are we going to craft everything we've had into like a number of messages about what this product is? And like, we came up with like the core theme of each one of these movies.
Oh, do be careful.
We didn't really understand at the time, I think, the embarrassment of riches that we had. We looked at it from 2 angles. One was a set of technical features, a sort of conceptual listing of things that we thought were important, like physics demo. And things like that. And then the other side was content-based.
Wait, Dr. Coomer, hold on.
We came up with like the core theme of like a number of movies.
Oh, do be careful.
We didn't really understand at the time, I think, the embarrassment.
Oh, Greg Coomer. Oh yeah.
Riches that we had. We looked at it from 2 angles. One was a set of technical.
Is he the guy? Is he the guy with like his name is on the locker in Half-Life 1? Or is it like actually Dr. Coomer? So that's his locker. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. It makes so much sense now. Because I remember seeing that. People were like, I remember playing Half-Life 1 in the VOD, and people were like, oh no, that's like an actual dev name. And I was like, imagine your name being Coomer. And I was like, What do you think he does? He's probably like a fucking urologist or something like that. And there he is. We've come full circle. Oh yeah.
Technical features.
What do you think he studies? Probably urology.
A sort of conceptual listing of things that we thought were important, you know, like physics and things like that. And then the other side was content-based. What areas of the game were innovative, what areas of the story we thought were compelling, which characters we thought were worth people paying attention to. And so it was an interesting sort of marriage of which features and which content are the best showcase for all those things. A lot of what was in the demos was rendering technology, but I think the stuff that felt the strongest to most of us at the time was really physics-based.
Yeah, physics. Way ahead of its time, dude. Way ahead of its fucking time.
So if something looks like wood, then it sounds like wood, scrapes like wood, floats like it.
Yeah, the voiceover.
If you shoot it, it'll fragment like wood.
Why 980 run this?
To people at that time, it was pretty mind-blowing just to watch the thing, be able to pick things up, knock other things over, use like things in a way that felt true to a three-dimensional reality. Maybe it's on those videos, I don't remember, but people were gasping and, you know, hitting the people next to them because they couldn't really believe what they were seeing on the screen.
Yeah, dude.
There's no limitation on the complexity of those interactions.
486.
So it's this level of believable and consistent interactivity that opens the door to a wide variety of new gameplay mechanics. This will run on my 486.
My 486.
You know, that person who was talking about a 486, like obviously it's just about, like, you must have a supercomputer behind, like, how are you even doing this?
But no, it's just optimization.
What is going on?
The soda cans. And you know, it's funny because like they did this throughout the entire Half-Life 2 campaign. They just found every moment possible to be like, yeah, we're flexing, you know, flexing the bicep, we're flexing our physics engine. It's random shit knocking over.
The lines outside the booth became enormous, and it was the thing that it really distorted the rest of E3 because so many people were anxious to come see our demo.
And I remember seeing this absolutely enormous line with like some pretty well-known people in there, right? Miyamoto was in line for this stuff.
Miyamoto was there? What? That's like the highest level of praise right there. Miyamoto's like, I gotta check out these physics, bro. I gotta have the gravity gun in the next Mario game.
Will Wright, I think. Yeah, Will Wright. There was a bunch of, and so then like, yeah, after that was all done, like people on the team were just like, okay, we are ready. We can ship this game. We know we've got something good. It was really easy at that point. Like it felt like we were rolling the ball down.
The way John Nintendo pulled up. Yeah, like Miyamoto is like just like a super like this like world-renowned boy in Nintendo, pretty much. Like he's pretty much like the base, like the heart of Nintendo. It's like the best way to describe him.
Downhill at that.
Yeah. Also, rest in peace.
Until it leaked. Until it leaked.
Yeah, he invented Mario, pretty much. The hack. Okay, so I didn't know about this either.
When something like this happens, there's not like a big sign saying you've been hacked and somebody has access. Like you start off with something that just doesn't make a whole lot of sense, and you start pulling on that sweater thread.
Gabe's brother had a company called Tangis, and they made wearable computer stuff. So he was kind of winding it down, and he had 1 or 2 Unix servers that hosted the Tangis.com domain name. Unfortunately, they were put inside the firewall and didn't have the latest Linux or whatever security updates on them. And so this kid from Germany was able to sort of exploit his way into that.
A kid did this? Or when they say kid, do they mean like an actual kid, or do they mean like some like teenager? Probably like some teenager.
Sat there for months, I think. He was able to sync the build, all the source code.
I was riffing ideas for, I think in particular, Counter-Strike. That information ended up on one of the internet chat rooms.
And
only 2 people knew the contents of that email. Of course, Gabe and myself. And I went to ITG and said, this could only have come from a leaked email. We got to figure out how that got out there.
But I remember at some point Gabe walking around, you know, like one of those moments like, turn your computer off, something just happened.
Yeah, that's right.
Like I remember the video on my desk and he coming like, turn your computer off, I think we're being hacked. And I was, what? Like, I didn't know what to do. I actually did not know what to do.
I remember coming in that morning and figuring it out, and it just felt like someone had just punched me in the gut.
You know, it's like the bit in movies where, like, after an explosion, they'll have a scene where someone's like staggered.
Man, fuck hackers, dude. It's probably like the worst feeling in the world, like working on a passion project and just like seeing your like unfinished work just put out there without your consent. It's probably such a terrible feeling. Like I still feel bad for Rockstar for all the GTA 6 leaks because I feel like it has like unironically soiled GTA 6 for a lot of people because they just see this and they just can't comprehend in their monkey brains that like, oh, this is a work in it's like a work in progress. They just immediately are like, oh, nah, this looks like trash. Wow, I can't believe this is what the game is. We're so dumb.
Around the street and everyone's like,
yeah.
What's this mean? Like, can we still keep working on the game? Yeah. Like, is someone just going to release the whole game tomorrow?
Yeah, I don't know if the guy who hacked it intended. I think,
he showed it to friends.
Yeah, same with Insomniac, dude. The Insomniac leak was wild. So much stuff got leaked for Insomniac.
Intended the wide distribution.
He showed it to friends, and then one of his friends posted it somewhere.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Build of Half-Life 2 was leaked online in September 2003. Oh yeah, dude. Oh my god, the Nintendo leak recently. Yeah. Yeah. If you guys don't know about the Nintendo leak, that is something else. For many fans, this was a welcomed opportunity to experience a game they've waited years to play. I guess some people it can like partly generate hype for some people, but
and one of the things I think that's pretty interesting is how much the leak of the game, the hack of our network and the leak of the game, how much that kind of shattered that confidence.
It was like, you know, having a movie that you're working on be spoiled for the world. That's how it felt. Because we knew it would be hard for people to...
Oh, is this it? Oh, they're just showing it. Like what exactly was leaked?
To know that...
Also, they had a sniper rifle.
That existed P5K. And not go look at it all. It looked all broken to us, and it just felt really demoralizing.
Oh man, I was seriously affected by that. I was pretty angry. So I don't know. It kind of affected me for a while. You know, having it called the beta when it was not even close to being a beta.
Yeah, this is not a beta. This is not a beta.
Work in progress, you know. Wasn't really ready to be seen yet.
Normally the office is pretty vibrant and loud, and people are riding scooters in the hallway and doing all sorts of stuff. Gabe,
oh my God, Boreal, you're so
tube and throat singing, and it got very still and very quiet. I remember that. That was very eerie. That was the game that was going to make or break the company. We didn't know if we were going to have to go find jobs.
Not only did it show everybody that we were not anywhere near where we said we would be, but all the work that we had in progress, all the plans that we were making were just laid out bare.
Oh, this is a lot of leaked content.
A lot of us just thought, oh, we're toast. We've worked so hard. Are we going to go bankrupt? And then all that while Scott Lynch and Gabe were being sued by Sierra.
Oh my, this happened during the lawsuit too? Oh, that's so shitty, man.
Wives being delivered subpoenas. And so it was this super dark time.
So there were two interesting threads going on. One was, you know, traditional law enforcement and intelligence agencies, and they were doing their thing and issuing subpoenas and seizing devices. And then we asked our community to help us out. And I think Axel Gembe started to realize that he was being tracked down by the community, right? Everything was being, essentially, it was an open source investigation. So you could see that they were getting closer. And that's when he reached out to me. Of course, I was insanely furious with him, but we ended up running this sort of scheme with him where I was like, oh, wow, you must be really good at security issues. We should have you come out and interview. And the FBI was going to arrest him when he got off the plane.
And then apparently the German police sweep in right as he's about to leave because...
Wait, they actually fell for it? They're like, we're going to hire you. And they just arrested him, a sting operation?
It turns out he's also guilty of a bunch of bank fraud and bank hacking and all that.
He had hacked into a bunch of huge companies over there as well, and so they were already well aware of him.
How much it harmed us financially, or like how much the success of the game was harmed by that, very debatable. You know, so it was hard for us to go through internally, but in the end, I wouldn't have wanted to have it be a whole like law enforcement debacle after that. It just, yeah, it wouldn't have really helped anyone.
Thank you for the 5, William. Fun fact, the bull squids are the only Zen creatures that hasn't been mentioned since Half-Life 1. That's sad.
Say we should never be lax about security, but like if we could survive that, like maybe, you know, we'll survive anything.
I mean,
because at the end of the day, the special sauce was everything.
At like 17 is kind of crazy. And like you're hacking bank accounts. Because like if you're 17, you can't be charged as an adult, right? So it's like you're still a minor. But I guess he chose a good time in his life to be a fucking genius hacker.
Thing that happened between the moment of that leak and when we actually shipped. And if you look at that version of the game, it's just so not what the final game ended up being. And so even if our competition had all the source code and that executable, they're still not able to produce Half-Life 2 from it because the company kept moving forward and the company was the interesting special sauce.
Yeah, baby. While most of the studio worked on Half-Life 2, a small incubator within Valve was developing a piece of software that would have a large impact on the future video game Steam. Steam, baby. Steam. You can't hack Steam. You can't pre-release Steam. Building pressure in Chapter 8. How far are we? Okay, we're making good progress.
Gabe in particular, he had kind of a pencil sketch of an idea in his head of what would become Steam. But it was clear that Team Fortress Classic and then later Counter-Strike, it was fundamentally the thing that we were really attracted to was our ability to ship content directly to our customers.
These were on
I mean, there was a set of business goals that ended up being part of Steam, but fundamentally it was a bunch of game development goals that it was servicing that were so attractive to us.
It was a very weird time. Like
I'm too young. I can't fathom the idea of buying a PC game on a disc, and like that's like I need a disc drive to play a PC game. That's just surreal to me. That's so weird.
I don't think people understand how many times we would go to people and say, no, you will be able to distribute software over the internet, and have people just say, no, it will never happen. I'm not talking about 1 or 2 people. I mean, like 99% of the companies we talked to said it will never happen. Your retail sales force will never let it happen. But also people would say users aren't gonna want this, right? People want physical copy. Like there were so many bad faith arguments that were being made. Retail sales is not the goal, right? It's actually an impediment that it's somebody who sits between you and the customer.
And we ended up going out to finding this company called Applied Microsystems. So we ended up hiring most of the original Steam team from that other company to build initially this sort of in-game advertising streaming model, but then there was the epiphany that, hey, it's just bits. Why don't we just download whole games this way? You guys go off and do it.
The decision to not only use Steam to ship Half-Life 2, but actually to require Steam, even in the versions that were purchased at retail in a box, was the most interesting decision of all those, because it turned out to be an incredibly important decision for the future of the company.
Thank you for the 5 volatile. I remember playing the disc copy of Half-Life. I was first introduced to the game at the age of 4. Holy shit. That's really cool though. I mean, like there are so many advantages to physical like media, because it's like it's yours, right? It's physically yours and you can use it whenever you want. But like physical media can also deteriorate over time, and that's just kind of a thing. And like digital, I guess, can live forever, except it can be taken away technically from you. But I do miss discs as well. I used to love like having like my whole entire collection of like Xbox 360 games and stuff.
And a lot of us were nervous, and a lot of the people who had been at Valve for a long time.
I wish I had a physical copy of Half-Life 2. I gotta have one just like for the collectorness of it.
Since the very beginning, were the most nervous about that decision. And so it was one of the rare exceptions to our decision-making process usually, and Gabe had to really step in and say, no, actually we're doing it this way.
Yeah, GOG is a good alternative. Joe Bagel.
I remember coming to work in the morning,
you could burn your own CDs, that's
which meant that, by the time you go home at night, me being a 24-year-old idiot, all I wanted to do was keep working on the game. And, I started just making the game work on...
24-year-old idiot, that's so funny.
multiplayer, right? Mostly just working on prediction, like what would it feel like to have a gravity gun on a multiplayer setting, right? Getting physics objects to work. It was just curiosity. Scott Dalton saw me working on it, and he's like, I'll make a map, and then we play. Put the map up, we started playing in the office in between, builds of
oh my God, Half-Life Deathmatch.
Play test. And I remember Gabe walking by my desk, and I remember him going like, what's that? And I said, oh, it's Half-Life multiplayer. And he's like, show it to me tomorrow. And he just walked away.
I think that is one of the advantages of the general cost we always pay to keep our code in a single code base. So when we're working on TF2 and Half-Life 2 at the same time, at that point, we're paying this continuous cost in Half-Life 2 for the fact that it's built upon an engine that's designed to do multiplayer. But it means that when you get to this later point where you start asking, well, can we build multiplayer deathmatch out of this? Like, the code's all sort of built upon fundamentally a client-server sort of foundation.
Pretty kind of there.
Definitely the most entertaining thing that you could throw at somebody that happened to be scattered around the world was picking up a toilet and hurling it at someone's head, and then having that show up in the upper right corner of your screen with name, toilet name, was very satisfying.
Stupid, Bart Stupid.
I was also selfishly trying to get the game ported to multiplayer so then we can release the tools, the SDK, ready to go. Like, it meant like mod makers could just immediately start making multiplayer game mods rather than waiting for us to do it or someone else.
I wonder if they're going to mention Gary's mod in this, if they're ever going to mention that. 'Cause it's like they're kind of like leaning towards that a little bit.
We were so heads down working on what we were working on, and we didn't really get a chance to play the train station.
I remember that was one of the lessons that came away from Half-Life 1 is like,
on a rail.
We need to be building these games backwards, in a sense. The first thing we're going to put in front of people is the thing we built when we're as good as we can be at it. We know our tools and things like that. And a lot of the anxiety over, are we building a good game, was behind us. And I felt really confident, yeah, we're building a really good game.
They knew it, dude. They knew it in their soul. Like, we are cooking with this. End of the line. Picture cheese. Yep.
We're entering the Gare d'Austerlitz. And this train station is very important because it's one of the main inspirations for the train station of City 17 where the player starts.
Wow,
the reason why I'm using a Parisian station produced by Eiffel, who did the Eiffel Tower, is that there's an identical station in Budapest.
Train station's the last bit we worked on, right? Yeah. And we always want to build the start.
Yeah, it's so weird, like seeing it like almost like in person. It's like not quite there, but like almost
as late as we can because we understand our game at that point.
Dr. Breen looks so funny. He looks fucking zooted. His eyes are like slanted down.
Point.
In general, the train station was a really interesting problem because it was basically one big choreo sequence intended to deliver atmosphere and story and background and sort of set your expectations for the world.
We let the level designers who were really good at this stuff figure out what was a good experience. And then we were kind of always there to provide dialogue, acting, stuff like this guy.
I think it was pretty clear, too, that we wanted to provide incentive to the player at this point about how people were being mistreated, about how bad the situation was here, and kind of start to trigger that righteous indignation early.
All this stuff is fun to look at, but you just assume it doesn't move and you can't interact with it, you can't pick it up. Because all the stuff we're going to do later with the gravity gun and everything, like, first we got to start just mundane stuff like that food. That little empty bit of food.
I mean, it happens like the moment.
Yeah, they start off so small with the physics, just like teasing you. Especially if you didn't see like any marketing material for Half-Life 2 and you go from Half-Life 1 to this game and like you see that, you're like, whoa.
Wind comes and blows all the trash away.
Doing it everywhere.
You can see the Vortigaunt sweep.
Wait, I didn't even notice the wind blowing like subtly. I didn't even notice that.
And so like guy pushing it on the case on the
and all those things fall off. Yeah, and you can pick those up and.
We were like, if it doesn't have.
I also completely missed the Vortigaunt sweeping. I'm pretty sure. I think I completely missed that.
To be bolted down.
Yeah.
Just make sure that it gets knocked over.
It can move.
Yeah, I didn't see the Vortigaunt until later.
This guy looks vaguely familiar. There's something about the way he walks.
It's like a beer drinker.
Who would have thought
Barney has the capacity to go undercover, right? Like that seemed to be, above his pay grade, above his intelligence pay grade from the get-go.
Nah, my boy Barney's smart.
Beautiful animation. But where does Hat go? It's gone.
Wait, you're right. What the? It just disappears. It just keeps it in his secret pocket, I guess.
Something is not right here. It's magical combine tech.
We were trying to figure out how to get people to figure out how to pick up things and do
his
things.
Prison wallet.
And we were all just sitting around because we've been having this problem for weeks, racking our brains. And I think Robin had a Coke can on his desk. And at some point I got frustrated. I smacked it off his desk. I'm like, well, you pick that up then. And then everyone kind of sat around. I was like,
pick up that can. Wait, this was birthed from an actual, real life scenario? He actually said, pick up that can. Can cop lore, what?
I just found it just an immensely satisfying piece of a storytelling and world setting. We got to use our physics tools and the choreo tools and all of those things blended together into this very simple.
All because he got annoyed at this one guy and just knocked off his soda can. That's wild.
Clean moment.
The can cup is perfect also because while it's teaching you how to manipulate objects,
the trash can.
It's also telling you something about the Combine themselves and the Metro Cops.
And your relationship.
Right? Yeah, so it was a twofer, right? We got those two at the same time.
Physics is going to be a big part of our game. By the time you left train station as a player, you understood that and you come to appreciate it because we couldn't wait until you got to Ravenholm before you found out how awesome physics is. If you'd had any kind of weapon, I think they would have had to kill you. And we found the longer we sort of held that away from ourselves, the more we were forced to come up with stuff.
God, I will never forget playing this for the first time and just slowly experiencing this universe. Been like, what is that Strider, dude? Just this slow tease.
Stuff that was still entertaining that you could do, like the raid is a
XQC nerd neck spotted.
Whole, in the tenements, there's a whole thing that could work because the player could only run.
We don't very often force the player into a very specific set of actions. That's one of the few times that we had to learn to really corral the player, and I think it ended up being pretty successful. I think the consequences for sort of not following on the clear path were quick and efficient.
Yep, stun stick. Back in that movie. I was knocking over stuff trying to block their path.
So when you build a world, I start with the infrastructure. What's really interesting for me is what is not visible to the tourist, which is the courtyard, the backyard, the shafts and the smokestacks and the wires. And every city has this whole existence.
Exactly like it.
And people are usually blind to it, and we tend to look at storefronts, right?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it came down to art direction. I mean, Victor was very, very familiar with all that, the look and feel. There was certain patterns and certain, iconic shapes that anybody who lived there could
Eastern Europe
pick
average
up on.
day.
They're like, oh yeah, my grandmother had that dress or whatever. And my parents are from Argentina, and so they have that kind of sensibility, but a lot of it came down to the reference gathering, which
they nailed this look. They absolutely nailed it. It looks exactly like it.
Which was from Bulgaria, from Paris.
We have these buildings that again have back courtyards. They have big staircases. They have attic spaces, cellar spaces, and the apartments have big windows.
So is this what it actually looks like inside some of these apartments? With this cage in the middle? This is actually pretty accurate?
Windows and thick walls. So this was providing already a lot of context for people who can hide in these apartments.
Wow. One day I need to travel to Bulgaria and be in oh my god, this is Half-Life land. I'm gonna go up to a Bulgarian citizen and be like, are you Male 07? Are you the Male 07? Oh my god, this is in Half-Life. They're gonna be like, oh my fucking god, this guy's such a loser. And then I get robbed,
Stop, we didn't do anything!
Let's go to Kosovo instead.
They'll be looking for you now. You'd better run.
I remember that we wanted to have the player see proof that the Combine were evil people, not that they were gray in any way, that they were objectively the bad guys.
Gotcha.
And then we had it to where you go upstairs, and then we really carefully and intentionally framed the reveal of the world to where you see the Citadel front and center, and it's clearly in an alert state.
The four of us, the City 17 cabal, we'd done City 17, which is a bunch of hard problems. We'd done Ravenholm, which is a different set of hard problems. We were like, I don't know, 4 months from trying to lock down the game or something. I mean, it was really late. I may have the dates wrong, but it was really late. And there was a bunch of gameplay that was in there that hadn't really received a lot of like development.
We were coming from working with.
While the beginning of the game was like done last minute, they did like all the cool parts later on, and they're like, oh wait, we have to like build to this.
Pretty much every tool in the game in C17 to going back to basically you have a pistol and metric ops. Not much really. Yeah. So John Guthrie and I absolutely love exploding barrels. So
yeah, the barrels.
Absolutely everywhere we could. You set them up. We loved ragdoll magnets and physics.
So funny.
It's just one of my favorite tools. It's basically you have a point in space that when a character dies, they turn into a ragdoll. And then you have a ragdoll magnet that says, okay, if there is any ragdoll in this radius, pull towards me, and then you can give it a strength. And so if somebody dies in a
wait, what? So it like intentionally like slowly goes towards them?
Radius, pull towards me, and then you can give it a strength. And so if somebody dies in an especially dramatic location, you can have an especially dramatic death. And we just use that absolutely everywhere. I mean, you can use it to just pull someone.
That is so good. That is so smart, dude. Just like maximizing the potential of all this stuff. Like no wasted potential.
Directly down. So in that bridge, the train bridge, I put magnets directly beneath their feet, so it looks like they just like the planks beneath their feet broke and they just fell directly down.
So smart.
I mean, they died from a broken plank, which doesn't make any sense, but they looked pretty cool. It was so orchestrated, I guess, because we didn't want it to, like, we didn't really have a lot of time to have a lot of bugs come out of it.
That's so good, dude.
Our team was the one that did the Citadel. You know how I said that there was multiple passes on the product over the course of the thing? Well, Citadel had almost...
To quote Gaben, realism isn't fun. Why would I do that? Realism is going to the grocery store and making lists, shopping. Nah, we do it because it's fun. That's all you got to know.
No
this entire philosophy.
And we were thinking about Street War, and we were like, well, we just had like this incredibly intense, Strider fight. How are we going to outdo that, especially when we only got a month to do this thing? We then came up with the idea of like, well, what if we made this just be your god, and this is the reward? You've won the game. Enjoy. We're gonna like break all the rules and let you be god for a little bit.
Yeah,
picking
god
up,
gun.
The enemies as ragdolls and throwing them around really came out of that development tool, because you could pick them up and move them around, and people are like, I don't know, that's pretty fun. Why can't we do that in the game?
It was either a week or a day. It was incredibly quick. I had every single mechanic of the Citadel mocked up.
Dude, a week.
The Combine Ball was actually a very, very heavy watermelon that would bounce around. And then...
It was a watermelon at first? They should have kept it a watermelon, honestly. They should have had like, as like an Easter egg, or like April Fool's Day, like have like, replace all of the Combine models with like watermelons throughout the Citadel, and be like, yeah, it's like watermelon
I had spikes
powered.
in the wall that you could skewer them on. We had electric fields that you can throw them in. We had the 0G fields that they would get stuck in, and we had ripping off the machines off the walls. All that stuff all came together within an incredibly short period of time, just a couple days. Very shortly after that, people were like, we were having a real hard time with the AR2s.
IPS, thank you for the 5. Everything in the documentary ultimately led to the Skibbity toilet. Life is beautiful. Jesus Christ. I don't know if I should be impressed or saddened by that. It all led to that. Their legacy.
So maybe we'll just steal this because it's kind of cool, and we'll bring it early.
Real quick, do you think Gaben knows about Skibbity Toilet? Do you think he's aware of that? Like what his like game and models have become? Curious.
In the game.
He does? Has he ever commented on it? I mean, he probably does. Like, yeah, surely. It's so popular. They're making a fucking Michael Bay movie out of it. Which I think is real.
Game development never does this. It never like just materializes out of nothing in that short a time and is just something that everybody's excited and happy about. And it just it felt really good to be a part of that.
Yeah, making that entire section in like a week just clicked. While the team was working hard to get Half-Life 2 ready for release, the studio was still bleeding funds due to the lawsuit. Oh yeah, that was still going on.
I started working on trying to find another source of funding to keep Valve going. I started working on a deal with a big publisher that was for Counter-Strike 2. So we're right there.
For Counter-Strike 2, mention this? What? Counter-Strike 2 mentioned in what? During what? 2004, 2003? They're like, we need to. It didn't come out until 20 fucking years. Oh, he meant Counter-Strike Source. Okay. All right. Okay, I see what you mean. All right. Like, okay, just like the sequel to. Okay, I see. Allison, thank you for the one. Okay, what if it was about Counter-Strike 2 though? Like, we need a publisher for 20 years from now. Can we get that? Get that? Thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate it.
Ready to sign. We're really kind of running on fumes at that point, and then get a phone call, and they're like, "Yeah, we changed our mind. We're not doing the deal." You know, I remember one conversation with Gabe, which is like, he was like, "So how fucked are we?" And I was like, "Well, we're kind of screwed. We could probably reformat everything that we're doing, but it means we'd lay off people, and we still had the huge uncertainty of what is going to happen."
Dude, okay, just real quick. Like they were like Gabe was ready to put his house on the line, and you have like Microsoft laying off like 500 people because the CEO needs another gold jet. It's just like the difference just pisses me off. Game developers are treated so poorly in like today's
Immediately
landscape.
started chasing another publisher, and were able to get a deal done with another publisher for Counter-Strike 2. When we got the deal done, Gabe at that point was super into knives, and as the deal gift for the parties, he built a knife that was inscribed Counter-Strike 2. And so the deal structure was, after we ship Half-Life 2, if you decide that you don't want to keep moving forward, then you can just decide to terminate the deal and we'll pay the money back. That ended up happening. So maybe a good choice, because it took us a long time to ship Counter-Strike 2. So that we got done in probably May of 2003. And then through some more depositions, Vivendi figured out that we had gotten this new infusion of capital and kind of lost their mind trying to figure out how did that happen, because it was clearly part of their strategy was, you know, running us out of money.
But what we decided was, hey, let's focus on the real nub of this and the thing that's going to lead to a resolution. Getting the judge to decide that we were right about the cybercafe business, and also to decide that we were right that if you were distributing these properties without a license, that's copyright infringement. You know, we had asked for information about what they were doing in Asia, including Korea, and they, I think, to try to make our lives more difficult, produced a big chunk of documents in Korean that were in Korean. I mean, everything from email to contracts to you name it.
And one of the things they were doing is just dumping huge amounts of discovery on it to force us to go and just have somebody go and look through it. It's like, oh, look, they ordered sandwiches again, right? It has nothing to do with the lawsuit. It's just an attempt to overwhelm us with tens of millions of pages of documents on the assumption that there's nothing in it that will be particularly problematic for their case. That will eventually just we'll either spend a bunch of money, which plays into their hands, or we'll just eventually give up because it's finding a needle in the haystack. And then we found the needle in the haystack, and that changed things quite dramatically.
Oh, what was the needle?
It just so happened that there was an intern, summer associate, who was a native Korean speaker. And I said, Andrew, hey, can you look at this pile here and can you just tell me what's in there?
I would guess that particular intern probably went through a couple thousand documents that day, and only one was consequential.
And they said, well, there's these other emails between these vice presidents where one says something like, hey, we destroyed those Valve documents like you asked.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, dude. Just like that tiny little snippet. That's all they needed. That single sentence just crumbled their entire fucking lawsuit. One Korean intern saved Valve. Oh my god. One Korean intern was the butterfly effect that just like allowed us to have Steam and like Half-Life 2 and just like Valve in general. Oh my god. Also, that's so just like evil. Just like sending all these emails in a completely different language, just like forcing you to like try to figure out like what it's saying. Yeah, I hope that intern got paid so much money for like bailing them out and saving their ass. That, oh my god.
And I said, are you sure it says that? And I said, yeah, that's what it says. And so, of course, that led to a conversation between me and the lawyer for the other side about, hey, it looks like your guys are destroying evidence. What's up with that? They wrote back and said, you're out of your mind. Whoever translated doesn't know what they're talking about. And I talked to Andrew again. I said, well, it looks like we're going to have a kind of a fight about this. Are you, we're going to need an affidavit from you about your translation. Can you tell me a little bit about your Korean skills? He goes, well, I'm a native speaker. At UCLA, I majored in Korean language studies. Okay. And I said, that's good. That sounds like we're in good shape.
Dude, oh my god. Well, thank you for the 5. One random Korean intern saved the entire industry. Yeah, dude, not even just Valve. Not even just Valve or like, but like, yeah, the entire gaming industry. Again, Steam is the backbone of PC gaming. And like its business practices and like its like philosophies and like Valve's impact. This one dude saved it all. Quackenbush and the Korean intern. Wild. Imagine being able to say that you're the guy who saved Valve and saved gaming. Yeah, he was a native Korean speaker and still studied Korean like literature for like 3 extra years. He's like, yeah, I'm pretty fucking sure they're saying they're destroying documents.
Assistant general manager in Korea sending the letter to the general manager of Korea saying, I have destroyed those documents related to the Valve case.
You should add that to his Tinder bio. Infinite ass hack. The life glitch. I saved Valve. Oh my god, tell me more.
As directed, which I think is one of Carl's happiest moments as a lawyer in his entire career. Just like stuff like this never ever happens.
I did a lot of lawsuits for a long time. I never saw anything like that. Never. Maybe there was document destruction that couldn't be proved, but that was like, we're talking about it in writing. I'd never seen that before.
At that point,
what a bunch of idiots. What a bunch of idiots, man. No wonder why they lost.
Dilly said all matters of fact are now, according to Valve, you don't get to contest any of those. Now we're just discussing how much you're going to have to pay and what the damages are.
And Gabe was still pretty mad. He was mad. He really didn't want to settle. He was mad enough that he wanted to keep going.
Oh, he wanted to fully countersue. He didn't want to just nah, bro. And Gabe's such a chill guy. Like if you piss off Gabe, he got attacked by a shark and wasn't phased. If Gabe is mad, you really pissed him off, dude.
But I remember sitting down with Carl and having a conversation with Carl, and
the real shark
I was
Gabe
like,
along.
so Carl, what do you think? Should we settle at this point? Is the right number?
Great sound
effect. And he's like, well, there's this old saying, there's a difference between being a pig and a hog.
Oh, I love that.
Carl was done with the deposition, and that was the only question I asked him to ask that particular witness was, is Half-Life 2 being replicated and shipped to retailers? He said yes. And the relief was, hey, no matter what, at least the game's going to get out to people.
Yeah, I didn't hear no bell. Exactly fun.
That's a pretty unusual way to find out from your publisher that they're shipping your game to retail.
God, that must have been so satisfying. Half-Life 2 was released on November 16th, 2004. It won 39 Game of the Year awards. It's often listed among the best games ever released. Rightfully so.
I kind of been thinking about this.
They never said the intern's name. I don't know why. maybe for like, I don't know, safety reasons or something. I'm not sure why they didn't name drop him.
For the last few days, and you know what, if there was one thing that I can point to that made us successful over that development period, and I think that it was really this culture that Gabe created, where we were hiring people that were senior enough to be managers, but also passionate enough to still be individual contributors. They were willing to stake their credibility and their name on these big features, and sometimes spend years working on those features.
Yeah, and it was like, 6-7 days a week, 10 to 14 hours a day.
It wasn't always, I would say, a good 18 months at least, but a lot of good memories though. I mean, everyone in that room has such great sense of humor. Like we knew each other's sense of humor. We trusted each other, we respected each other enough that like we could rib each other without
good work environment
stepping on
important.
Each other's toes and stuff, and it just worked pretty well.
It was just bigger, more pressure, but that all, and I think that seriousness in some ways, there's still humor, but that seriousness kind of infuses into the game. You feel it's a heavier game.
It's the most cohesive product feeling I can think of at scale that we've done as a company. The whole company was just aligned and got it done.
I think back on this experience, and it was a really hard time, but I feel super grateful because we were.
Fuck, what I would pay, what I would give for a signed poster, a signed Half-Life poster from these guys.
Supported to make the very best game that we possibly could, and given the time to do it, we're going to ship it when it's done, even when we made unreasonable promises about when that might be in advance. And it was also at a time before the game industry was quite as specialized as it is now, where people got to wear multiple hats and contribute in all these different ways. So it was a rare life experience, and I'm really grateful to have been part of it.
Bro, I just came to me. The Korean guy was literally the rights man in the wrong place can make all the difference. World. The episodes, yes. Right man in the right place, yeah.
Yeah, man, part of the fallout of Half-Life 2 shipping was the realization that we can't do 6-year-long bet the whole company bets over and over again, and if we get it wrong one time, we're a big crater in the ground, as Gabe would say. And so
I would give Gaben a sloppy one for a signed poster. Hear me out though.
We started to think about episodic releases.
The first idea when they pitched it to us, like, we're going to do this episode of content, we'll do one every how much? 12 months?
Yeah, we were going to have like alternating teams.
Please talk about episode 3. I need to hear about episode 3.
So I was like, yeah, this is neat. But then, yeah, it just.
I know that they talk about it. I don't know how much they talk about it, because I saw like a little snippet on Twitter. I was like, oh my god, they're showing episode 3. I need to not look at it. I need to wait. So I made a tweet about it, and I've been waiting. I've been waiting to see what they've been cooking.
Got out of hand.
So when they decided to start playing with episodic content, the promise for me that I felt was we can build smaller pieces, denser pieces faster, and we know what we're doing. We're going to be really good at this.
So a lot of it was like, do more with less, like keep a bunch of the existing stuff and retweak it to make some new interesting scenario. Like probably the biggest real new thing for episode 1 as far as technology was just having Alex with you throughout the entire thing and having her behave in a way that was believable and fun. She's with you for a few distinct parts.
Dude, they nailed the Alex interactions, just like her dialogue, or her reaction to like your flashlight, being able to like help her see and shoot stuff, her roundhouse kicks.
Half-Life 2, but they're always pretty heavily scripted and not really in combat. Having her there and able to actually be a useful companion, so there's a lot of little tricks that we did to try to make that as fun.
Oh god, you're right, the lines, the soundbite lines.
As possible for players. She doesn't have supernatural knowledge, she's not like just finding things without you lighting them up. But like if you throw a flare out or you look at them with the flashlight, it's like, okay, she's gonna go for that target because she can see it.
We were like cranking on that, and it took forever. Like we were not just partying, hanging out.
No, I was pretty much crunched that whole project, I think.
Yeah, we were crunch mode.
I cannot wait to see what.
Same thing with episode 2. We started at the same time as episode 1, and so we ran for an extra year that way, which allowed us to.
Hold on. What the hell is?
Same thing with episode 2. We started at the same time as episode 1.
Okay. So this is the antlion stuff. Okay, yeah. Antlion 2, the antlion caves. Yeah. Okay.
And so we ran.
The mine shaft. Yeah. Episode 2.
For an extra year that way.
Episode 2, the rocket launch. Nice. You're mining. Yeah, mining hub. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh wait. No. This is the. Oh, this is the Vortigaunt. This is the. Oh, this is the turret area, with the tunnels and everything.
Which allowed.
What were the guys' names? Griggs and what? Can't remember. Yeah, I'm blanking.
Just to stretch and push more.
Wait, this. Dude, this looks. Yeah, Sheckley, Griggs and Sheckley. Dude, this just looks like a fake leak that would come out. Just like a PNG. Like this will be Half-Life 3. This will be Half-Life 2 and Unreal. It looks so. It's like so odd, so eerie looking.
So the hunters were initially something that we wanted to have a more sort of frenetic pursuit
hunters.
Built into the design of the character.
You gotta show me that again.
So it was really focused on, at the time, creating a creature that could follow the player into more types of spaces.
One of the questions was, how do we keep Alex out of your way during this really intense, high-action scene where the player has agency to make whatever decision they want about where they want to be inside the house and that sort of thing. And that's when we got the idea to have her sort of camp out by a window, and she would fire out the window and let you know if she saw any hunters or soldiers out that window.
Get her out of the way.
If the player started to spend time at that window, she would find another one to go be at.
I mean,
that's cool.
So Dario
That's really
Casali
cool.
was trying to create this final fight in episode 2.
The Striders always reminded me of AT-ATs in Empire Strikes Back. And of course, we
AT-ATs.
wanted something fresh because just rocketing a ton of Striders wasn't going to be a bit repetitive.
Alex is a poor companion in episode 2. No consequences to death, resurrection, story goals not reinforced.
After a while, so that's when we started collaborating, talking about the Magnuson device and
the Magnum Dong device. Yes.
Yeah. The hunters and how would those all come together to make this sort of an overwhelming 25, 30 minute
such
battle set piece.
Beautiful section.
The citizens and the hunters, and to a lesser extent the Strider, are all secretly in cahoots to create this tension, because what we always wanted was gotten the Magnuson device on the last guy. Are you going to be able to shoot it? Oh my God, the rocket's going to be destroyed, and then boom, you hit it, so that when everyone comes out running, you really feel heroic.
Yep.
You have the car, and you have a big space, and you're not guided anyway. You have to go and take care of this threat in a way that you think is best. I think it pays off. It makes the player feel like, I did this myself. I wasn't guided by a level designer at all, because we give them so many options. Right? We have.
Yeah.
You can kill the hunters with driving the car into the.
I think I ran over a couple. I mostly use the logs.
Then you can pick up a log and throw at them. You can pick up a Magnuson device and throw it too soon, and they'll shoot it down. You have to learn, oh yeah, I have to kill the hunters first. You can use rockets to kill the hunters. You have options, and you have time and you have space. But we dial the tension.
I lost the sawmill
the
instantly,
pacing
by the way.
up
I lost
pretty
it so fast.
slowly over time.
No!
It is pretty cool, all the kind of cinematic destruction stuff that happens in there.
It was so hideously faked, because basically we would send a Strider who would do that sort of the low scuttling run, and he would just sit there and wait, just staring at this building until the player could see the Strider plus the building.
Just waiting there, just squatting.
He would literally sit there forever.
That's so funny.
But we dial the tension and the pacing up pretty slowly.
I was holding a mean squat, mean air squat.
The most is when the Strider's, he's getting ready to shoot the rocket, and then the last Magnuson device goes off, and then he's done.
Ooh, close. I never got that close. I did this section pretty damn good.
We held them off.
like people were failing left and right, and the team was calling for the map to be cut.
Wow, yeah, I took a lot of heat for that.
And
both of us did.
Yeah, we had to see it through.
We were going to do an arc of 3, of course, because that's just how you think of stories in those terms, and then you want to. Of course, because that's just how you. We were going to do an arc of 3. Of course. Because that's just how you think of stories in those terms.
Yeah.
And then you want the high point to come at the end of the second one. And Gabe at one point saying, "Who's the important character you're going to kill?" I'm like, Lamar is going down. This is...
Yeah, fuck Lamar. Canon Lamar death, sentenced to space.
It's going to be it. Like I want episode 2 to end with Lamar floating into space and like everyone cries. And Gabe's like, "That's not good enough."
The episodes were, a lot of that was an experiment on like what's the right amount of episode. Episode 2 was longer than episode 1 and bigger, and people liked that better. But
it also took longer.
It took longer to make, and people didn't like it as much as they liked Half-Life 2 kind of scope, right?
Yeah.
So by saying episode, are we solving a lot of problems here, or are we just making a sideways trade-off? You know, I think that's maybe the way I felt about it.
Even into episode 3, I didn't still.
Episode 3, it just just hearing them say it, acknowledge it. Is this art? That's the Borealis. It's Boreal. It looks like one of the videos where they're cutting it in half. It's like, is it cake or is it not cake? The Borealis is cake.
Still don't know what that would have been if we'd built it, because it hadn't been built.
Look at it.
That was.
It's time. How many? We have 7 minutes. 7 minutes of Half-Life 3 talks.
The feeling of excitement of.
I gotta take in every piece of concept art here. Well, it's like hanging, like right above a chasm. It's like taken apart. You got the Arctic. You got the snowy.
Something I can't even imagine is going to happen as a team. I was.
Oh, dude. 2005. Look at the date. 2005. They were planning this. So like a year after. They started planning this pretty early, actually. Balto with a 5. The Borealis is a cake. The cake is a lie. Oh my god, it all makes sense.
It's not like imposing like a top-down. This is what we must do to tell our very important.
Oh, look at this one. I like this one. Of like where the Borealis is stuck. Like in between this like icicle. They got like cut. Yeah, they like carved. They almost like carved the ice in half to like reveal it or something, man.
Tail. You know, it's more like, oh, we have new features? Like how do we use, what kind of story can we do with these now?
Oh my god, it's the top! The top of this ship, dude. The headcanon going on in my brain right now is wild.
Well, I worked on episode 3, and I was working on this gun called the ice gun that basically let you create amorphous shapes out of ice. So you could like raise a little ice
What?
wall in front of yourself. It would be attached to the
but still shoot?
Floor, and then the Combine soldiers could shoot holes in it, and it would shatter and break like kind of like glass, I guess.
Oh my god,
so that was the primary mode of you could build ledges for yourself to get down, you know, cliff faces. It had another mode that was like a.
Oh my god, he's frozoning, dude. he's literally frozone. Oh, it's like so you can like change like from like horizontal to vertical.
Kind of like a Silver Surfer mode where.
Dude, imagine the puzzle potential. What if they made it so like it like melted after like you know it only stayed for so long?
You would extrude the ice in front of yourself and then run along it, and use it to.
What the fuck was that?
You would extrude the ice in front of yourself and then run along it.
What is this? It almost looks like a rocket. It has like little rocket pods or something on it. Yeah, dude, the movement would be crazy. Yeah, it kind of does look like the Tau cannon.
And use it to cross gaps, go over chasms and things like that. What else do we have? It was set in the Arctic because it was.
Wait, you can freeze people.
Go over chasms and things like that. What else do we have? It was set in the Arctic because it was
holds the
set around Borealis.
I remember the little blobby Squishy.
Oh yeah. Brian was working on the blobs. So we had the ISO surfaces that we ended up using.
That looks so good.
Portal for the paint. So we had that as an enemy. It was a blob enemy.
Yeah, the portal is that he said portal paint, right? So I'm trying to like list. I'm trying to watch and like listen at the same time.
We had the ISO surfaces that we ended up using in Portal for the paint. So we had that as an enemy. It was a blob enemy, and it could change its
Whoa! Look at the way it goes around the tree.
Shape, and you could choreograph its shapes with some content tools, and then
it looks really good too. Like the texturing and stuff on it. It's literally just like a slime, like a fantasy slime.
It could also split into little poppy blobs that could. They were almost like little head crabby things, but they were little splats that would hop around.
That looks terrifying. Just like engulfing. They move so fast. Wait, does the blade cut it?
And we were doing all kinds of stuff with that. It could pass through grates.
You could get more gameplay out of something where you had.
Spits it out.
Maybe a couple of creatures with simpler behaviors.
Oh yeah.
Bro, it's like fully, dude. Going through the window. Hold on.
You had maybe a couple of creatures with simpler behaviors.
Oh yeah.
And then you would spend time like combining
the grates. That's sick.
Combining them with other game mechanics.
Oh my God, it's genius that they fall through the grates because it's not.
Story was never the boss of anything. It was
other game mechanics.
Story was never the
I just want to see what his hand tattoo
boss of anything. It was always we worked on a peer-to-peer thing. We were all gonna, what can we do?
So
what do you think would be cool?
It was still.
Oh my, why? Okay, I'm assuming they're gonna explain why they didn't go through with it. Because like the blob tech, ice gun, like they got maps. Okay, it's looking good so far. It's looking good.
Collection of like playable levels in no particular order. And a collection of story beats and story concepts, and we were still like,
what is this? Like a failed AI painting. It's just like a bunch of gibberish. It's like I'm assuming that's like a building or something, like horizontal building or something.
Probably another 6 months we would have had a critical mass of like
that looks great.
Mechanics, and then start putting them in a timeline. I think probably a year and a half. Easily, depending on how ambitious we got, could have been.
Oh my God, are you for real right now? What is this? Like, look at the size difference between the gunship, dude.
2.5 more years. Yeah. Probably.
It's hard to be a lot less than 2 years.
Yeah. I think we were 6 months in on it.
6 months.
When we moved to Left 4 Dead. I don't know. We were moving at a pretty brisk pace too.
Only 6 months before they just went to Left 4 Dead. That's not a whole lot of development time.
I thought that we needed to go much bigger on episode 3 or do something else, because I don't know if this is the right way to describe it, but element fatigue. I think we had really explored a lot of what made sense in the Half-Life universe. And
element fatigue. They had fire. They had like the electricity with like zapping stuff to water. Like they were playing with ice there, but it's like, okay, you can't really make. I guess you could have made a full expansion around ice, like ice physics and stuff. What else? What else is there like element wise? Like winds, but they already had like wind tunnels and stuff. Fire, winds, like Avatar 4 elements.
Arcane was building a Ravenholm game, and even they were having trouble doing.
I heard about this. The canceled Ravenholm game.
Was building the Ravenholm game, and even they were having trouble doing cool new stuff with this tool set. And like, if those guys can't figure out a bunch of cool stuff to do with this, I think we're running out of fuel.
Episode 3's coming along. It's like, well, what's the new big thing here? It's got to be bigger than all the stuff we just did. Even episode 2, and it's like, oh my God, it just becomes.
Are we allowed to cry in this documentary? That's what I want to know.
Left 4 Dead.
Just like the perfectionism, man. Just always wanting to one up yourself and like being like, we have to do bigger and better every single time. Man, I can relate. It's every artist can relate, I'm assuming.
Needed kind of an all hands-on sort of an effort to ship, and so
hear me out real quick.
So we
put down Ep3 to go help Left 4 Dead, and it was a really tight shipping schedule, and it required a lot of work from everybody to get out the door, and it was worth it. I mean, it was
Left 4 Dead came out.
Left 4 Dead came out great, but it took long enough, and this is the tragic and almost comical thing about it, was it took long enough that then by the time we considered going back to episode 3, the argument was made like, well, we missed it, it's too late now. You know, and we really need to make a new engine, and you know, to continue the Half-Life series and all that. And
to continue the Half-Life series, just in general. Okay, hold on, that's something.
And now that just seems, in hindsight, so wrong. You know, we could have definitely gone back and spent 2 years to make episode 3.
And you can't get lazy and say, oh, we're moving the story forward. That's copping out of your obligation to gamers, right? Yes, of course they love the story. They love many, many aspects of it.
Yeah.
But sort of saying that your reason to do it is because people want to know what happens next. You know, we could have shipped it. Like, it wouldn't have been that hard. You know, the failure was, my personal failure was being stumped. Like, I couldn't figure out why doing episode 3 was pushing anything forward.
But yeah, I mean, some of those,
just the artisticness of it, dude. Like, for their own personal view, they're just like, we're not innovating enough. Although I still think they probably could have cooked up some really cool shit with like snow physics, or like the ice gun. I feel like that alone could have been enough for enough cool puzzles and like gameplay to like continue the story. But I guess for them, that even that is like still not enough. Like, they needed more than just the ice gun stuff. But it's just, it's sad, man. It's sad. It's like, yeah, we can do this thing, but like, it's sad, but also respectable. Like, extremely respectable. That's like, we don't want to make things just to make it. Like, we want to be proud of it. We don't want to be mediocre. We don't want to do it just because. We don't want to settle.
People
That's why they're so
made
great.
Left 4 Dead 2 and then Portal 2. So
Yeah, we did other things instead.
It's not like that choice would have been free.
Right.
In terms of the players, like, they may have gotten that and
given up something
else. Yeah. So it's hard to say.
But a lot of us have been doing Half-Life for...
It's also surreal seeing Team Fortress stuff in this game, with like how much they fucking neglect that game, or in this video. I mean, it's like they're showing so much Team Fortress stuff, and like they just and like they're not doing anything with the game. It's like, it's kind of like a taunt. That's kind of wild. Guess they use all this stuff for Deadlock. Guys, I know a lot of people don't like Deadlock, but there are a lot of really sick game mechanics in Deadlock. They're like work in a 3D space.
8+ years.
We saw a bunch of really compelling reasons to go.
I just realized the ice gun is literally, if you guys know anything about Deadlock, there's a character in that game called Kelvin, and his entire kit revolves around ice abilities, and he can literally create ice paths like to walk on. It's just like in the demo we just saw. Sorry, if you guys already mentioned that, I probably missed it. I'm trying to like pay attention to both. No, I just now made the link. I wasn't really thinking about Deadlock until you brought it up. I'm like purely in like Half-Life mode. But yeah, the Kelvin ice path.
8+ years.
We saw a bunch of really compelling reasons to go explore more multiplayer-based projects too, because not only just what customers were doing, but internally, you know, we found ourselves wanting to play a lot of multiplayers.
It sounds silly to say it because we're a relatively big company that has a bunch of stuff, but we're not that many people. There's 300 something people here, and so.
Wait, currently? That is actually really tiny. There's so many studios. It's like 1,000 minimum people. Like, just way too many hands in the pot. Way too many.
We're working on a bunch of different projects, and it's like, you know, people are passionate about Portal, people are passionate about TF, people are passionate about Left 4 Dead and Half-Life, and you know, CS and Dota, Deadlock. I mean, there's a lot of.
Oh my God, they mentioned Deadlock now? Oh my God, we're really in the future.
The things there, and you know, I also work on our hardware, so I've worked on Steam Deck and the original Steam controller,
and hardware.
Tiny bit on VR. Unfortunately, for any decision we make, somebody is going to be tiny bit on.
Oh, they're like they're prototypes of the Steam controllers.
Hardware, so
they called it Shell.
I worked on Steam Deck and the original Steam controller, and.
Wow, the thing looks old. Shell.
Tiny bit on VR.
Eli. Wow.
Unfortunately, for any decision we make, somebody is going to be unhappy, but hopefully we're making a bunch of people happy with the choices we do make.
If it weren't for the episodes, there'd be no such thing as Dota. And I know that sounds really weird, but it was the things that we learned in developing the episodes that led to, you know, Team Fortress, to more rapid updates.
I think everybody that worked on Half
More rapid updates. More rapid updates, they say. More rapid, but not very long.
Half-Life misses the working on that thing, but it's also hard not to be like, man, I've seen every way that you can fight an antlion or you know, whatever, and so you want to, like, you know, get some space away from it until you can come back to it with fresh eyes.
Come back to it with fresh eyes.
It was easy to think about VR being a vehicle for Half-Life because that was a big technological innovation and kind of a core reason for that product's existence. And I think, like, one of the greatest games I've ever played, by the way. One of the greatest games and experiences I've ever had in a video game. Have internally tended to attach to the Half-Life IP.
Shit made me cry, bro.
Innovation. Gameplay innovation is oftentimes enabled by a technological innovation. Clearly there was a ton in Half-Life 1 and 2. And so yeah, it's an interesting challenge moving forward to, like, think about what that means for future Half-Life stuff, for sure.
The ending of Half-Life...
The fact that they just confirmed future Half-Life stuff. Like, they want to make future Half-Life stuff. People who say, oh, new Half-Life stuff isn't coming, it is literally coming. It's just a matter of when.
Alex is somewhat a self-critical realization, so that was super satisfying, and all credit to the people who are specifically involved in that decision and those sets of designs. I think that Half-Life represents a tool we have and promises made to customers to capitalize on innovation and opportunities to build game experiences that haven't been involved previously.
Saying it
and I think
directly
that there are no shortage of those opportunities facing us as an industry right now.
Wait. Let me say that again.
Game capitalize on innovation and opportunities to build game experiences that haven't been involved previously. And I think that there are no shortage of those opportunities facing us as an industry right now.
There are no shortage of opportunities facing us in the industry right now, which means there is room. There is room still. Fuck, man! So we heard it from the horse's mouth. They see Half-Life purely and only purely as their main franchise they can use to innovate game mechanics. He said it directly. That is like the only existence. So they only brought back Half-Life when they're like, we can make new VR game mechanics now. And in the future, that's why I'm telling you, like, either Source 2 has like some crazy tech, which is being confirmed that they're making it's not confirmed. It's heavily rumored right now that they are making, where'd the chat go? There it is. It is heavily rumored right now that they are making a PC Half-Life game, not a VR game, a PC, a regular game. So clearly they found something out with Source 2, which with like gravity manipulation and like the weather effects and like water and all this stuff, right? Let me refresh chat here. There we go. And then, like, because they're making the Index 2, right? They're making like the Valve Index 2. It's going to be a new VR headset with like a bunch of new features, and they are 1,000% going to make another Half-Life VR game. And like, I don't think it's going to be like a continuation. I think like it's going to be like another side story, kind of like Half-Life Alyx was like a prequel. Like, I think maybe they can make some sort of like another like opposing force type of game in VR, but like in the Half-Life universe. I don't think they're ever going to use VR as a way to progress the main story, you know? I think the regular PC games are always going to be the actual continuation of the Half-Life story. So I think the main PC game is going to be a continuation, and then maybe the VR will be like a side story or something. I don't know, maybe it'll be a side story in also the future Half-Life time, you know? But man, that was incredible. That documentary, I'm definitely gonna rewatch that off stream and like really analyze it. God, that was so good. If you're not like hopeful that they're making more Half-Life content after watching this, it's like They are 100% working on more stuff. Like, they very clearly have not forgotten about Half-Life. And I just want to say, look, okay? I didn't cause this, okay? I just happened to join the community at the perfect time. I swear I'm not a sleeper agent, okay? I'm not a plant. I'm not an industry plant to build Half-Life hype. I promise you. But like, come on. What other anniversary have they done this except this year? The right man in the wrong place. Just what an industry plant would say. That's so fucking funny. You're the Korean intern? Well, I'm thinking for the 5. Can you please check out Subnautica? I recently played it and it's so good. Yeah, I didn't want to play Subnautica. I know the second game's coming out. Okay. How long have we been streaming for? By the way, I broke one of my monitors during my travels of like trying to like bring my setup. I only have 2 monitors now, and it's definitely harder to keep everything up. What do we have watching? We have over 1,000 people. God damn. Still, we've been streaming for how long now? My stream time at 5.5. Okay, how about this? I say I got some mods. How about we play through the first level of Half-Life? With like all the mods on, or like the first like 2, like the first like main 2 levels. Because I have that, and then maybe like some quick Half-Life deathmatch. How about that? All right, bad. Let me get this going here. Let me get this going. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna go take a piss break because I've been in this chair for 5.5 hours. I need to take a piss, get some water real quick. Let me do this. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me play some Half-Life 2 soundtrack for you. This is a little remix. Okay, I'll be right back. 1 second. Hold up. Hello. There we go. I'm back. I'm alive. I didn't die. I did not die. Okay. Let's see here. I'm alive. I'm alive. Okay, let's play some Half-Life here, shall we? Just a little bit. I'm so excited for that. Let me go here. Hey, where's my dude? Oh, there I am. Yeah, still got the poses. Ah, okay. Bro, I should add like an HEV suit or something. The music timing. Oh, what was it playing? Let's see here. Bro, customer resonance cascade in that toilet. That's fucked up. Okay, first level of Half-Life. Fuck with the mods, and then some Half-Life deathmatch with the community, and then we'll end the stream. A nice, long, lengthy stream to, you know, come back to, you know? Yeah, let me get Half-Life 2 going. I'm surprised it took them this long to add, like, mod support to the game. Like, official mod support. Okay, let me get the audio working here. There we go, okay. Make sure I don't blow your eardrums out. Game loud as fuck. Yeah, there we go. Okay, pause all this. Oh, I'm getting achievements. Oh, it's merging the achievements right now. Oh, let me go to main real quick. Look, getting all the achievements. Hell yeah. Keep them coming. Wow, I'm so good at this game. Dude, look at the new menu, by the way. Half-Life 2, Episode 1, Episode 2, extras. Lost Coast Workshop, yeah, baby. I don't want to spoil the mods I have on. Alright, let's let the achievements go all the way through. Oh, real quick, let me do this here. Half-Life 2. There we go. Okay, let me hide my guy. So one thing, guys, I know I have this cool little model now, but like I'm not sure if I want to show it while I'm playing games to kind of keep it like classic, how it used to be. That'll mostly just be for like the chatting sections and stuff, you know? Okay, check out the settings here. Record that. Okay, there we go. Well, let's get the chat back up too. Okay, options. Oh, it looks so sleek now. Always play on hard, we're not pussies. Keyboard, mouse, yeah, all the same. Raw input. So I gotta do all this stuff again. I think my mouse sensitivity was pretty low. Video, yeah, okay. Oh, dude, the HUD's gonna be all weird now. Oh yeah, here we go. HUD aspect ratio unlocked. Volatile with a 20. Bro got achievements for solely existing. Hell yeah. Just a peak Half-Life gamer. What can I say? What can I say? HUD aspect. I'll just do unlocked, I guess. Full. Display mode. Advanced. Wait, do they have borderless window yet? Oh my god, this is the biggest update they've ever added to this game. They added borderless full screen. Holy shit. Let me see this. Oh my god. I never thought I'd see the day. Wow, I'm actually blown away. High, very high, very high. Reflect all. 8 times. Wait for vertical sync. Disable that shit. 90 field of view. Disabled. Classic effects? Nah. Keep the new effects going. Check out the lighting and shadows when you're playing. They look so nice and smooth now. It's crazy. Bets. Alright. Let me apply. I mean, the lighting already looks like really good. Like, oh, dude, like, yeah. The HDR going in right now. The base Half-Life 2. It definitely looks way better. FOV might be busted. Oh, why is everything so tiny now? What happened? Alright. Yeah, that's fine. It's a glitch? Oh, gotcha, okay. Okay, let's see here. Alright, Half-Life 2. New game. Did we enable the commentary track? No, we had enough. We had enough speaking. We had enough, like, documentation. I'll check it out later. Here we go. You guys ready?
Go fuck yourself!
Yeah! I had to. Oh my god. We're in Half-Life. I feel it's gonna be back though, like unironically. Turn on my headset a little bit. Hold on. There we go. Go fuck yourself!
End of the line.
End of the line, yep. I see the wind blowing.
Welcome to City 17.
Oh damn, Miss Dr. Bree, you looking good. You looking good. You've been keeping up on your mewing?
Remaining urban centers. I thought so much of
Oh my god, he looks so good. He looks so. Oh my. You know, maybe Dr. Brain's a good guy.
In the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors.
Our benefactors. Maybe he's not such a bad guy after all.
City 17, my home.
See, I missed this last time here.
Whether you are here to stay or
Oh, the board, dude, he looks like a bionicle. Oh yeah, cheese. I got a Mog as well. Here we go. Mewing. Wow, my Mew was too good, man. I didn't even want to take a picture. It was too threatening.
But this stuff, it's all I have left.
Okay. Okay, I also forgot some of the mods I already installed.
Are you the only ones on that train?
I added a decent amount here. The only ones on that train, yeah. Oh wow, City 17, exactly as I remember it. Oh, a little tofu box.
welcome.
Cut it out.
Welcome to City 17. You have chosen or been chosen.
I love him so much, dude. Dude, I do need to update my Half-Life 2 video now. I want to see the HUD, like the actual proper HUD here. Move it, you come with me. Can we make it? Ah, so close. Yeah, break it down. Gotta do the splits. Drop it like it's hot. Oh. Guys, this Combine soldier looking a little different right now. I think he got a new outfit. They have a new outfit, I see.
Be a mistake. I got a standard relocation coupon just
You look so good today. Oh man, who is this guy? He's the master of disguise. Looks just like him. I like to think that this is canon, dude. I'm gonna need me some privacy. Barney. Pick up the mask though?
About that beer I owed
Yeah,
you.
oh, he doesn't lip sync,
It's
damn
me,
it.
Gordon, Barney from Black Mesa.
Barney, I
Sorry for
missed
the
you.
scare.
I
had
mean,
to put on a
Barry.
show for the cameras. I've been working undercover with civil protection.
Oh, Barry, you look
Can't
so
take
good.
Too longer, they'll get suspicious. I'm way behind on my beating quota.
I mean, it is November, so I think we're all behind on our beating quota, if you think about it.
I'm in the middle of a critical test. Sorry, Doc, but
Wait, why you got a
who's here?
beard?
Great Scott!
Wait, why are you looking good right now, Dr. Kleiner?
Expected more warning. Yeah, you and me both, Doc. He was about to board the express to
You
Nova
look
Prospect.
so dead inside.
What do you intend? I'm thinking.
Walter White.
Somewhere. She would have a better idea how to get him here. Well, as long as he stays away from checkpoints.
Bro, a
we
beard
should be
can really
okay.
change so much.
Listen, I gotta go, Doc. We're taking
That's
enough
kinda
chances
crazy.
as it is. Very well. And
Get a little view of this.
good to see you.
Good to see you too,
Gordon,
my man.
You're gonna have to make your own way to Dr. Kleiner's lab.
Yes, sir, Barry, sir.
That's what I was afraid of. Get in here, Gordon, before you
Yeah,
go
I'm
out
hurried.
cover.
I miss you so much. Dude, the models look really good in the Source 2 lighting. I mean, like, not the Source 2, but the
There's
Source
no
lighting.
time to waste here, Gordon.
Okay. Or got no fingers either. Yeah. You know, real quick, I saw somebody. I saw like a playthrough of somebody playing Half-Life 2, and at this part, they literally like picked up every single box like this, and like built the. It was insane. It's just really interesting to see how people play this game. Oh my god, we're so back. Guys, I want to show you... What? Hello? Oh, what the fuck? Bro, dude, the new lighting definitely like is like coming in. It's like way dark. Like the shadows are way darker. It's like black screened it, I guess. What other kind of mods do I have? I can't remember. Nope. 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 Put it in your asshole, buddy. Keep mewing, Dr. Breen. Right, am I next time? Bad. I can't remember what did I do? I thought I added more mods than this. Okay, let me keep going here. I definitely want to get to Alex. Just bunny hop this. Wait, practice my bunny hopping. Hey, Strider, looking good so far. Everything's looking nice. You know how to do an accelerated back hop? I have no idea. I have no idea how people do like that movement tech shit. I'll be so real. Would you guys want to see like an M mod playthrough? Let's keep it going. I think I added like some gun mods maybe? M mod hard mode, bet. Is M mod really that different? I'll jump a lot. I've been trying. Really. There we go. See, now it's loading. I mean, yeah, isn't M mod kind of pointless now that like Half-Life 2 RTX is coming? Like a thing now? Dear Dr. Breen, how'd you get such a massive chin? Excuse me. On the TV? Oh. Yeah, it's the same. Dude, thank God. He's like so funny. Yeah, let's keep it going. And Mono's gameplay changes too? Oh, interesting. I want to get to Alex real quick because I'm really curious because I have a mod for her. And I want to see if it's like how it's going to be handled. I'm going. Oh, the TVs. I gotta do it. It's not graphics, it's mechanics. Interesting. Okay. Okay, going for it. I'm going. I wonder how fast you can speedrun Half-Life. Like, without hacks, you know? I want to look at my workshop list, but I don't want to spoil it for you guys. Oh, fuck. Ooh. I'm a master. I'm a Half-Life master now, okay? Dude, the game really does, like, just look better, doesn't it? Oh, shit. I really want to see what the bridge level looks like now with the new fog. Ah, fuck. Guys, I did not install a fully modeled Half-Life Alex. Oh, shit. I did install a fully modeled Alex, okay. Not on stream, alright. Not that much of a degenerate. Oh, shit. No, I can't escape. Okay, here we go.
No, you don't.
I can't wait to see how good Alex looks. It'll be so hot. Give her a new makeover. Oh, Lord!
You better hurry.
Oh, she got abs now. Hell yeah!
Once they're up, you don't want to get in their way.
Yeah.
Dr. Kleiner said you'd be coming this way. I don't think it occurred to him that you might not have a map.
Did you get a haircut? Did you get a haircut? Oh, it's a new makeup brand, isn't it? You're doing your eyeliner different,
I'm
huh?
Alex Vance. My father worked with you back in Black Mesa.
Really?
I'm sure you don't remember me though.
This is a blush.
You have a few words, aren't you?
Yo, hear me out. Can you stuck?
Wait. Him from Black Mesa? Your old administrator. Don't get my dad
I can't see.
Dr. Breen.
Bro, I need to see her like jump the ledge.
Through here.
Okay, so she can still fit. What is that on the ground? Oh, it's her hacking device, look!
Funny, you showing up on this day in particular.
Yo, mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Is she look? Okay, wait, let me see this.
helping people escape the city.
I thought it'd be more fucked up looking, honestly. The animations are kind of holding.
Lab, through the old canals.
Oh, there she is.
Today,
Fully modeled gargantuan. Oh my god, do I have anything for Eli Vance? I can't remember. Oh, you can buy me anything, girl. Buy me whatever you want.
Oh, and by the way, nice to finally meet you.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard lots about you. I should do like a cursed Half-Life run where I just download a shit ton of mods, like a ton of mods. Okay, let me see that beard though.
Blast that little.
Turn around real quick.
Where did she get to?
Why do I have this mod? Why does he just have a beard?
Uh-oh, everything all right, Dr. Kleiner?
Oh, hello, Alex.
Oh yeah, randomizer mod, that'd be fun.
Almost all right. Lamar has gotten out of her crate again. If I didn't, I'd suspect Barney of trapping and my goodness.
Wait, do I think I have a Lamar? I have a Lamar. Oh, I do have a headcrab mod.
I found him wandering around outside. Bit of a troublemaker, isn't he?
We owe a great deal to Dr. Freeman.
Bro, he even looks up at her. You see that? Wait, the detail. He actually looks up at Alex, like her head.
Gordon, you come at a very opportune time. Alex has just installed the final piece for our resurrected teleport.
I can't take any credit for the breakthrough, Doctor.
Nonsense. Your talents surpass your loveliness.
Let's just see if this thing works.
Your talents surpass your loveliness.
Man, Gordon, you stirred up the hive.
Yeah, my boy. My boy.
We can't keep him here long, Doc. It'll jeopardize everything we've worked for.
Don't worry.
I need to see what Lamar looks like.
That's right, Barney. This is a red letter day.
I'm so happy they actually look up at her. The immersion is insane.
You mean it's working? For real this time? Because I still have nightmares about that cat.
Hey, yo, watch it.
There's nothing to be nervous about.
What cat?
Watch your jet.
Major strides.
Not for leg.
Major strides.
What cat?
Doc, since he's not
I need to see the cat. I need to see Lamar.
What? Oh dear, you're right.
Half-Life 2 RTX be like, yeah, hold on, get the magnifying glass real quick.
Give you the honor. I've got to get back on my shit, but okay.
Jarvis, enhance. Enhance the gargantuan ass. Oh wait, here we go, here we go. I wonder if it's gonna apply to a Lamar though. Maybe?
Here we go.
Is it gonna apply? Wait, let me see, hold on.
Lamar.
No, it's not applied yet. We have to get to the actual head crabs, fuck.
Certainly not.
I guess Lamar has his own special model.
She's debeaked and completely harmless. The worst she might do is...
Yeah, you already know. Some of the people already know what I'm waiting for.
Get that thing away from me. Here, my pet. Hop up.
Okay. Is there a way we can speed this up here?
Not up there.
Oh, I guess there's like map codes, isn't there?
Careful, Lamar. Those are quite fragile. Oh, fine.
Hold on, let me take a peek. Let me take a quick peek. One second. Let me just take a peek at what the mod list I have here. Can I take a peek at here? Gameplay. No, I wanted to see what I had. No, I gotta see this. Hold on. Okay. Let me save right here. So I can reload here. Save game. I just want to take a look real quick, so I can just know where to go. Back, extras, workshop. Here we go. Okay, there's that. Yeah, okay, that's a... Okay, I didn't do a whole lot of stuff. There's one I really want to see, though. There's actually two I really want to see. Okay, so let me just, let me fast forward here a little bit. Load game. Or new game, here we go. Just do canal. When did the head crabs show up? Over Prospect, maybe? Okay, do the highway. No, that's gonna take too long. We'll do root canal. Yeah, here we go. Alright, let's lock in real quick. Oh yeah, I also have the new animations as well. What? Well, I need to hurt myself real quick here.
Stop! What are you doing?
I have a mod with this too. Hey, give me some damage. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, look!
You'd better run. There's nothing else you can do.
I got the Entropy 02 animations. Anyways, hold on, real quick. This is supposed to look like something, right? Hold on. Nice. Nice. Alright. That was... I love it. Because like before you couldn't really do this stuff. Ooh, wait, let me check the reload animation real quick. Let me get this. Oh yeah, that's nice. That looked good. That looked real good. Okay, that looked good. Okay, and the last thing I want to check is Ravenholm. New game. I just want, because we've already been streaming for so long, so I want to do this real quick, and then play some Half-Life Deathmatch, and then end the stream here. Yeah, dope track. Yeah, look at all the animations. They look so good. Oh yeah, the spin. Yeah, there should be a headcrab around here somewhere. Holy fuck, this game is so loud. Dude, the lighting looks so good. Timeless. Like a timeless game. Okay, how do I get the headcrab off of you here? Maybe like... There we go, there we go. You see. Wait, where is it? Where is it? I've been lied to. They're supposed to have some big... Okay, hold on. They're supposed to have some big-ass booties. Literally, they're flat. How much of the mod say it doesn't work, so I don't know. Oh, no! Damn it. I can literally just show you guys. Look, I wanted this right here. Okay, I have to do a modded playthrough next time. I need to do like a fully modded playthrough, like mod every single aspect of the game. Let me go back real quick here. Extras, workshop. Oh, dude, I downloaded this, by the way. It's like a Resident Evil 2 campaign or something. Oh yeah, then there's like the Markiplier. Yeah, I saw this. Apparently it's like really well made. Where's the ass crab? Be enabled. How do I browse the workshop? There we go, browse. It was right. It was like the top page. TF2 bread crabs? What? Every texture is random. To go fuck yourself. It's, oh yeah, here's Minerva, by the way. Combine pack. Where's the ass crab? I got this. I thought it would look like this on like the wall, like a texture. I'm kind of disappointed. The Markiplier looks so good. Where is it? Where's the ass crab at? Page 3? They have a seat for the gnome? That's genius. Oh, let me just search ass crab. Yeah, it's supposed to look like this. Oh my god, why? But you can't see your Steam overlay? Oh, here, here. There we go. Look at it! It's beautiful. Oh yeah, look at all that, look at it. Make it bigger. No. Fuck, man. Yeah, I need to do like a Foley. Nirvana shirt, okay. WhatsApp Gordon, HEV equipment sound. Wait, I can just install this. Let me try this real quick. Every texture is Soggy Cat. See, look, it's just seamless. Seamless. There it is. I just go back into the game, right? It should just work. Do just like Black Mesa East, I guess. Oh no. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is what gaming was for right here. Hell yeah. I love it. It's so ethereal, dude. Dude, it's like a biblically accurate angel. This is what a biblically accurate angel looks like. Oh my god, that's fucking great, dude. I love it. I love it. It's so seamless too. It's so fast. Yeah, yeah, I saw this. Yeah, it's like a Resident Evil 2 like campaign. Resident Evil 2 source. So yeah, like look at this. Like look at this shit. It has has like modded like weapons and like puzzles and stuff too. The shotgun ammo. It's very cool. I wonder how deep it goes, you know? Average Earth surrender enjoyer. Fucking love this one, dude. Yeah, beta style. That's pretty cool. Beta styled HUD. Yeah, there's so many mods. I just gotta do like a mod shit post playthrough. Markiplier, my beloved. We can do Hatsune Miku as Alex. Chad Breen. Nice. Half-Life 2 penis. Of course, this is what we've been waiting for. Peak 20 years for this. Now this is cinema. Yeah, this is cool. This is gonna like severely extend like the life of this game, which is already just massive in general. Rector Borealis, the gnome seat. So good. I gotta find some really cursed mods. Can you show the Gargantua mod? I already did, but I can show it again real quick. What else is I gotta see what that is cursed. This is just one of my thumbnails. Oh, that is so cursed. Okay, yeah. Okay, I don't want to go too deep into this because I really want to install some of these. Don't search Alex. Oh god, no! I'm gonna get my entire stream demonetized. Okay, yeah. Maybe I'll do like a cursed like Half-Life 2 playthrough for like a stream. Again, guys, like for Valve Saturdays, there is so many things we still can do. So many mods, so many like sub campaigns. We have a lot of content. We have a lot of content. Okay, but for now, let me check out Half-Life Deathmatch real quick. Get that up real quick. So who wants to play some Half-Life Deathmatch? Who wants to get in the lobby here? Boot up your games. Boot up your games right now. We'll pick a server to join. Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. Yeah, hop in, lock in. Oh wow, this is like the resolution is so bad. It's so bad. What is this resolution, bro? Okay, so it didn't get the new settings. Vault with the 2, I shall play. Celestic with the 10 Ron. It's Asmate split. Nah, I gotta try it out. I gotta. Very high. Gotta do all this stuff again. Reflect all. Disable. Rendering. Disable. Motion blur. Disgusting. Fly. Where'd my OBS go? Model. Good lord. Get the game capture. Half-Life 2 DM. Here we go. Wait, oh, can you hear the game actually? Hold on 1 second. Should be able to hear the game. Yeah, there we go. Get that open. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so if you guys don't have this, find servers. Let's see how many servers are being populated right now. Okay, not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Yeah, Kelski's got. Yeah, you like that? You like that background? Okay, let's see. Let's join a more empty one, shall we? They got RP, roleplay, custom weapons, Abyss. I just want to do like a regular like deathmatch. Puzzles, co-op, deathmatch, hangout. What? Now we have to do like a 32 player server. Or can I just create my own? I'll just create my own. Create server. Random map, sure. Game. Host name. Kelski game night, baby. How many players can I do? 64. Why not? We have to port forward? No, guys, you can create Gary's mod servers just like instantly, I'm pretty sure, right? Doesn't work. So wait, so it doesn't work like Gary's mod? Because in Gary's mod, you can just create a server and it just works. Are you sure? There's no Steam networking. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try it out. Server password. Kelski, all caps. Time limit 0, frag limit nah. Footsteps. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's try. Let's try. Okay. Can you guys see it in the server list? Find servers. Let's see if it pops up. Kelski. Ah, maybe not, dude. Oh, maybe not. I think I would have to create like a fucking Gary's mod server. No. Okay, whatever. Okay, we're gonna join a random server here. Fresh all. Okay, if you guys see, join. Yeah, you can't create your own server. That sucks, man. I guess you can literally just do like you can just do Half-Life Deathmatch in Gary's mod. It's like the same shit, but whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna join an empty one here. Here we go. Team Prospect DM. Resistance. 56 ping. I'm doing it. Your map differs from the what? Wait, this is okay. I guess we're gonna do the Miyu's Fun Box. Oh my god. Gotta download the map. Oh my god, I forgot about this old ass system. There's no shot. Ooh, how long have we been streaming for? How long we been streaming for? Okay, we've been streaming for 6 hours. Should we just call it here, guys? And just do an actual dedicated Half-Life gameplay stream another time? But you guys joined? Four gigabytes? God damn. Yeah, guys. Okay, how about we do another Valve Saturday? I think today was a lot of fun. It was really cool, like seeing like the Half-Life like episode 3 stuff. God, it's like what could have been. Like they were cooking with the jelly. I mean, he even said it himself. Like he probably could have shipped episode 3. Yeah, guys, it's been 6 hours. It's been a long time. I'm also gonna be streaming tomorrow as well. Ah, fuck. Okay, we'll play some more. We'll play some more Half-Life next time. I apologize. I didn't know it'd be like this outdated still. You know. Let's see here. Yeah, let's chill for now. Let's do some outro commentary. Let's play some Half-Life Alyx OST. Oh, that is loud as fuck. Wait, this is all antlion combat? Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, I've been streaming for 6 hours. That's a long time. Okay. Let's chill with chat for a second. So guys, we're back. It's good to be back. It's been so long. I fucking miss you guys, dude. It feels really good to be back. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope it's I added enough to it, and it wasn't like super annoying. You know. I had a great time, dude. It was so interesting getting to see behind the scenes, like the whole lawsuit thing. And and just like all like, you know, it's kind of funny that like Half-Life 2 had all of these development problems and all this like hell, and like Halo 2 at the same time also had like one of the worst like development cycles ever. Like they both had like shit cycles, and they turned out to be like two of like the best games ever made, which is hilarious. Yeah, I hope it was a cozy stream. I had a great time. It was a nice like stream, like easy to come back into stream after my break. Gabe Newell with the 2. Hey, don't worry, don't you worry. We're gonna get 3 made for sure, Gabe Newell, my homie, my brother. Volatile with the 10. You download Sven Co-op and Synergy. Half-Life 2 and Half-Life 2 co-op games respectively. Both are free. That'd be fun to like take my friends to a Half-Life game. I know some of them haven't played anything. He's with the 5. Would you watch the Easy 2 Progenitors combat demos tomorrow? They're so good, I'm hyped. Also glad you're back, bro. Hope you play some Half-Life 1 mod soon. I'll have to like look into it and see what it is. The Progenitors. Because I think tomorrow might just be like the Black Ops 6 campaign. And then I gotta get to work on the videos again. I want to start that train back up. Yeah. Thank you guys so much. Let me just play the my usual. Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Oh shit. Oh my god. What did I just do? Oh dear god. Okay. You didn't see that. Oh wait, Val, you haven't seen this yet. Yeah, you haven't seen this face yet, have you? Yeah, you like that? Third arm is crazy. What, Val? Don't I look good? You're saying I don't look good right now? Oh my god, we're doomed. I don't see what the problem is. I think I look great, you know? Look, I even have a little blinking animation too. I even blink. Alex would still smash you? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, so, to end off the stream, thank you guys so much for being patient. I appreciate it. I know I was gone for quite some time. I did not forget about Alien Isolation. I'm still going to be doing that. Don't worry. Somebody said that I'm punished now because I took so long of a break that I also need to stream Dead Space, apparently. The remake. So apparently I'm sentenced to a whole Dead Space playthrough as well. So I'm not looking forward to that. Fallout 2, yes. I will be continuing Fallout 2 as well. I've not forgotten about that because I want to get to Fallout New Vegas as well. I feel like that'd be a really fucking fun stream. But yeah, I'm going to be streaming a lot more regularly now that I'm back. Videos going to be more frequent. Like I said, I'm kicking this shit into high gear. This model as well is only the beginning. Okay, let me turn up my face here. This model it's only the beginning. I have a lot of ideas. I have something also special coming in December, along the lines of stuff that you guys can get to help support the channel. It's gonna be good. When are you gonna make a dedicated video about Portal? That is actually gonna be coming next. That is next on my list, at the top, for the Portal video train. Yeah, Kelski balaclava, dude, with the little ears and everything, man. Bubba VTuber next. Yeah, I need a rigged Bubba model with some art. Dude, maybe I can make a little toggle for like him on my shoulder or something. Will we ever get a custom chat? What do you mean by a custom chat? A Bubba cam would go also pretty hard. He is quite a lazy dog, so he probably would just like lay in the same spot, like be in front of the camera. We did get a dedicated video about Black Mesa. Yes, yes. Like I said, I have a lot of videos to catch up on, but I will eventually cover them all. Trust me. Like I said, I feel very refreshed. It was still very stressful, and it was very time consuming being away. But you know, we back. Also, thank you for all of the gifted memberships. Like, you guys did not have to go that hard. Like, all the gifted memberships, all the super chats, like, you guys are fucking awesome. I really appreciate it. It's like I never left. Yeah, you, Julian. I don't even want to know how many gifted memberships you gave. Goddamn. Yeah, dude, an HEV suit would be wild. It's that Kelski Riz. Same Riz I use on Alex. Making me empty my wallet. Yeah, Black Ops 6 campaign. Black Ops 6 campaign tomorrow. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I'm excited. I heard it's really good. Hopefully it's better than fucking Modern Warfare 3. God, that was terrible. Life has been dull when you were gone. Yeah, because you got no one to bully. You dick. Was at least, oh, dude, I had a great time. I had a really good time. I hope it wasn't boring. You know, I don't do much React content at all. So I hope I add some actual like valuable input in like some good stuff and make it entertaining. Like I said, I don't really do it very often, so I don't know if I do React content good. You know. I had a great time. I was invested. It was fine. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Next, I shall be reading the entire Raising the Bar 2 book on stream. Book reading stream. Let's go. Alright. I need to go get some food. Hungry. I'm hungry. A lot of stuff. I want to do more VR streams as well. I feel like that'd be really sick. But yeah, guys, 2025. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like we can hit. I think it's possible to hit 500K in 2025. If we grind this shit out together, make some good videos, make some good streams. I think this community can make it up to the top, man. I think we can be a big household name. Oh, bro, and Stalker 2 is coming out. Stalker 2 is coming out. I have never played a Stalker game, so I don't know what to expect. But people keep on telling me to play Stalker, so. Dotsy with the 5 gifted members, my man. No message either, just the raw gifted. That's crazy. That's wild. I mean, I just enjoy like these more casual streams where we just like. I kind of enjoy the React streams. I'll be honest. Just like chilling and like looking at some like dope ass content. I probably won't do it a whole lot because I still like gaming. But Julian, god damn son, holy shit! Oh my fucking god! The 20 gifted. The 20 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. Thank you so much. You get a free TV, and you get a free TV. Yo, there's somebody named Kel in the chat. Just got gifted a membership. Kel was gifted membership by Julian. The Brio. Free TVs for everybody. Guys, Half-Life 3 is happening. It's gonna happen. I don't really know what else to say. It's gonna happen. I will personally will this shit into existence to play more Half-Life content. I need it, man. I need it. Okay. I think that's gonna do it for me. Thank you guys all so much for all the donations and gifted memberships again. I could not be doing this. I could not be doing this and making this kind of content without you guys. So you guys make this all possible by supporting the channel. 1 million subs in 2025? Man! Maybe. I can see it. Okay. But for now, I think this is where I get off to an Alex Gargantuan mod. But not in that kind of way. I mean, like, get off and go play the mod more, you know? Alright. Wait, let me get the outro music here. Oh, let me hit it with the last stop real quick. Yeah, I love this outro music. Alright. You guys have been wonderful. And yes, the Bubba pictures. Oh my god, I know some of you guys have been really missing the Bubba pictures. guys have been craving. Thank you guys so much. One of the best communities for sure. More videos, more streams. I hope you guys also enjoyed the fun little PNG tuber I made. I want to add more to him. I think it's a great idea. Them beautiful eyes. Half-Life 3 will happen. It's happening. Trust me. I have the inside scoop. I have sources, and the sources are the voices in my head. Okay, and they're never wrong. All right, this is where I get off for real this time. Thank you guys. Have a good day or night. Stay hydrated. Get some rest. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.